Hey, what's going on, guys? Xbox All In channel, host Sega Forever here. Welcome to the Wrecking Coop podcast. This is my bi-weekly podcast when we talk about all things Xbox. And it's been a pretty crazy week. Got a lot of stuff to discuss. I've done videos earlier in the week. We're going to kind of go over the topics that I talked about in those podcasts. The difference being, hopefully, some of the guys will be able to jump in and give their thoughts and opinion. I did a great podcast with Hebot the other day where he talked ad nauseum about all the stuff that's going on with Xbox, especially when it comes to some of the decisions Microsoft is making. And we'll cover it in this podcast like we normally do. Please bear with me. I'm actually working on sending some of these invites to the guys, and hopefully can jump in. Um, 1 second, guys. And I mean, this podcast is going to be pretty. If I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to go in on some people with this podcast because it gets absolutely ridiculous. Some of the things that's going on in this Xbox community. I was debating whether to do podcasts for this week because there's been too much going on. The last couple of weeks, I tend to do it even when I don't have much to talk about, just to keep consistency. But leave it to Microsoft, the gaming community, and the media, and all the fake fanboys to give us a lot of content to talk about. I said this in a previous video, and I've just been really, I kind of needed this, if I'm being honest. I also said this on X with all the drama that's going on with the Xbox community right now. I kind of needed it to wake me up, kind of from my stupor. As you guys know, I've been kind of going in on Microsoft for the games that have been ported over to the Sony PlayStation, which I thought was a mistake. I still think it's a mistake that they did that for my various reasons. And if you guys know me, I mean, you guys know how I feel about Sony. To me, it would have been better for them just to take Sony out and collect up all the pieces after they were out of the gaming industry, because I think they're absolute trash. I think the console sucks. The community is horrible, the worst community in all of gaming and all of fandom. I'm just being 100%. And I participate in a lot of different fandoms in a lot of different genres when it comes to pop culture, but there's no worse fanboy than a Sony pony. They are absolutely the worst, the most toxic, um, the most ignorant, the most vile. To me, they're the scum of the earth when it comes to video games. They just don't need to be here anymore. You know, and it's kind of odd to me because when I look at Phil Spencer, Xbox, their philosophy and the things they believe in, it's kind of surprising to me that they haven't taken action to actually take Sony out. I know they believe in kumbaya and that they're one big family. Hopefully, all the stuff that's happened to them this week will actually open up their eyes to what gaming really is about, especially when it comes to Xbox, especially the brand, and even us as consumers and customers. Man, it's full circle, right? We are dealing with a lot of drama going on right now in the Xbox community. And some of it is needed, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I said this on X as well. Man, separate the chat from the wheat. Some of these guys are not Xbox guys. They've never been Xbox guys. Some of the biggest YouTube that get the most views, those guys have never been Xbox guys. Those guys are all about themselves, about getting clicks and views. Right? They're supposed to bleed green. They're not even close. A lot of these guys, most of their views come from ponies, from PlayStation fans, and from the normies. That's what their fan base is. That's why you see people like myself, Unlimited Productions. He bought the world's most powerful gamer. You see guys like us that we don't participate in these people's channels. Um, I don't engage with them at all on social media. I don't repost their stuff. I mean, I know these guys for a long time, dude. These guys have been in the gaming space since I started off in social media a long time ago, especially when the Xbox One first kicked off. That was the point when the Xbox. That's probably the best the Xbox community's ever been, because it was so bad in 2013. You had to be an Xbox guy to participate in the community, to be a member. Man, a lot of people just wouldn't say anything, right? And then a lot of people, like, maybe you like the Xbox, but you didn't want to deal with everything, too, because it was brutal back then, right? Or other people just walked away, or other people just flip flopped. All of that stuff, dude. That I come from that 2013. So a lot of people are asking me on social media, like, why I'm not getting as I'm not with all the drama getting as dramatic with everybody like some of these other people are doing. It's because I've been through the fire, dude. I've been through doing this for over 10 years, dude. This isn't even bad to me at all, right? I mean, there's shades of 2013 definitely, but 2013 was the worst that it's ever been. 2013, 2014, 2015, right? And for all of you guys who are saying that Phil, Sarah, and Matt Booty need to go, you guys are stupid. You guys are being ridiculous, dude. These guys have actually put into place everything that you enjoy now on the Xbox, minus all the negativity that surrounds the system and the brand. All the stuff you enjoy, man, they've implemented. And it kicked off first with Phil Spencer, man. Phil Spencer took the lead, right? And he realized what his vision was and how it aligned with a lot of the um, things that we're doing right now. Hey, what's up, Unlimited?
All
Hey,
right,
what's up?
what's up?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to send out all these invites. So. I think I'll shoot one over to E-Rock as well. But I was just saying that, dude. It's hey, Hiba, did you get my invite? And Hiba says, "Yep, a $700 billion company is dead." The logic.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm working on a video that I'm hoping to finish tomorrow, and
Oh,
basically, basically, it's a parody of what literally everybody's saying,
nice.
except instead for Xbox, I'm putting Sony. And the video is going to be nothing but content showing that Sony canceled games, suspicious practices, and closed studios. It's going to be nothing but that in the whole video, and I can't wait for the comments because I know that there are going to be people who are just going to read the title and not watch, and I'm going to get on their ass when they start giving me ridiculous comments. It should be fun, but I'm working on that, editing that put together, and it should hit my channel tomorrow. Just to show how stupid everything looks
Mhm.
when you take the word Xbox and replace it with something else, how stupid everything's going to sound, and the fact that Sony has done way worse for longer. Yeah, this should be fun because everybody's being so ridiculous. It's kind of this, I'm used to it, where if something first of all, this is an annual situation. It's that time of year where we're about a month away from the showcase. So annually, this is around the time where the Xbox community loses their mind. Last year, it was after Redfall came out and everybody lost their mind and sold their Xboxes. Then I remember the one year everybody sold their Xbox. 2018 was the most notorious that I remember because that was when the likes of Next Gen 720 and Crack Gamer and all them jump ship. So that's
Mhm.
the most notorious summer, spring. Well, pretty much, and that was right before the 2018 E3 because that was the year that they picked up Ninja Theory and all of them, and Undead Labs and those 5 studios. So my point is, this is an annual thing. Every year around this time of year, people lose their minds, sell their Xboxes, and then this time next year they're going to have another Xbox to sell and get rid of. You know what I'm saying? Xbox has died. Xbox has died so many times. Xbox is like Kenny from South Park. It's like, oh my God, you killed Xbox, you bastards. That's what we're at with these guys. This brand has died so many times. It's a miracle that they're still around. It's a miracle that last quarter was one of the best quarter evers. You know what I'm saying? Because if I were to base my opinion off, are you typing Xbox right now? It's going to be all negative, all doom and gloom, all hot takes. Here's the kicker. So I put out a video, and shout out to E-Rock because he actually sent me the original link of why the studios were shut down.
Did you post that?
Yeah, I posted on my channel of why, and the why was simply to save ZeniMax. They, the
Oh yeah, yeah.
and so and the point of my video was like, okay, the truth is out there, but does it matter? I mean, yes, it matters, but it's so I purposely just kept an eye out on things. Not a single person not a single YouTuber, not a single anybody has reported the truth. The one person that kind of did was Destin, and he pretty much called everybody liars. So apparently Destin works for Microsoft. I didn't know this. Breaking news: Destin clearly works at Microsoft because he knows shit I don't, and he knows that Matt Booty and them and the lady. I think it was a lady who worked at ZeniMax who was saying that they were taking on too much. She's a fucking liar too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just really funny. Another death for Xbox. I mean, get the funeral ready again, and and I wait till next year when we're right back at square one with this nonsense, because it's just hilarious, man. Sarah Bond had a great interview today, and they're trying to trash her because she gave a corporate answer about the studio closures, which rightfully so. She's president of fucking Xbox, not head of ZeniMax. She got other shit she's focusing on, and it's clear that her roles for Xbox as a whole. You know what I'm saying? And the goal of that interview was for her to talk about the plan of Xbox, and she reaffirmed the games coming to Game Pass, the day ones, and all that stuff. And and everybody and people were giving her shit for that because this community, and I used to work in community lightly, is full of a bunch of man children who seem to have no patience for anything. And it's kind of funny, Sega Forever, and I see Sega Man just joined.
Yeah, what's up, Sega Man?
Yeah, and
what's up, brother? What's going on?
What's up?
What's going on, brother?
Oh no, just talking about Xbox recent death. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Most recent one. But it's so funny to me how everyone's so reactionary. They don't care about the truth. When you get the truth, you either be like Destin Legary and just call them liars anyway, or you flat out ignore it. You go based off what you feel, and then when they're proven wrong, like they are going to be again, in June 9th, about a month from now, when we're enjoying the showcase, they're going to come back and complain about something else. It's a cycle. It's a cycle with this stuff. And really, after the initial annoyance I have, I'm now over it, and it's just like, all right, what's next? What's next, guys? Because remember, let's not forget, guys, they sold their Xbox back in January with those rumors about the games coming to PlayStation and Switch. We let's not, what I'm saying, that was literally just 4 months ago. So they sold their Xboxes back then. That was the last straw back then. Xbox died. Remember, Xbox literally died in January for it to die again in May. So you know what I'm saying? So so somebody, I'm trying to figure out. Is Xbox run by a shaman, a voodoo witch doctor, the Undertaker? Like how does these motherfuckers have so many lives?
Hey, what's up, Two Man? What's up, Anthony? Man, welcome both of you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. We're gonna vent a little bit tonight, man. This is not gonna be an easygoing podcast. Well, at least not for me, because I've had a really rare week. I'm pretty sure a lot of us who are Xbox guys have. Like I was saying earlier, man, it kind of woke me up from my malaise, and this is why we can't, have nice things because, I think it's sad. Aside of the circle of people that we have here, the only person that I can talk gaming with is a Nintendo dude by the name of Zobi70, right? Because you can't talk to anybody on the Xbox side about anything Microsoft or anything Xbox. Like I'm talking about having a real conversation, right? As far as like the games that they sent over to PlayStation, what Microsoft is really planning, what Phil and Sarah them are saying, trying to read the TVs when it comes to the economy. You can't have conversations with Xbox guys because these people are weak, they're fragile. Dude, these guys are like eggshells. They really suck. I mean, seriously. I mean, like Unlimited said, we lost people in January. And I'm seeing people that I follow that I know that have been repping the brand, dude. They're stepping away. Right? They're stepping away from Xbox. That's fine, dude. You do you, dude. But the problem with all of this is just like Unlimited saying, dude, we've been through this how many times? And right now we went from this week being ridiculous to ludicrous speed at this point, right? Because you see all the people coming out, like Unlimited said, if you do a simple Xbox search on YouTube, the amount of videos that are out there that are just saying Xbox is dead, right? There's I'd say about 70 videos, right? And the most.
Sorry to cut you off, but can I add some context 1 second?
Yeah.
It's not just a bunch of small YouTubers. I'm even seeing the YouTubers that they don't even usually talk gaming, but they got a million subscribers, 800,000, pretty significant following, making ridiculous videos. But continue.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, right? So this is how you know that's gone viral, because there's people that I follow outside of gaming that are starting to do videos about it. And the problem with that is, that these guys are not gamers, right? They kind of dabble in pop culture, right? Like for some of them, when it comes to comic books, boom, they're on point. When it comes to Star Wars, boom, they're on point, right? But when it comes to Xbox, these guys don't know anything about Xbox. All they're doing is commenting on it because people who follow their channel, it's become a hot topic that they got to cover, right? So they're going to get their views fixed. And I'm not saying they're all negative, right? But they're going to touch on it. But what they're going to do is they're just going to get what the media is talking about, right? And again, this is what I was saying a little bit earlier. Then, Segaman, I'll go to you after this. The thing that irked me the most about this kind of thing, about all the stuff going on, I hope it opens the eyes of Phil, right? Because if you guys didn't know, on Fallout 76, Phil has a camp in Fallout 76, and somebody nuked his camp because they were pissed off at Phil Spencer, right?
Yeah, I saw that stupid nonsense.
Yeah. So this is the stuff I hope opens his eyes, dude. That look, I know you love gaming, and I know you want all of us to just get along, but people do not like you, and people don't like you because they don't like your brand, right? And right now, dude, hopefully he's looking at this and realizing what we've been talking about. We're not console warriors, dude. We're not doing this just to do it, dude. I'm not doing this for clicks, dude. My channel hardly gets any views, right? What I'm doing this is just basically strictly based on principle for me, right? These guys are toxic, which is ironic to me, man, because Phil them don't like toxic people. And there's no more toxic fan base than the Sony ponies. They're the worst, man. They're the worst fan base I've seen. And I follow all kind of different fan bases, like I said earlier in the video. These guys are the epitome of what's wrong with fandoms in this day and age. Right. So I hopefully, him, we saw Sarah's interview. I thought she did. I thought she did a good job. I don't agree with some people in our thing. They're like, oh, she shouldn't be up there. Look at this, look at that. I'm like, no, dude, she needs to be up there. She's the president of Xbox. She's the president of Xbox Gaming, dude. She needs to acclimate herself to how it is to be represented.
To be in that position. Yep.
Yeah.
Look, man. Twitter, YouTubers, you guys don't know what you're talking about, and I know it pains you to admit that you don't have one iota, you don't have a clue. Like, dude, I work for, well, we like to call it energy company now that we're dabbling outside of oil. You know what I'm saying? So I work for an energy and oil company that has absorbed other companies into it, and I've personally been on teams that had to manage. All right, what we're going to do with this? What we're going to do with the trucking side? What we're going to do with the P&A side? What we're going to do with the drilling side? You know what I'm saying? And people don't. And the thing is that even the people I've worked with under they don't listen. I've never seen someone who fired somebody and just did it gleefully. Like, people be thinking they think companies are run by like a cartoon villain who just wakes up like, "Ooh, it's time to fire people." When the reality is that leadership positions mean making hard decisions, and hard decisions are not always popular. You know what I'm saying? And just even in the industry that I work in, right? Industry that's notorious for having highs and lows and going up and down all the time. It's just that when you're in those positions, you have to. First of all, you're always reacting to something. That's inevitable. And two, you're always trying to be ahead of the curve in some way and making decisions that, okay, it might do X today, but it's because we're going to do Y tomorrow, right? Yeah. And that's what Xbox is doing, and nobody understands it. Nobody cares to understand it. Nobody seems to have the patience to just to look at the bigger picture. They don't care about the bigger picture. They don't care about the truth of the matter. They don't care about the facts of the matter. They don't care about nothing other than their weird obsessive hate of Xbox. And then to me, they come off as hypocrites because no other company, like the whole industry is dealing with this, and no other company has come close. Like, I haven't seen it. Is Tencent dead? Is Ubisoft dead? Is EA dead? Is Sony dead? Is Embracer dead? I haven't seen a single video. I haven't seen a single article that said that had any of those. And these are places, especially Embracer, that's had way worse way worse management shifts, layoffs, and however you want to put it. And yet all the smoke goes to Xbox. It's just, to me, it screams fake outrage. Because to me, if you stand on something with principle, you stand on that principle no matter what the context is. All right, your principle. You don't care about the devs when Xbox does it, but don't give a shit about the devs when PlayStation does it.
Dude, I saw that. Just real quick, Sega Man. Sega Man,
Yeah.
I
What's
wasn't
up,
sure
brother?
if it was you or E-Rock. Somebody sent me the clip of Sarah Bond's interview.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Did you watch it?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
did a video
watched it.
about
I actually did a video about Sarah Bond earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I missed it. Okay, go ahead, brother. Speak your
Well,
thoughts.
Sarah Bond is very eloquent in how she speaks and what she has to say to address things in Xbox. She is president of Xbox. There's certain things that Sarah Bond cannot really talk about. The lady that she had the interview, it was trying to get her to talk about certain things. And if you listen to the lady that was asking her the questions, some of it sound like some of the things that Destin Legary's dumbass would say to her. Trying to get get that clickbait stuff. And Unlimited knows what
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about. And Sarah Bond is very careful on how she spoke about the certain questions that the lady that asked her. Like when
Right.
she asked her about AI, she can't really talk about too much about AI. She probably knows somewhat about it and how it's going to be implemented into the next gen of Xbox, but she can't really talk about that stuff. And they try to get her to talk about things like, for instance, the mobile, when they get the mobile set up, she was trying to get her to talk about certain talking points about that. That's things that she can't talk about, because if she talks about things like that, it'll give a one up to the competition. So there's certain things that Sarah Bond cannot talk about, and I like her so much because she's for the gamers. If you watch that interview closely, you have to pay attention. People don't pay attention. They just say, "Oh my God, she don't know what she's talking about. Xbox is dead, man. It's game over, man. Game over." You know what I mean? That's what they're thinking. If you watch her, uh, her emotions and things, when you heard her talking to the lady, she was blinking a lot. So when somebody blinks a lot, they're thinking. You know what I mean? They're thinking about what they're going to say, and things that she really wanted to say she couldn't say. You know what I mean? So she told it the way it was. When she asked her the questions, and she was very cool and calm on how she answered every question. About, oh well, the hardcore is upset because they think that maybe a lot of exclusives are going to go over to other systems. That sounds like something that Dustin Legary would say, or Dreamcast lie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or one of them, right? So it was a very, very good interview. Sarah Bond did the best that she could. That's why I did a video on it, brothers. And
Sorry, I missed it, bro. I gotta look for it.
Dea's in here, right?
Hey, dear.
Hello.
The
Yeah,
first lady of X. She's eloquent like that. That's why I like Sarah Bond. I had a nice picture. E-Rock, I was talking to E-Rock earlier. He said, "Damn, Sega man, where'd you get that picture of Sarah Bond? Damn." I found it on Bing, and I put it up. Because I wanted to do a video about it, because I think she did a really good job, guys. She really did. Xbox is not dead. Xbox is not over. This is a decision that they had to do. It's business, okay? They're not doing it on purpose, like firing people, getting rid of people just to get rid of people or anything. They're going to put them in other places, under other games that are going to be developed. They're still going to provide them with jobs. But this is business, man. This is something that they had to do. ZeniMax was possibly going to be in trouble. This is things that they had to do, okay? This is what they had to do. And they do care about the developers that lost their jobs and things like that. And of course, she's going to care about the games. One reason why she cares about the games, everybody, is because she tweets all the time about the games that
yeah,
are coming out.
She's on social media.
She's on social media, and she's always saying, "Hey guys, are you ready for Hellblade: Senua's Saga? How did you like the new game? What about the new game coming out called Little Kitty Cat Big City?" Different things like that. She's always interacting with the community. That's how she's a true gamer, and she's for Xbox. She's straight up for Xbox. And I think she's going to do a very good job being the president of Xbox. I think she did very well answering the questions. And like people like on this panel, we're not worried. Daya's not worried. I'm not worried. Unlimited's definitely not worried. Sega Forever, E-Rock, Hebot, others Inc. We're not worried because Xbox is not going anywhere. And I keep telling people this. If it's somebody's going to go anywhere or go away, it's not Xbox. It's going to be PlayStation that's going to go away before Xbox. Trust me. They don't have long pockets like Xbox. They can't survive like Xbox can. They don't have the money. They don't have the infrastructure. We're always helping their ass. We're always wiping their ass for them and putting a new diaper on them. You know what I'm saying? It's just the truth. We're always helping people. And I agree to a certain extent with Hebot. We got to stop helping these people, man. You know, we got to stop helping them. How long have they been out? How long have they been out, Brother Sega Forever? You're OG. They've been out since the Walkman, even before that. This is a company that was established doing things like that before Microsoft did, like getting into gaming. They were out before Microsoft even thought about making a console. They shouldn't know how to survive in the gaming industry. And here comes Big Daddy Microsoft to always come and save your ass because you're always messing up. You're not for your fan base. You're not for the consumer. You're only thinking about you and money. You're not thinking about the gamer of PlayStation. Or you wouldn't keep making remakes all the time, right? Right, Unlimited? You wouldn't keep making remakes of games for the 1,000th time. Give them something new and you won't because they want to suck you dry. They don't care about you as a gamer, in my opinion. They just don't. They don't come out and talk like Phil Spencer. They don't come out and talk like Sarah Bond, Matt Booty, or whoever. They don't come out and, connect with their fan base. They don't. When have you ever really seen them do that? I haven't even seen Nintendo really do that. When Rezi Thuzume was with them, was the last person that came out and connected with Nintendo. Do they do that now? No, they don't. You don't really hear anything from Nintendo or Sony, when it comes to what's coming out over there and care about the gamers that support their brand and system. You always hear Microsoft always coming out saying something about gaming, about the consumers, about the fan base of Xbox. They're always coming out and addressing us all the time, reassuring us that we're going to have great games in Ultimate Game Pass. There's going to be great things coming down the road, like Sarah Bond hinted. Remember last time, guys, about the new system that's going to be coming out, how powerful it's going to be. It's going to be leaps and bounds beyond anything else we ever seen. You know what I mean? This is things that they need to do, and they're not doing that. You know what I mean? Xbox is. Microsoft Xbox is. And Sarah Bond, man, I'm telling you, Sarah Bond is it. She's it. I'm telling you. She's going to take over. If she takes over, I'm telling you, it's going to be phenomenal for us, guys. I really believe that. Down in my heart, I believe she's the one, man.
Yeah, I think when I watched the interview with her, you know what I mean? There's some things like that. That wasn't the reason why she did the interview. Shout out to King David.
Yeah.
He had an amazing video where he did a.
You see that video I sent to you, right?
Oh, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one you sent to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so E-Rock must have sent me the other one. Somebody sent me the King David one.
E-Rock might have sent you one too, but I sent you the one where he broke down and analyzed everything the woman was asking her and everything Sarah Bond was answering to about the question she asked. He analyzed everything to the end of the video. That was a fantastic video.
Right.
That he did.
That was a much needed breakdown because if you watch anybody else's video, which I do not recommend you do, it's all these people do not know what they're talking about. Did you get to watch the Sarah Bond video? Dea, are you there? Did we lose Dea?
She's there, but if she's talking, we can't hear her because I see her icon.
Yeah, I see your icon. Dea, are you around? Are you there? Hey, what's up, Fireboss?
Hey, what's up? Good evening.
Yeah, we're just talking a little bit about the weekend review. We're kind of focusing on Sarah Bond's video. Did you get a chance to watch that?
The interview, not the whole thing, just the little snippet that's circulating around on social media.
Okay.
So,
if you get a chance, check it out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, it's like, Sarah, as I try to explain to some people, especially on my Discord server and everything, and everything, because I'm kind of like the de facto Xbox guy there and stuff, is that they're afraid because they're like, oh, we don't know if it's a good idea for her to take over. And I'm like, no, I said the issue is not Sarah. I said the thing with Sarah, along with Phil, Matt, Aaron, all of them, is that they're passionate about this industry. They're passionate about the craft itself. You're not going to find executives short of say like Reggie, who we just named, and Miyamoto.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to find executives who are passionate about what those things I just said, the love of the craft. That's
absolutely not.
Hey, what's going on, E-Rock? I didn't even see.
Absolutely not. A fireball. To back you up, absolutely not. Because all you're going to find out there is these MBAs, these Masters of Business Administrations, who think they know about gaming or movies or whatever, but really they're just in it to boost up their 401k, to boost up their motherfucking stocks, and be the fuck out soon as Zynga or anybody else hires them. So you're 100% correct. You're not going to find anybody more passionate than that team. Sorry.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I had a few people upset with what I said, messaging me and stuff, upset about what I said earlier on Twitter and stuff, where I basically laid it out, where I said everything that you loved, everything that you held dear, from music to movies. I mean, you of all people, E-Rock, you and Unlimited, the DCU and all that stuff like that, and like me and Sega Forever with Marvel and everything. Everything that we loved and we held dear, that we grew up with, and that we knew, is being flipped on its fucking head, because the moment you bring in suits, the moment you bring in investors, it's done. It's over. Now I understand the thing about it is like, anybody who's business mind, I know they're gonna come at me where it's like, well, fireballs, yeah, how you gonna get the money to do stuff? You need money to do stuff. And I mean, that's that's true. That is the honest to God truth. So I can't exactly 100% argue that, but it's like, but the thing about it is that you're going to give up something. I'm going to spin a little something to y'all, and if y'all disagree, that's cool. We can have a conversation about it. I honestly think that when Phil went to bat for Xbox, when he went to Sadia to make Xbox, stay alive. In other words, to basically make it clear that, hey, look, man, we got just as much right here as Office, just as much right here as Windows. When he went to do that, I have a feeling that there was words and things that were like discussed that did not make it out to us, which is, typical. And basically what I'm saying is, I believe that when he made the argument of saying, hey, look, make us a cornerstone and put us not adjacent to Microsoft, put us under Microsoft, I believe that it was opening the front door for the devil to walk in. And that devil being the likes of both Tim Stewart and Brad Smith.
I'll disagree with you a little bit on that, but go ahead.
Well, the thing is, now, don't get me wrong. This ain't me trying to pour out a can of hate on Brad Smith.
It's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just have a different perspective.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, the thing about it is, the reason I'm saying this is because of the fact that Brad Smith, as far as I've ever known, as far as Microsoft goes and everything, has always been the Windows guy. All right.
Yeah.
He's always been Windows and Surface. Okay. Now, why is it that a guy that's always been mechanically Windows and Surface, all of a sudden out of nowhere in the UK in a press conference holding up documents talking about, I got documents for Sony to sign? Dude, who's you?
Yeah.
He had people. Please tell me I'm wrong. Y'all were looking at the same Twitter timelines as I was, where people were scratching their heads like, who the fuck is this dusty old codger? Where they wheel him out from? Nobody knew who he was because he's never been involved with Xbox until all of a sudden now. Why is he here now?
You know the answer to that, Fireball. And I'm going to agree with you because I've seen this. I've seen this for decades. I've seen this since 1990, man. And even the smallest of businesses to the biggest of business, to the smallest of businesses here in Philadelphia, from my days as a security manager with a company called Spectre Guard to my days of starting a bus company here in Philadelphia called Philadelphia Sightseeing Tours. We were there to lay in the groundwork. We were there to lay in the grunt work. I just had an associate's degree. I wanted to be a director of training all the drivers and tour guides. But as usual, inevitably, when a company that was nothing, Fireballs, becomes successful, in comes the MBAs. And I'm not knocking these masters of business administrations because they have a lot of knowledge that's applicable to helping your business grow. But like Fireball said, when you get these MBAs in here that aren't passionate about Spectre Guard, aren't passionate about security, aren't passionate about the Philadelphia tourism industry, can't tell you when the Rocky statue was made or why it was even put on the fucking art museum steps. When they don't care enough about that shit or the entertainment aspect of what we do out there with our customers and our clients, you get what happened, Fireballs, to Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers has been gutted by an accountant named David Zaslav. No offense to accountants everywhere, but David Zaslav is literally, Fireballs, going to gut Warner Brothers, get a golden parachute, and move on to 20th Century Fox or even Disney. Disney, one of the most powerful companies at one time in entertainment, has been completely gutted by motherfucking incompetence, people who should never have been promoted, and fucking MBAs. And so what happens, sake of forever, if you listen to what Fireballs is saying, and I haven't talked to Fireballs in months, it directly correlates with what's going on with Microsoft right now. Microsoft, Xbox got successful, right? Xbox, instead of being a subsidiary of Microsoft, which it still is, became right under Microsoft. Satya Nadella said, no, man, you're now a part of the family. You're now as important to us as Windows, the Surface team, and all of our endeavors in entertainment and computing. So what happens is those MBAs who didn't give a fuck about Xbox in the days of Seamus Blackley and Bill Gates and didn't care about Xbox during the struggles of 2013 to 2017, now they see all the success from Game Pass, which is supposedly not viable, which is supposedly failing. This shit's making fucking $300 million a month for some shit or $3 billion every fiscal quarter. They see this shit as successful, Fireballs, right? So all of those stodgy ass managers who were sitting Sega forever in the back watching, now they want to get their hands in the cookie jar, right, Fireballs?
Now the front legs of the fly is fucking rubbing together. It's cleaning itself because it's ready to swoop down on some good shit. And Zinc, dude, bro, I love you. I love you. But that same debate that you started with about Brad Smith not having anything to say so and stuff like that, that's the same back and forth I had with Legal when we first met and everything like that. Dude, no. Phil Spencer still has bosses above him. We got this. That illusion. We got to get rid of that illusion. All right. That illusion's got to be thrown away. He still has somebody to answer to, and guess who's directly above him? All right, we want to say Satya, but who's the president of Microsoft? Brad Smith is not just an attorney; he is the president of Microsoft. So, unfortunately, if he's pointing a finger, Phil's got to go that direction. I hate I hate that, but that's the reality that we live in.
Oh, sorry, guys. Segment, can you look at the private chat, please?
I just wanted to say
it again.
I'm back. So I wanted to say hi to E-Rock and Fireboss and who else is in here.
What's up, dude?
How you guys doing?
Oh, just real quick, Segment, can you look at the private chat?
Hey, Daya.
Hey, Sega Man.
In the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
It's the private chat. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You got it. Unlimited.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just seeing it now. Sorry about that, Sega Forever. I wasn't. I'm up here playing the new DLC of Vampire Survivors, bro. I'm sorry.
I got to get that. I keep forgetting. I'm glad you reminded me.
I would rather be playing. I would rather be playing.
When's that up? When's that update supposed to release for Starfield? By the way, I know it's supposed to be this month.
That's a good question. I don't even
We're
know.
going to find out in June, and my guess is going to be in September. Zinc, I sent you the link, by the way.
Wait a minute. They said
If
no.
you want to come on in, dude.
Um,
I'm sorry, I don't have a link to you. That's why. Or I would.
Did they already release the update for Fallout 4?
Yeah, that was released last week.
That's been released.
yeah.
Yeah, that was released.
Have been
I'm
released?
still-
Oh, okay. All
I'm
right.
kind of playing like Fallout 76, so I haven't gotten the 4 yet, but I bought it, so I have it.
Hey, did you nuke Phil Spencer's camp?
I saw that. I can't believe it. I can't believe they did that. Like, wow. And you know, I've actually been in that game when something gets nuked. It's like chaotic, man. You hear sirens all over the place and you see a big mushroom crowd. I was like, when I first saw that, I was like, what's going on? I was like trying to hide and stuff. Like, it's crazy in there when a nuke actually goes off in the game. But yeah,
You know that was a PC guy, right? You know, a PC guy.
You know what? It could have been. So many people so emotional.
That PC dude was like, "How dare you kill the dev of a game I pirated?"
I don't know who is ever talking. Just let me know when I get a chance to say.
No. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it's your turn. You were up on deck, but I know you stepped away. But I missed.
Yeah,
you.
I had to step away. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, so don't feel bad, guys. I'm the worst when it comes to this stuff. I'm right up there with Sega Man. E-Rock will tell you. We're both me and Sega Man. This is why we got the name. We got the Sega monikers, man. We're not tech savvy. So.
Hey, Dan, before you talk, I got to say that I got in touch of World Guinness World Records, and I told him about Sega Forever's Jerry Lewis podcast, 10-hour podcast. So we're going to be setting something up for our brother Sega Forever to be in the World Guinness book, man. 10 hours, brother. 10 hours.
We got to have a timer, though. You know, we got to prove it.
Man, you have to have something going, man. When you're doing stretches like that, like maybe you playing some games in the background or something.
Yeah, right.
Oh, there's Zink. How you doing, Zink?
Is my mic okay?
Yeah,
a lot.
All right, let us have it, Zink. Let us have it.
Hey, real quick, because I can't stay.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Listen, Fireballs, was that you talking about Tim Stewart?
One and only.
Let me tell you something. He can't do shit. Now, I'm going to tell you, I'm not just I don't have my MBA. I do have a double major, business administration, business marketing, and a minor in economics. Of my 5 years it took to graduate, 4 of them, we studied Microsoft. We learned the Microsoft way. When they talked about Microsoft pitting 2 groups together against each other to fight, that's what we did. Microsoft doesn't manage from the top down like that. You just better be fucking right. And if you're not right, your ass is the fuck up out of there. I tried to tell people that the other day, for a long time. And on C Money Show, he read this long ass post by Mikey Barlow. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
That's how they're run. Phil Spencer sits on he's right there at the table. It was one person. It was one person in front of Phil Spencer, and that was I just wrote his name. I forgot the dude's name. Just that Terry Myerson. He was the jackass at Windows that always put the Xbox division down. Phil Spencer got a hold of Satya Nadella. He got his ear one time. He's like, that money that Terry Myerson is touting, that came from the Xbox division. We never heard from Terry Myerson ever again. Never heard from him again. Of course, when you make all of these, first of all, the Xbox division have their own money. You guys remember that interview Phil Spencer had one time where he said, I don't have to ask anyone to buy anything. I just do it. But the Activision acquisition was a little bit too big, so I had to get some approval. It's one guy that stands in front of Phil Spencer, and that's Satya Nadella. But when you see what Phil has done, like when everybody said that they were going to get rid of the Xbox division, when Xbox believes in you, when like Bill Gates, you remember watching the Xbox documentary, and Bill Gates cussed everybody the fuck out.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now there are
Yeah.
battles that go on like that all of the time, but you just better believe in what you're saying. If you don't, he's going to get it out of you, and Balmer will co-sign, and he'll knock your ass out too. Now, those people at the top, the lady that signs the checks, yeah, she's powerful, and I listened to her on the earnings report. She sounds wickedly intelligent, and I wouldn't cross that chick because it seemed like she knows every damn thing. But you do go through fights like that. But if you have conviction, if you like I heard E-Rock laugh when I said they were going to get rid of the Xbox division. And as soon as they thought that, he turned around and bought Havoc. He turned around and bought Gears from a dying ass Epic. Then turned around and bought Minecraft for $2.4 billion. Satya Nadella didn't know what the fuck Minecraft was, but Phil turned Minecraft into a $30+ billion industry. It's the world's largest game, not Fortnite, but not Call of Duty. It's Minecraft.
Spencer turned Xbox into the world's biggest publisher of games.
That's why
I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, I'll wait.
And E-Rock, and I'm gonna get off in a second. And E-Rock was the one that said it first. I was just sitting around because I'm like, nobody gonna believe this shit. But E-Rock was the first one to say that they were worth $500 billion. That's with the B.
Yeah.
So stop saying Sony is this. Sony ain't nothing. They don't even have any games. Hey, and you know something? I want to cut off what I was about to say. Well, last thing. But when and I said this on Unlimited Show or Sega Man Show, when they went after Activision, the entire team showed up. Everybody.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. You taking everything,
Dear.
Zink. You
My
taking
bad.
it all.
Hey,
Dear. He takes shit and then he bounces. He's fired. He out of
Hey,
Oh,
man, I
right
forgot
there.
what I was.
He
I
nailed
forgot
it.
what I was gonna say. I had one more to say, dude.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Go ahead.
but you know, and back to Sarah Bond, dude. I was riding around with E-Rock's girl today. I'm taking care of my mom all day today, man. Dude, it's something else. But anyway,
He's gorgeous. God damn. I never noticed before because I don't pay attention to shit like that. But that Bloomberg interview, I'm like,
You
yo,
should try. You should try.
Bro.
You should try to get with her. You should try to get with her. E. You should try to get with her.
Man,
He's married,
man,
nigga.
please. Her
Hey,
shoes cost more than my house. You can forget that shit.
hey, dude.
That ring on her finger? Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
see, my mother get proud of things like that when she sees somebody at the top of the. When I showed my mother her picture, I said, "That's the president of Xbox." She got so excited. She liked to see things like that when our people
Yeah.
get to a level like that. Like
Right.
she was proud of Unlimited. I said, "That dude worked hard."
Can you believe this motherfucker's hating on her, dude?
Yeah,
And they-
I know,
They're
right?
hating hard, yeah.
They are killing her.
That's how you know, dear, that you either a cult, you belong to a cult, or you possibly gay. What warm-blooded man? Because I'm sorry, I gotta put it the obvious. She fine as shit, and she smart.
And she's
Damn.
smart. Hey, and the last thing, dude, when you do a presentation, you're first of all, she knows everything. Don't think she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
when they're sitting in front of Satya Nadella, they better know every aspect of that business, and they do. And when people say, "Oh, well, she seemed like she was flustered, and it seemed like she was shaking." Bro,
That's not what I saw.
Same.
What the fuck did they see?
And when
They didn't like she gave a corporate answer to the
There you go.
studio
Ellen.
question.
There
yes,
you go. Ellen.
and she's not going to.
And so they all try to make it seem like she should have never took this position. Yeah, she should have never been the fucking president of Xbox.
I heard Tolkien.
A lifetime level achievement. I mean, come on, guys. But
Yeah.
you know.
And she's
but you know, everybody on Twitter is an expert. Everybody on Twitter is
absolutely
ultra successful.
They're
A
body
master
language experts now,
master of business administration, a lawyer. Everybody on Twitter. King Trash.
They are master. They're master E-Rock or whatever Xbox is dealing with at a particular time.
Yep.
They were law experts during the whole Activision
Oh yeah.
They do the law. They do the law back of their hand. I mean, I never heard the word monopoly so much in my life.
Acquisition lawyers and stuff like that.
And Unlimited is the type that'll really love this one.
Mm-hmm.
She gave the same answer again. Are the games coming in the Xbox? And you see how the girl, how Jason Schreier's protege, because he's the one that gave her these stupid questions to ask Sarah. What do you mean? Do you say Call of Duty's going to go in the Game Pass too? Sarah said everything. And then you should pause it there and look how the look she gave that chick when she said that everything's going.
You're right. You're right, Zach.
But Sega man, you too, you and Unlimited appreciate things like this. She told them once. Now, soon as they finished, here come Hargeet and a few others saying, "Well, it's not clear, and I just don't know."
Hargeet is panicking. That's what he is.
Dear. Hey man, y'all clown dude. I want to go back in the chat because I'm not supposed to be talking, but I'm gonna wake up my mother. I'm gonna get out of her house in a minute.
Are you Zink? I got a question, brother. Are you ever going to ever again in this life stay for a full podcast, or you just gonna keep?
Dude, I'm crying. I want to be in a podcast so bad because I just want to sit there and clown and just co-sign and just talk shit, throw pop shots and just talk shit, man. But
Zink, before you leave, man, you gotta leave. Zink, before you leave, man, you gotta get E-Rock to hook up with Sarah Bond, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta give him the hookup, man. She's married.
Listen.
You can still do it. You can still get her. You can still get her.
Listen, you stand a better chance getting me a date with Mary Magdalene. So please, just stop.
Hey man, y'all have a good show, dude. I'm looking forward to hanging out in the chat with the team.
Look at Tool, man. He said Twitter is a consulting firm.
Hey, that's hilarious. Hey, I'm gonna run back in the house, man. Make sure my mother didn't tear up something, and I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Big Zink.
No problem.
All right, Big Zink.
Second forever. Before Dia goes, I came here about 10 minutes late. I take it y'all already got to the Bloomberg business report. That
I don't even know because I'm kind of lost on where you guys was talking because I had to.
Well, before you go, I'm sure that you guys have seen either Sega Man's video or you saw Unlimited Productions video where a YouTuber named X1 the Gamer broke the news from Bloomberg that it was ZeniMax themselves that asked for those studios.
That's right, E. That's right, E.
Video on that.
Yeah.
Phil Spencer didn't want to close those studios. ZeniMax. See, I don't understand. I don't follow this shit like that. So I don't know the trouble these companies are in before they're purchased. ZeniMax apparently was overextended. They were in charge of 9 studios. Mm-hmm. They had several projects going on. Right. And Tango Games and Arcane Studios wanted to hire more fucking people. And had this had stayed in play, ZeniMax would have fucking collapsed.
Yeah.
So they went to Microsoft and said, "Look, can you do something?" And so Microsoft, being proper fucking masters of business administrations, do what most companies do. They look where the trouble is. They look what can be restructured, and they start cutting shit. And so everybody on the YouTube, they twisted this into Xbox is dead. Xbox killed itself. Phil Spencer needs to go. Phil Spencer's destroying Xbox.
Sarah Bond needs to go. Matt Booty
Sarah Bond needs to go. Matt Booty, and it's so hilarious at this point that you guys, Dreamcast guy made at least 896 videos like in the last 2 hours. It's like
he can get. That's why he did it. He just wants
you guys, King Thrash and all of y'all hate Xbox so much. Y'all want Xbox going so bad. Y'all hate that Xbox is overachieving past any of your predictions. Everything y'all told us, even Dr. Liguri, everything you've told us the last year has been wrong, either wrong or a lie. Dreamcast guy, Maddie Plays, all these guys, even my good buddy, fuck is his name? God damn it. I'm losing a track of these names now, but all of these guys.
That's so real.
That's so real's not a YouTuber, man. That dude that I fought over about fucking
Yeah. Oh no, it's
Bethesda.
Alex.
Oh,
Yeah, thank you. Oh no, it's Alex.
The LBGT guy. That's right.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
all these fucking guys. And Unlimited Production pointed out what we always known, dear. Now that the truth is out there about why Xbox closed these studios down, courtesy of Bloomberg Business, right? These guys will not crap gamer, not none of them, not Jess Corden will not issue
touching
a
it.
formal
Yep.
apologies. They're not going to touch it. They're
Yep.
not going to mention it because, as I've always said, all these dudes are in it for are clicks, views, and the monetization of their YouTube channels. And this one YouTuber, X1 the Gamer, a white guy, because I know I'm always putting the white guys down because they're always the ones putting the garbage out there and spewing the garbage out there. But X1 the Gamer, a white guy, he got the news out there in an unbiased and a calm fashion. So I was pleased to see that somebody is actually putting in the work. And he's not a video game journalist, dear. He shouldn't have had to put in the work, but he did. So all of these dudes that you guys in the comment section listen to, they're fucking liars. They're fraud. They're charlatans. All they want is your money. This ain't about them putting down Xbox. Xbox won. I don't have no skin in this game.
Agreed.
But there should be some governing body at YouTube, Twitter, somewhere that when you put out lies and false information, you get the channel taken. Y'all took down my channel for some bullshit. How are these white boys' channels allowed to not only stay up, but the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, Sega Forever is set up so these liars can continue to succeed. I mean, it shouldn't have took 4 years for Unlimited Production to get 2,000 subs. It should have took 9 years for Sega Man to get 700 subs. Something is wrong with the fucking algorithm. What? Because they're the wrong skin color? What? Because they won't lie? What? Because they won't play the game? All of these YouTubers are full of shit, right? And I now have to find a way to come back because we cannot let these motherfuckers win. I don't give a fuck about them attacking.
All right, E-Rock. That's what I want to hear.
I don't care about them attacking Xbox. You can't defeat a $1 trillion company that's succeeding. And by the way, the stocks over at Xbox and Microsoft are up while Sony's stocks are going down. Good luck for all you shareholders of Sony collecting your dividends this year. I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is ever since my channel's been going, there has been no truth out there. And Unlimited Production cannot do this shit by himself. So me and Sega Man are going to team up and try to do something weekly.
Sega Forever in the marathons. Don't forget that. He's been pulling his weight.
He's been pulling his weight, but his motherfucking his air times are so late that most people in North America, Pago, and even South America cannot see this shit.
Oh, E-Rock, man. I was gonna put you on blast what you said to Zing because I was gonna tell you, well, at least Zing stops by because you've been gone for a long time, dude.
Oh man,
E-Rock disappeared from the face of the earth for a while.
Well, guys, seriously, it was all quiet. You guys had won. There was no need for me to be around anymore. You guys had won. Xbox had won, and lo and behold, it seems like every time. Dia said this last year. Every time we got a big game coming up, these motherfuckers strike. Every time.
Yep, every time. And what was the good news? Xbox. It was about the June showcase and Hellblade 2.
Hellblade 2.
Oh my goodness.
Everything blew up after that. Think about it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dear. Please go ahead. I just had to get that out there because I was shocked. I was shocked that this white dude wasn't worried about monetization. He could have clearly made an Xbox hate video, but he didn't. Yeah. And he got called a shill in the comments section. And you're a corporate slave and blah blah blah. He was a corporate slave, dear, for reporting something from Bloomberg Business that exposed that Phil Spencer is not trying to destroy gaming. ZeniMax asked for help. ZeniMax was in trouble. So for all you guys in the comment section listening to this podcast, it's up to you to put links in Twitter to Unlimited Productions podcast. How can he grow if y'all don't get the news out there? How can Sega Man? How can Sega Forever? How can Hebot shit grow if y'all not how can Firebosses shit grow if y'all not linking this shit in Twitter? Because these guys have a true voice. Dia has a true voice, and our voices need to be heard. I was retired, man. I was in cryo sleep I got a house to take care of, a senior citizen to take care of. I got my own fucking problems going on. I can't be invested in this video game shit because I'm enjoying my video games and Xbox. I'm not miserable because y'all blocked the sales of Helldivers. I'm not miserable because Spider-Man was a fucking buggy piece of shit ruined by Sweet Baby. I'm not over there miserable. These guys are miserable. All of these guys, Maddie Plays, Dreamcast guy, even fucking oh no, it's Alex. They're fucking miserable, and subsequently, they want all of you to be miserable. And because you're not miserable, Sega Man, and because Fireboss isn't miserable, they fucking, I swear to God, they hate y'all for that. What else could this be? Unlimited production to hate when you make 876 videos in 3 hours about Xbox.
Yeah.
Fuck them. I digress.
I told you it's the fucking Grinch effect, man. You know, up on Who Hill, looking down on Who Valley at Who Village. How dare you enjoy your game?
How dare you enjoy Christmas? Right?
I mean, they grab. You got them like you got them like grabbing their little dogs and stuff, holding them up. Look at that, Max. Look at that.
Call him Fireball.
Dog is like, you didn't even name me Max. So what are you talking about?
Because Fireball, you know they want to play Hellblade 2. You know they want to play Avowed. You know they want to play Indiana Jones. Hell, when one of the biggest YouTubers out there from AMC Movie Talk, John Campia, has a 45-minute bitch session about why Indiana Jones ain't coming to PlayStation, these motherfuckers are frauds. They lied to us for years about these bangers on PlayStation. The God of War and Spider-Man. Why ain't they playing these bangers, dear?
What? Because everybody done got worn out on the same thing. Nobody wants to play the over the shoulders anymore. I mean, the younger people sure ain't playing them. They playing Fortnite and COD and everything. They not playing those games, and we done got sick of them. You know, if we did play them, they
lean too hard into it. There, that's what happened. When it was the rage, when the indies started that tug at your heartstring type thing, and everything. Sony saw they saw the digits from that. They saw that.
The Last of Us got so much undeserved praise that Sony has been chasing the same reaction for the last 11 years.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember 2013. This is the greatest game I ever played. This is revolutionary to storytelling and gaming. They never. It was to the point they never talked about the gameplay, which was a warning sign to me. The only thing they ever talked about was the damn story.
I have to stop you there, bro. I'm sorry, I have to stop you there. It actually didn't start with that. It actually started with what else was the game they'd done before that? Uncharted 2.
Uncharted 2 got played. No. I disagree because the level of plays The Last of Us 1 got in 2013 was disgusting.
It was a bit much.
It was a bit much as an understatement. Go back. Like even at one point, Sony used to market it as the most awarded game in history. I kid you not. They used to promote it as the most awarded game in history. At one point, that game got so much overdue praise. You're right. Uncharted Uncharted 2, I think it was the big hit.
That
was a big deal, but but hear me out. Uncharted didn't do for PlayStation reputation wise what The Last of Us 1 did in 2013. There's a reason why Uncharted 2 is when it's resold, it's in the collection, and they keep reselling that individual game for The Last of Us. They literally resold it.
Hear me out. All right. I had to battle this shit, okay? Being in the indie scene, I had to battle with this shit. Because taking my game everywhere, that's the same shit I had to keep hearing. Why can't you make it more story-driven like this? This all started from the indie crap. The indies doing this bullshit. All right? And when Sony saw that and started making like Uncharted more story-driven and stuff, they were like, holy crap, I think we on to something. That's what I'm trying to say. That's when they pushed the way they did with Last of Us, and they were like, I think we touched magic, guys. And what I was telling Dea, what I was trying to interject with her, is that Sony leaned into that too hard, and they basically rode that mule until his legs broke. So
too hard is an understatement because that's their game.
Legs broke. There's a reason why Fireboss, to touch on what you're saying, there's a reason why everybody's attacking Aaron Greenberg for saying we need to make smaller games now that win awards, and we need to make smaller games that have more meaning. He wasn't dissing AAA development. He was just saying, I mean, if you look through the code of what he's saying, like, yo, man, these AAA games, they are not a guarantee of financial success anymore. Sony has put themselves in a corner where all they make is the third person over the shoulder AAA games. These things take longer to develop. They cost more. They cost about $300 million or more, and then you're not guaranteed you're going to get your money back. The face of AAA gaming has changed, and either these developers and these studios are going to have to rethink what their strategy is, or suffer. It is what it is. It is what it is, and I don't feel no kind of way about it. I'm just saying we've had this discussion before. Maybe these guys need to do a Fireballs and start thinking about making games artistic and smaller, and learn how to compress some files instead of like, man, we gotta use Unreal Engine 5 and load this thing up and we need our answer to fucking God of War. Do you? Or maybe you just need to make another Braid. Well, E-Rock, Braid.
Well, yeah, yes. See the thing, because the thing is, E-Bot. E-Rock, sorry. I combined you two like you're Devastator or something. But the thing is going along with you is that if they're paying attention to the trends and stuff like that, even for the indies who are dominating Steam and everything like that, and stuff like that, what are they doing now? They're not doing the story-driven shit no more, like like that Dragon Cancer and stuff like that. They're not doing that no more. They're actually legitimately making games, legitimate games, not interactive art. They're actually making legitimate games.
Oh yeah, and I'm jealous of the fucking Steam store Fireballs, because they got shit over there. We've been waiting 5 years. I'm waiting for this game called Hellish Court. It's a sword fighting game, right? I'm waiting for Hellish Court to come to fucking consoles. It may never come. It's over there on Steam where it's having fucking success, because it's a small little game made by one developer, and it's kind of like Bushido Blade. I'm like, God damn, how does Steam get all these fucking indie bangers and we still waiting for this?
Yeah, they do get
still waiting for Bushido Blade.
But what do you say?
Well, I'm still waiting for Bushido Blade.
Oh.
Damn it.
Okay, let me say what I got to say real quick.
Yes, we're sorry, dear.
Because what I gotta do is not gonna be articulate. I know I try to be, I try to like.
You're always articulate.
Yeah, you do fine to me.
But I'm gonna rant, so I just want to say
that.
Oh
man, I've been waiting for this. Go for it.
Angry. I'm so angry at.
You're not articulating. Damn, that's great.
It's gonna be emotional. So just understand that. Give me the room to be emotional.
Yes, ma'am.
Once, okay. You guys be my anchor today. And what I want to say is that I've been so angry at the way that Phil has been treated, the way Sarah's been treated, and even Matt Booty. I highly respect these three people. It's like all of a sudden, all these people that's supposed to be Xbox fans suddenly forgot how Phil saved Xbox. Talking about like they're tossing it away as if that was yesterday.
No, hold on. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh man, you scared.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so that's okay.
I think we've been doing that today too much.
Yeah, no. I really wasn't going to say something. It's something that's happening off screen. I'm muting myself. Apologies.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it upset me at the way that they've treated this man, and you know what? It's all for clicks. This is what really got under my skin. It's like you guys want to look. You are partially, whether they want to accept it or not, the media and the PlayStation guys and the pony bots, and yes, even some Xbox people are responsible for Hi-Fi Rush not making it.
Come on now.
We all responsible for that.
The gamers that didn't support.
They didn't support it, but it's not just like Unlimited said. It's multifaceted. I get that, but we're all responsible for that. But the way that the media has tried to divorce themselves from that, the PlayStation dudes divorced themselves from that. Did they forget they were the first ones to get Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo? They were the first ones for 1 whole year. They had it all to themselves. And those games did nothing over there.
Come on now.
Now I do know I don't know about Deathloop, But I know about Ghostwire, it had good engagement because the people who was working on that is Tango, but it was some small group within Tango. They were happy that they had the engagement that they had. I don't know what the sales did. Maybe the sales are low, but they had engagement from Game Pass. Okay, and they were happy about that. Okay, now I'm saying that because Microsoft would be happy with one or two things. See, they act like Microsoft is saying it has to be the sales. No, what happened was when Hi-Fi failed to get engagement, this was confusing the leadership of Xbox because everywhere everybody was saying it was such a great game, it was getting awards, it had accolades from the very enemies of Xbox. Oh, if it would do so great if it was over there on the PlayStation or the Nintendo. So Phil, and this is why I apologize to him. I apologize to him because before I did, I could not put my head around why he was sending that game over there. It didn't make sense to me. It was a single player game. It was a AA. It was well received. It was critically acclaimed. It didn't make sense for it to go over there to a platform where people don't buy games. Boom. They don't have access to Game Pass. But what I think happened was that Phil was desperate to try to save the studios, and I think he gave it one last push. It was like a desperation move, okay?
He said it was circumstantial.
And look, from the Xbox side, there was nobody buying it. But but what scared Xbox more was that there was no engagement. We know that people who was playing, people was playing it and they were getting rare achievements. And it was like, how are they getting rare achievements back to back to back to back? It's because nobody played it. Okay, so it was very small percentage, very, very small. So if they're not getting engagement, they have to fall back on sales. There's no other thing, right? So they like, okay, people are saying if these games end up over there in PlayStation or Nintendo, that people like that will buy it. Let's just see. This is what Phil was thinking. So he sends the games over there, and he said it. He was cryptic, but he was trying to let us know without telling us directly, because he wasn't allowed to. Xbox can't air their dirty laundry. People forget that. You don't do that. You should. That's a form of weakness, and your enemies can use that against you. Yes, PlayStation is the enemy. Yes, they will use that information against Microsoft. So they can't just air out all their dirty laundry. But he kind of said it critically, like,
what the fuck is you doing? Playing cards, nigga? Mute your mic.
I ain't doing shit. Now y'all want to talk? Now
go ahead, dear.
I ain't doing shit.
Go ahead, dear.
Okay, so he basically said that he was trying to gauge on if they can invest more in those games. This is why I was constantly confused. Wait a minute, where is that noise coming from?
It's only one person there. It's only one person. It's not tough. It's not tough, so we can't blame him.
Okay. All right. Okay. I just heard a lot of noise. I don't know. Okay. All right. So
some of them in a bag of chips.
Okay. So so he said that I think he was trying to say that the game is in dire trouble. We need you guys to pay attention to it. And that's why he sent it over there. And what happened? Hi-Fi did nothing. For all that begging and stuff that they did, for all media, this game deserves to be on the PlayStation. It's the kind of game that PlayStation would have. This is the type of game that Nintendo deserves. Okay, Phil he took your bluff, because at this point, the studios was going to be shut down anyway. So he sends it over there. What did he have to lose? Yes, he was taking a risk. It was hurting the brand a little bit, because even Matt Booty said it strained the brand. But again, as a good leader, they're trying to salvage these jobs, and they was trying to salvage these studios.
So Dia, you saying that Phil, by sending Hi-Fi Rush over to Nintendo and PlayStation, he was trying to save Tango Games?
Yeah, because without that, he wouldn't have had justification to keep those studios. What was he going to tell the board? Again, this is something that I've been listening to other people, and they make a good point. When was the last financial success that they had? It wasn't the Evil Within 1 or 2. Even though those were great games, they didn't sell well.
Yeah, they felt.
Yeah. Right. He bought. Tell them.
They didn't
do well, right? Now,
Absolutely, they failed. Yes, they did.
now look at Hi-Fi. It's about the best game that they could have ever produced. That game came out flawless. And what did it do, Hebot?
It failed because it only did well at its initial release.
That's it.
And again, like we said, and just to answer what you said,
Right, go
a
ahead.
game can do well the first week or the first month even. Once it plateaus and it's only been out for a month or two, then it becomes a failure because games are supposed to sell at least for 6 or 8 months when they're new. Look at GTA still selling for 17 years later. Jesus Christ. Give it a goddamn rest. The new one's coming out, they still play.
Right.
Holy shit. You see? So,
right. So
but that's just because of the gamers we have now. Anyway, go ahead, continue.
Right. So I just wanted to see because he buys our librarian. He knows all about how these games perform. Okay. So I'm trying to paint a picture here. Okay. For any of you ponies listening in the chat that's lurking around, you are partially to blame for this. Don't sit up there and come over here and try to guilt us into not buying some or not engaging in some when you didn't do it. And when they put games on a rival console, you guys still didn't buy it. You still did nothing with it. The games are still dying over there on your platform as we speak.
I know for a fact that Dia bought Redfall. You bought the $100 version, probably.
I bought Redfall, Ground. I bought all those games except for Pentiment. And I'm still gonna get it, but I just never bought Pentiment the day it launched. But I got Hi-Fi, I got Grounded, I got Sea of Thieves, I got all those games.
Yeah.
So I actually bought Hi-Fi the same day it came out. I just bought.
What is that fucking noise, man? Somebody sharing sheep and shit? What the fuck is that?
I don't know what that is. I was saying
ripping it.
Oh my god.
But I want to address one thing, and then I'm gonna turn it over to Hebot. Okay, Zobi. Is Zobi is at 12:18. I want to address what he says right there. Can you bring that up for me, Sega Forever?
Yeah, let's see.
Which one? Is it on screen?
Zobi 70 at 12:18. Can you bring that up for me?
Oh, 12:18. Oh, I don't see a 12. I see a 6:12.
Not making a sequel to Hi-Fi Rush because of poor sales is understandable, but blindsiding Tango like that is inexcusable. Zobi, I don't believe they were blindsided, Zobi. Shit like that don't happen in the corporate world.
1 minute. You know what? You can't always trust a disgruntled worker. I'm just putting it out there.
It was a Cinemax decision because they said themselves that their staff,
right?
Their staff was very lean, meaning they had too many projects with not enough workers on each project. That came out from ZeniMax themselves. But the minute that you saw, look, you know what got me mad? I'm gonna tell you what got me mad, right? That the head of that studio, the mastermind, the head honcho, bounced and left and said, I'm leaving because I've been in the industry for a long time and I'm tired. I want a break. I don't really know if I want to keep doing it, right?
He didn't even leave the studio in a healthy state, and he didn't even produce one single game under Xbox. He didn't do
right. But
I mean, we knew that though, right? We knew that was going to happen.
Right? Yeah, but he took the money, right? And what he did with the money? And what he did with the money? What did he do with the money? What did he do with the money? He went and opened up a studio not a month later.
And took the
month later, and then he has the fucking nerve to do a tweet. Oh, Tango Gamers closed down. So sorry. He sounded condescending as fuck. So for me, if your leader didn't give a fuck about your own developing studio, what do you think was the mind state of the people that stayed?
Right.
That were supposed to be under his mentorship. I'm sorry. I can't stand Japanese fucking developers.
So that's the reason why.
That's the reason why.
Well, let me
but
say
they'll take Xbox money and they fucking go get rich off Xbox money like Platinum Games, right? Like motherfucking goddamn Sega's doing right now. They can suck a fat fucking nut, right? But they won't fucking commit to Xbox, right?
Yep.
So the Xbox money's good, but fuck you, Xbox. We're leaving once we got your money. So you know what? Fuck you, Japanese developers. The only motherfucker that has to fucking right? Because even Kojima fucking ass came back to do a fucking game after he gave us the middle finger with Death Stranding, right? Then, yeah, go ahead.
They've always been
Well,
this
I
way.
know that. That's why I'm saying it. You know who's the only
This is
motherfucker?
not new. This is not lying to them.
You
This
know,
is nothing shady.
you know who was the only motherfucker?
It's just business to these guys.
Sega
They've been this
forever.
way ever since the Sega days.
My brother, Microsoft could have scooped up a legend because he said it on Twitter and he didn't. Actually, two legends, okay? And that was Tobunobu Itagaki. He said, I want to come back to Xbox.
But
He said it multiple
you know why they won't pick him up, Ebot? You know why they won't pick him up? For the same reason you're not going to get Stellar Blade on Xbox.
Okay, that's a fair point, but Tobunobu's not going to backstab him because he's always said fuck Sony. He can't stand how they do business. He said that since day one. And the whole reason why he left Tecmo was because they were forcing him to put Ninja Gaiden on PS3. He said PS3's hardware was garbage.
He-Bot and myself have been calling out the Japanese game development community for as long as I've known He-Bot, since 2015. I've been calling them out for 20 years because to me, when the Sega Dreamcast was being put through the ringer, the month that came out was being put through the ringer by both IGN and all the video game magazines like GamePro magazine, and Sony and the Japanese developers came off as being so smug and so arrogant to their own people. So how the fuck do you think they feel about us? And so all I've heard the last 7 years is, "Oh, you racist, E-Rock. You and He-Bot are racist." Like, man, whatever. I got a bag of dicks.
You know who else wanted to come to Xbox, E-Rock, and they said it on Twitter too. Armature Studios, the guys who did Recore, Metroid Prime. They said we want to make a Recore too. If Microsoft gives us a chance, we'll do it. Okay. So they have people, but the thing is, Microsoft is chasing the people that they don't want to be under their banner. That's the problem. They want to chase Kojima-san and this son and Suwafakawata-san and whoever the fuck else is popular. Okay?
And see, He-Bot. That's why, and I'll let you guys go on. That's why I did a backflip when Xbox bought Bethesda. And when Xbox bought Activision, because now you don't. I'm sorry, guys, you don't need the Japs anymore. You don't need them no more. You now. And plus, with the 23 internal studios you already had making Xbox games, you were already so leveraged that you don't have to chase these Japanese legends anymore. You know why you chasing these Japanese legends? To make a fan base happy that aren't going to buy the games and don't exist. And if I'm wrong, somebody tell me I'm wrong, because Hi-Fi Rush proves that I'm right.
Yep.
Nobody but us bought the fucking thing, man.
Nobody bought it. And if look, people are trying to say they need to keep Tango around. What number one, they're asking for more workers. So you're asking for Microsoft to infuse more money in a situation where they're hemorrhaging people. This also happened with Arcane Austin. Okay, because they didn't like the way they were treated there. And I'll tell you another thing. P. Hines deserves a lot of. Microsoft is better than me. They let that guy walk off into the sunset because, in my opinion, the way he was managing those studios, and he left that stuff. He left as quick as he could because he knew that stuff was a dumpster fire. With a
golden parachute, he left.
Yes, he did. And you know what? He knew it before they was acquired. It was problems with those studios before they got acquired. And I know why Microsoft buys those studios like that, because they're cheaper, but they come with problems. Just like, guess what? Activision, Blizzard King are going to come with some problems, people, because they had issues internally. So don't be surprised if they have to get rid of more people or something happens, because we know how bad that environment was there. I'm tired of people getting out on Twitter and demanding the death of Xbox, because at the end of the day, they want a Sony monopoly. And the moment that happens, I'm out of console. You consider console gaming dead. Because it's dead to me.
I guarantee you that he knew that he was going to leave, and they had turmoil, because this came from before ZeniMax got bought. This whole issue came before ZeniMax got bought, because that's why they were going bankrupt. That's why they were up in the market to begin with, because they had to sell separately if they did it. Okay, the whole reason that they got bought was because they were in a down spiral.
Exactly.
Just like Activision. And people are trying to act like these companies weren't going on a down spiral. That's why Microsoft bought them. And Activision came to Xbox and they told them, no, go somewhere else. Just to see, because they didn't want to be called out for monopolization. And they went to Sony, they went to Amazon, they went to Google, they went to all the big dogs, and they said, we can't afford that. Because they were trying to sell for $120 billion. So when they finally had no other options, they came back to Microsoft, and this is all public record. You can look it up right now at Google.
Right.
They said, okay, we'll buy you, but we'll give you $70 billion. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, no, I disagree with that, Zobi. At the end of the day, if a company doesn't do well, it ultimately is going to be on them. I know you love Japanese and everything. I know you think the Japanese superior to us in every single way and all that stuff. But the Japanese have a lot of flaws too, including Tango games.
I mean, the Japanese games, they make great games.
Yeah, they make great. Listen, listen, guys. Everybody, listen. I don't do black and white thinking. I know they're great Japanese games, but I also hate this idea that everybody pretends the Japanese, the Japanese, man, they just do everything perfectly. Every single game they release is a masterpiece. When I play these games, and most of them behind the times, they have shitty cutscenes that feels like it'll be retro on the fucking PlayStation 2 and all this other shit, and then we get blamed for Hi-Fi Rush. No, I played the game, I bought the game, I talked about the game. I don't work for these fucking companies. I'm not doing their job to market the game. It was self-released and got praised for that. Maybe that was an issue. I don't know. But I'm not taking responsibility for a great game. Oh man, you guys care what Sony thinks. Man, we don't give a listen. As soon as these podcasts end, I don't think about Sony for one iota, Zobi. Come on now, my friend.
Please. Let me add this guy, please. I'm sorry to take over this podcast. You guys got to read
the comment. Can somebody read the comment first?
Yeah.
Nobody buying Hi-Fi Rush isn't Tango's fault. It's y'all fault. You spend all day caring what Sony fans think. They're promoting the game. Let me explain something to you, Zobi70.
That's the other way around, Zobi.
I appreciate you following us for so long. First of all, everybody here bought Hi-Fi Rush, including me.
Right.
I bought it the week of because I played it on Game Pass. I fell in love with it. It was appropriately priced, and so I bought it.
It is now.
Second, you spend all day caring about what Sony fans think. Nigga, I've been asleep all day. What the fuck is you talking about? when I'm not taking care of my house or my family, I'm out, or I'm usually watching movies or YouTube videos or whatever.
Exactly.
I don't have time to think about what you Sony fans think about. I don't have time to know. I don't commiserate with y'all motherfuckers. I don't talk with y'all. In fact, before the E-Rockets channel disappeared, I stopped making videos about Sony because why make videos about a dying brand? This shit was over when Xbox bought Bethesda's ZeniMax in 2020, and we told y'all that this shit was over. And the only reason why PlayStation is still here is because they're hanging on by a thread. And the stock reports that just came out, shockingly, prove that I'm right. I don't give a fuck about what PlayStation fans think. I don't give a fuck about them. And we normally do try to talk about gaming, but it's you motherfuckers, Zobi. You PlayStation fans.
Zobi's a Nintendo fan.
Well, he need to catch this.
I don't think he's talking about here particularly.
No, he bought. Let him catch this fucking smoke so he can get this shit right.
I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you.
What the fuck you saying, dude? Let him catch this smoke. Let him catch this smoke. He's sitting here saying y'all all day caring. Y'all all know. First of all, how long did it take y'all to even find me? I was gone, nigga. I was in no man's land. I had Sega Man.
Message in the bottle.
What's up?
Sega Man. Right. Was I gone from this shit?
Yeah, you was gone. You was gone, man.
You got set up.
You motherfucking PlayStation fans brought us back. Why? Y'all keep Xbox in your mouths every fucking day. Prove me wrong. The proof is here because a dude Dreamcast guy made 1,476 videos about Xbox in the last half hour.
That's true.
Fuck out of here.
And calls himself Dreamcast guy. When anybody that knows that, like the Dreamcast, knows that it was Sony that made the reason. Is the reason why they killed the console.
Yeah.
You would never like Sony if you were a Dreamcast fan. No way.
Well, exactly. If you knew what happened to Dreamcast, you would never be fucking sucking Sony's balls every day. If you had any idea how much of an afterthought PlayStation and Sony is in my life, you'd be like, damn, I made a motherfucking mistake. The bottom line is, you motherfuckers want Xbox going. They're not going no fucking where. They're succeeding beyond your wildest imaginations. Game Pass makes y'all pissed. Hellblade pisses y'all off. Fucking the success of Bethesda pisses y'all off. The success of fucking Fallout 4 is pissing y'all off. The fact that the Fallout games are selling again pisses y'all the fuck off. And y'all don't know how to handle it. And so how do y'all handle it? Like petulant children, y'all go on YouTube and make 2,900 videos about Xbox in the past 5 days, and you come in the comment section with nonsense because everybody here bought Hi-Fi Rush. He-Bot and Sega Man made me feel foolish 3 years ago when they was like, every time I turned around, He-Bot, Sega Man, and Unlimited Production was buying Xbox games. So when the Xbox games came on sale, I would cop them. I said, dang, well, if these niggas outdo me, I'm gonna buy up some shit. And then Dia comes on the scene. Hey, guess what, Rock? Guess what? I bought Redfall day one. What about you, motherfucker? I'm like, God damn, niggas. Like, let him give him a motherfucking chance to get his money up. But everybody on this podcast buys their fucking games.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I had to bring this smoke to you, but I take that shit as a personal insult that you telling me how I'm spending my time. Go ahead, Sega Man.
Can I go after you? Say, man, I want to say.
Yeah, I just want to say something super duper quick, so our first lady of Xbox can go. Just real quick, man. Zobi, brother, I mean, your opinion. I mean, if that's the way you feel, that's fine. But brother, you got it all wrong. It's not the Xbox dudes that care about at all what Sony's doing. Sony,
don't care about us.
They're the ones making all the damn. They're the ones making all the damn videos all the time, Zobi. It's not me. It's not Unlimited. It's not He-Bot. It's not Sega Forever. It's the Sony dudes.
Sega Man, I can't make a video no more, nigga. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, that's right. But you know what they're always doing though, Zobi? They're always saying Xbox in their mouth all the time. It's not us, brother. It's not us. We're eating good over here, big baby. We got a lot of gaming to do, man. We're not worried about them. It's Sony always having Xbox in their mouth 24 motherfucking 7.
Day.
It's not Xbox dudes, Zobi. You're wrong about that, Nintendo, bro. You're wrong about that, man. It's not Xbox dudes doing that.
Check it out. Let me add something real quick. I know Zobi real well, right? And I know he's not really talking about us here in the podcast.
They correct your boy, Chris.
Let me talk. Ira. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I know him personally enough, just like I know you personally enough to know what he's trying to say. He's not talking about us here in the group because he knows that we're real gamers, right? He knows that because we have the proof. He knows that. He knows that. He's been following most of us, right? But what he is saying is talking about like the fake Xbox dudes, you know, like the Colt Eastwoods and the fucking, you know, the other ones that's like Dreamcast guy that claim, or Spawn Wave or Matty Play that claim to be Xbox, have the opportunities, have the window, have the platform, have the whole Xbox sending them free shit, and yet they don't really support the brand. Because the bottom line is, yes, we all bought Hi-Fi Rush here, all of us, right?
All of us, yeah.
Yeah.
Most people that played on Xbox because the data was there didn't buy it on Xbox. They played it through Game Pass. Only 6% beat it, right? Myself included, I didn't beat it, but that's because I'm fucking busy up the wazoo.
Me too. I didn't beat it neither. Me too. I'm guilty. But I bought it though.
But you best believe I am going to beat it at some point. Yeah. Absolutely, I'm going to beat it at some point. I guarantee you that because you can check my gamer tag is He-Bot 8. Any motherfucker that doubts me can go check it. I don't hide shit. Okay, and on PlayStation, I wouldn't even be surprised if I have more shit on PlayStation than most PlayStation dudes. My shit on PlayStation is out from Sky. Go check it. I give 2 fucks. I don't need to lie, bro. I don't need to hide, all right? Because like I said, I can prove it. But without a shadow of a doubt, I can prove it with no.
I was at that nigga's house. He's telling the truth. I was at that nigga's house. He's telling the truth.
what I'm saying,
Nigga got
even
more
though,
games than a
even though,
12-year-old Asian kid.
even though it may sound like Zobi's doing a personal attack at us, it's not. But he is right that a bunch of Xbox dudes are fucking fake. That's a fact.
They are.
We've been saying this, bro. Look, the first thing we were telling people, yo, are you Xbox strong? I even called out Dustin Lagaria. So yeah, let me see your gamer tag. Look it up so I can see if you beat Hi-Fi Rush or if you beat Redfall. See, all I gotta do is this. I'll turn on my camera. Xbox strong, right? Ah! Right? And then I just go and I show you. That's simple. You see? I show you.
Yeah.
That's simple. Look. That's simple. Look. Crates.
Jeez.
Bad. All Xbox, right?
Yeah.
Nintendo. Look, let's go here. Look.
Everybody know who you are. Who don't know who you are, nigga?
So that's the difference. So my point is, he's not wrong. So don't take it like it's personal because it's not towards you.
I got you.
So,
Hey, you gotta understand.
Listen, the same way I'll stand up for you,
Yeah.
I'll stand up for anybody that
I respect that. I respect
because
that,
I know
man.
damn well who you are, who Unlimited is, who Sega Man is, who Others Inc. is, who Tuck is, who Fireboss is, who Sega Forever is, who Zobi is, who Legal is. I know these motherfuckers at a personal level, and now, hopefully, Miss Day as well.
Oh,
Okay?
thank you, He-Bot.
Okay.
My bad, He-Bot. The thing is, He-Bot, in my house, I'm gonna put it out there. In my house, whether you man, woman, or child, my sister or my mom, you come wrong, you catch the smoke. They give me the smoke. So when you come wrong out here in Southwest Philly, you get the smoke. That's just how we are. My bad.
I know exactly what you mean. Trust me. I know that your approach is not because you're not doing it for no reason. You're trying to prove a point. Like, nah, I ain't.
You got the Jersey. You get them girls there too.
I know exactly what you're saying. I'm not fake, so it ain't me. Cause I get it. But that's why I'm trying to stand up for him as well, because I know what he means, and I know he ain't fake as far as a person, right? As he is genuine. The same way I know how you are. You get what I'm saying? I know he's not. I know he's not angling it at us. Right. He's trying to be the Xbox general community that sit there.
I got you, but Zobi, we not them. You should know by now. Mr. 100, Sega Man, Unlimited,
Mr. 100 as well.
Sega Forever, all of us, He-Bot especially, all of us stand on business and have stood on business. That's what that stupid ass fucking E-Rock X channel was about for fucking 7 years. It was standing on business. So, like, I kind of take that personally. Like, I took it personally with, it's Alex was saying the Xbox dudes only like Bethesda. When Xbox bought Bethesda, I said, motherfucker, you could check my motherfucking gamer score, nigga. E-Rock 8150 at Xbox Live, and you can see I got achievements on Bethesda games going back to 2006, motherfucker. I bought Oblivion when that shit came out. How you cannot tell me what I did no more than I could tell Unlimited Production what he did. I don't know that nigga life. I'm not in Houston, so I can't tell. But I do know these PlayStation motherfuckers. They wake up with Xbox on their mind in the morning. They go to bed at night. They go to church with Xbox on their brains, and they're gonna go to their grave with Xbox on their brains.
Sega Forever. Can you put that on screen? Because I need to prove E-Rock right.
Oh, okay.
This is obsession.
Oh yeah,
not 9 hours ago, 1 day ago, 19 hours ago, 22 hours ago, 2 days. So pretty much he released
that nigga eating his burger
in a span of like 48 hours.
Unlimited. Is that a mural? God damn.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. This is what we got to deal with all the time.
That nigga got more patterns on his shit than the AIDS quilt. Now he made all them videos in a span of 70.
No, 48 hours.
Whoa.
48 hours this man.
Hey, take a forever. Can you zoom on my camera real quick?
Well, I'm gonna tell you all this much. You can't say the motherfucker ain't dedicated to his craft.
Oh man!
Not a single one you can sit there and say that motherfucker he down for whatever. He just showed us otherwise.
He said, you can't say my man ain't dedicated to his craft. Man, nigga, you ain't never lied. I ain't never seen anybody who is dedicated to the downfall. Yo, he surpassed Crap Gamer in his hatred of you, Xbox, motherfucker Sarah Bond. Well, Seamus Blackley don't even work there no more. He hates Seamus Blackley. Like, yo, these niggas is crazy, yo.
Man, E-Rock, I can imagine. I don't know why, but I can imagine this Joker, like wearing Cobra Commander's helmet. Like, yes, a new video will go up, Destro.
Yes.
Get the fuck off my back, Cobra Commander.
Okay, you guys, can I address Zobi now, please? So
yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, before we get into another subject, Zobi, I just wanted to say that I definitely respect your opinion. I understand it wasn't a direct attack against us. All of us here play games. We have for a long time. I'm a long time gamer, even though I'm a female. And I'll say this, that what I'm concerned about and why we are saying this, because I personally believe that people want to see the death of Xbox, which will harm the gaming industry. And not just that, they're ignoring the warning signs that are all over. And I mean, this goes for Nintendo gamers too. Mm-hmm. If they think that this ain't going to touch them, it will. All of us are interconnected in this industry. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as a platform that can just be totally insulated without if a crash happens with this industry, it's going to affect everybody.
Yes.
I was asked one time, well, do I see industry, the gaming industry surviving if PlayStation and Xbox failed and they totally collapsed, that Nintendo remained, right? Do I think that it would be could it just keep going? And I said no. Who's going to want to play? No offense to Nintendo gamers, who's going to want to play Nintendo for the 100,000th time? They make the same type of games, and unless you have come up with that, which I haven't. I was a Sega person, okay? Mm-hmm. So unless you are used to them type of game, you're not going to want to play Zelda, Pokemon, and Mario over and over again.
When you're 56.
They can't sustain the market on their own because they make specific games for a specific market. Okay, you need these third parties, you need these AAAs, and the consoles is what make a big bulk of the AAA games. They do it, their platforms do it. Mm-hmm. So without that, it will affect everybody. So what I want people to do, whether you are Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo, start treating these massive layoffs, these studios all across the board that's shutting down, as something to take serious, because this isn't just the Xbox thing. It's a serious matter that's happening across all of tech, but it's definitely affecting gaming. And that is why we're talking now. We're trying to understand what's going on, why it's happening, and and we're learning. Some of it is us, some of it is us. So
what's wrong with Hebot?
Hebot owns 10,000 games. He keeps calling himself he really is a historian. He's also a librarian, a curator.
This. Ooh, I'm not an Xbox fan. Look, I got that.
Yeah. By the way, the Mario games he just showed were games that Nintendo sold for a limited time. Or something like that. It was some stupid thing they did. So he literally bought some limited edition Mario games.
Don't tell nobody.
See to go along with Bea and everything.
What I wanted to say, Zobi. I just wanted to say that is the correct. I can't speak for anybody else, but for my concerns, and I've said this since I met Unlimited and the others, that I was always concerned about the gaming industry because I didn't think it was headed in a good direction under Sony. And Sony has collapsed, and Sony's not even an issue because they're already. Microsoft has won. All you have to do is look at their profits and stuff. They've won. Okay, so it's not that. It's about the industry as a whole, and look at the different moves and stuff that Microsoft has to make, and they're in a better position than Sony. Nintendo's in a better position than Sony. But if you believe that the industry is in a good state and that somehow we're not going to see even
support yourself, God damn it.
I think Hey, Jay, I'm starting to think Nintendo fans think that Nintendo's immune to all
that's
this.
what I'm trying to say.
I'm starting to believe that's what they believe. While the rest of the industry is shambles, they're kind of sitting in their corner like, well, Nintendo's gonna be fine. But I need to remind you that the Wii U was almost their last console, so anything could happen. You know, and again, the Nintendo fan might hear that and say, "Oh, they won't have a Wii U again." Dude, if you haven't learned anything these last few years, never say never. So,
and see, the thing is like I try to explain to people, don't stop acting like Nintendo can't be touched, because for the longest time, everybody wrote off that whole thing of Nintendo doesn't need mobile. They don't need mobile. How long have they fought to keep their stuff off mobile? And what turned around and happened?
Tell them, Fireboss. Yep.
We got Super Mario Run. We got Pokemon Go. That stuff was because when you get investors loud enough, they're like, hey, I don't like the fact that these other guys are able to get their third yacht. They're able to get their fourth mansion. I want my fourth mansion. What's going on?
Right. And so at the crutch of it, Sega Forever said it better than anything, and I'll stop here. It's the economy. That's why I'm trying. That's why I wanted to draw everything to. It's the economy. And no matter what platform you think you are and that you're still, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo, or PC. Okay, don't let's toss PC in there too. Because PC is one of those areas where you got to invest a lot of money into in order to play there. So they're getting hit already. If you look at AMD and all that stuff, look at what's happening with them right now.
That market is too damn volatile. That's why the hell I got out of it, Dale. It's too volatile because how the hell I'm going to go out there spend $400 damn when I got bills and stuff like that on a fucking graphics card, and the moment I put it in, it's already obsolete. They already talking about the next game card coming out.
Right. So all I'm saying is all these people talking PC don't believe them for 1 minute, because what's happening in the economy is affecting everything across the board, whether it's graphics cards, PC parts, consoles, software, developers.
Sitting there spending 3 damn days fucking with a driver. Get the fuck out of here.
It's affecting everybody. My point is
once again.
I'm still jaded about it.
My point is it's affecting everybody, and that is what we need to focus on, that the industry is not in a good place. This is what we need to be focused on. Not getting rid of Phil Spencer, not getting rid of Sarah Bond, not attacking Xbox and wishing they was out so that Sony can become a monopoly. Look at that fool posting up video after video again over the so he can get clicks. How far is his mind?
Yeah.
He can't even see the gaming industry is collapsing, and he's up there just trying to get some darn clicks. What happens when the industry just falls apart and you don't have anything to lean on?
You're right, dear. You're 100% right.
Maybe that would get him to talk about
the 360 didn't destroy the PS3. No, it didn't. It didn't destroy them. They did well, but they didn't destroy. Well, what I'm trying to say is that this is a sign. This is back what happened then. You wasn't seeing everything from tech to software development, everything being affected. If you pay attention, that whole thing with Bloomberg and all that stuff, they see where the industry is going. Some of the questions that Sarah was being asked was kind of, the woman needed to focus more on it, but she wasn't. She was kind of focusing on the immediate studios being let go. But
she was trying to focus on console war to tie the shit on Xbox.
When she should have been talking about the industry downturn, because we've been getting the news that guess what? Xbox ain't the only one whose hardware went down. Nobody's talking about that. Nintendo too. Nobody's talking about that.
And
why are we not all talking about that? It affects us all. There is no insulated market.
About PlayStation and Xbox, and they just made it seem like it was Xbox.
Right. That's the way they phrased it, but it's not true. If you're reading up on what's going on, that's not true. So I'll step back. I've had my say. That's all I wanted to say, Zobi. That's a lot of information dumped on you, but that's where my concerns are.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
So you mentioned about the economy. Wouldn't you? Because I agree 100% what you're saying earlier. Like it's just like Phil Spencer to fall on the sword, and take the criticism of everything that happened to the studios. Right? Wouldn't you think it would be better for them just to destroy Sony?
Sony? That's going to happen anyway. They're not, in my opinion, they're not going to last as a console man. Look at how much they've lost even now. They keep going down a downward trajectory. They're not in a good position. I think it's happening. It's just slow. And I think that, honestly, the one thing that confused me was Phil putting the games on their platform. But I think when COD comes out, I think that's going to be the last death knell in Sony's coffin. I don't think anybody is going to, just for the sake of doing it, especially when you talk about the casuals, when they realize that they can play COD on the Xbox and play all these other third parties, because Xbox get the same third parties, with exception to those few little exclusives that they had, which didn't do nothing over there. When they realize that they can play COD in Game Pass, think about the economy where it's at now, and they can play it in Game Pass for that small fee. And automatically, every year after year, this is not a one-time thing. They can do it year after year. All they have to do is maybe buy some skins or whatever they're going to do. I think they're going to flip. The casuals are going to flip, and
people come back, I think. Yeah, I agree.
I think that's the nail in the coffin. When that happens, Sony's done. Right now, they just cruising on what little bit is left, but I think they're done.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know I've been talking a lot during this podcast, but I have a lot to say. And I know I get heated sometimes. This is just the way I am. But I'm going to calm down and be the analytical old man that I am now. Dear, I don't know, dear. I don't know. I have never seen anything like this in my fucking life. Even, goddamn it, even the motherfuckers behind Marvel have not conceded defeat, but have said, damn, we've been putting out shit lately.
Yeah, they are.
Even Disney and their shareholders and the people in charge have been like, damn, we're fucked up. We're putting out shit.
Microsoft and Disney are very different.
Guys, give me 1 second. I need to get to what I was saying.
Okay, sorry.
I have never in my life seen even Warner Brothers in a weird move for them, a weird flex for them. Warner Brothers Disney joined forces to package their streaming services, only because now they all realize they'll never defeat Netflix, and now it's survival of the fucking fittest. Even though Warner Brothers is posting good numbers this quarter, and the reason why I keep bringing up entertainment, because it's across the board: professional wrestling, television, movies, video gaming. It's all one thing, right? It's all. And I've been saying that forever. It's all entertainment. I have never in my life seen an enemy as dug in as Sony, as PlayStation. I have never fucking seen this, Ebot. I've never seen this. I thought these motherfuckers would have flew into town by now. I thought these motherfuckers would just. I have never seen anything like this. But more importantly than that, the fan base that follows them, this cult, this fucking legion of fucking lunatics and psychopaths. Just look at the past week. I've seen videos saying Xbox is dead by YouTubers I didn't know existed.
Put it on screen, second forever while you're speaking.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. Dear, these motherfuckers are dug in unlimited production. Look at this shit, right? Just look.
Look at that, man.
Sega man, these motherfuckers are dug in and united in their hatred of Xbox, the way that the people in Ukraine is united in their hatred of Vladimir Putin. I've never seen a company more hated who's done more to
2013's back, my nigga.
A company who's done more. The whole reason why you guys are enjoying digital downloads and this wonderful digital frontier that we all enjoy in the internet and downloading games in seconds is because Microsoft pushed this shit forward. The only reason why you're enjoying innovation in this gaming space is because Xbox pushed it forward. And to see this kind of hate, this is not. These aren't gamers.
It's wonderful to see the hate, because they're making Xbox relevant with the hate. Even with the hate, they're making Xbox relevant.
Well, Hebot, that's the goddamn irony of it, right? With every video they're making Xbox more relevant.
It's making Xbox more and more money.
So basically, what PlayStation is going to do they're going to fire shots across the bow. They're like a submarine is sinking, but they're going to get those last few missiles off and hit the battleship before they go down. I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life. In my over 40 years, God damn it, guys! Dia, it's not polite to give away a lady's age, but Dia already told us how old she is by the fact that she had Odyssey and all those older consoles. God damn it, 3DO had the decent.
Whoa,
no, I was not being disrespectful, Hebot, but Dia's around our age. 3DO guys had the Hebot. Listen to the message. 3DO had the decency to go away. Sega had the decency to go away. Everybody had the decency. TurboGrafx went away. PlayStation and their army of fucking zombies, they're not going away, and they're not going away until they can hurt Phil Spencer, they can hurt Sarah Bond, and they can hurt this company. And I have never seen anything like it. All because they're pissed off because we're enjoying gaming and we got a better brand and better services. I just never seen this. I mean, eventually, as an Eagles fan, you come to the epiphany that the last couple of years the Eagles suck. Eventually, as a married person, you come to the epiphany that, God damn it, my wife hasn't cooked me a meal in 20 years. I got to divorce this bitch. No, not PlayStation fans. No, they continue to get stepped on. They continue to get beaten and downtrodden by PlayStation, and they continue making these videos. Look at Dreamcast guy. Like Fireball said.
But you know why?
Hold on, Hebot. Here is a man who is dedicated to his goddamn craft. I have never seen anything like this in my fucking life, dear. So no, I don't think PlayStation is going to go away quietly. I think that we are going to be dealing with these motherfuckers to the end of days. And the reason why I went away is because I thought they were gone. I thought they was gone.
You want to know one thing though, E-Rock? The reason why they're not gone because Microsoft hasn't made it so. They can snap a finger and make PlayStation go overnight.
You think so?
Bow down.
Yes,
Buckle
they
down.
can.
Yep.
Yes,
Buckle
they
down.
can. If they really wanted Sony gone, Sony would be gone.
Because no offense, not to change subjects, but there is a reason why Harry Truman had to drop those bombs in World War II. God forgive me, but there's the Japanese, they aren't known for giving up.
Oh,
shit.
Somewhere. Yeah, I talk about this all the time, E-Rock. It is Microsoft for some reason, right? And this is one of the things that irritates me about Phil because he's a nice guy. That's why I said earlier in the podcast, I know you guys joined me later, but I said earlier in the podcast, man, they should just end all of this, dude. Sony should not be around. And Phil, I hope he learns a lesson from all this.
But how can you end it? How can you end?
By buying everybody out, by fucking not giving them shit, by dropping the price of the console and taking a loss. He could do so much shit. It's not even funny.
Do you know that is against everything that Phil Spencer is built on?
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes,
that's why I'm saying that.
With Phil, listen, I've been telling y'all guys since I've known y'all. Y'all got to take the good and with the bad with Phil at this point, man.
Yes.
And you just got to accept that's how he is.
No, and I don't want to accept it. No.
Yeah, you have no choice, man, because this is who the guy. That's why nice guy Phil just don't bother me because I accepted it a long time ago. This is what he does, and as long as he keeps Xbox good, I'm happy. You know, because my thought is that the death of PlayStation is going to happen regardless. I don't care if it's 5 years, 10 years. I don't think they live past the PlayStation 6. By the way, shit is going with them. And that's because they're trying to rush next generation. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just supporting what Dea said.
They do. I don't think there's going to be a 6.
And Xbox.
Yeah, he could, but
PlayStation.
He could, but I'm sure that there. You know, listen, there's always a method to any madness. You know, and the right way to kill the opponent is not always just to strike the death blow immediately. Sometimes you just let them kill themselves.
Maybe they're just trying to let them die in a humiliating death.
Yeah, I mean,
that's possible.
Me and Hebot has so much receipts of a PlayStation right now.
Oh yeah.
It's not a pretty look. You know what I'm saying? and so when I see all the Xbox is dead video on YouTube, it's hilarious to me that
these motherfuckers are dug in unlimited.
Yeah,
because Microsoft is making them money.
The truth is out there unlimited, and they're ignoring it to stick to their narrative and their personal belief systems. It's the reason why the United States just can't go in and eliminate all the terrorist groups, how can you defeat a goddamn ideology? These PlayStation motherfuckers are dug in. I never seen anything like it in my life.
Rock. Xbox makes them money. It's that simple.
Oh yeah, the video.
Go look at the video. 500,000 views.
Yeah.
50,000 views. I'm like, and the motherfuckers are speaking like retards. Now you saw the video that we all looked at yesterday from the one gamer, right? Or I think the one first X gamer or whatever. He don't have a lot of views. He has a nice amount. But for the type of video he did, his video should have millions of views.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If people cared about integrity, the truth, and all that stuff, instead of their emotions and confirming how they feel, yeah, he should have the biggest video on the topic.
They know if they don't speak about Xbox, their channel will die.
Yeah, a matter of fact, I'm about to do.
They speak more about Xbox than PlayStation when they're PlayStation channels. Listen, how is the Dreamcast guy the Dreamcast guy? Now go back to him because he's the fucking biggest fool out of all of them, and not have any Dreamcast gameplay or videos on his channel.
He bought.
Let me do a little test on Dreamcast guy because I have a feeling he bought onto something.
And while he's doing that, he bought. I know you know these names. Even guys who were neutral that I used to like and watch from time to time, like Young Ye and Maddie Play.
Maddie Plays was never neutral. If he fooled you like that, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Dana. Yeah.
So he bought.
Norris looking motherfucker. He look like Chuck Norris. God damn it.
Hey, Sega Forever, put that on screen because I just put Xbox is dead. Listen, look how many videos over the years he made about Xbox being dead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. I could go. His whole video is about Xbox games being dead.
You gotta do
he literally recycles the same shit over and over anytime there's Xbox quote unquote drama.
Yes, sir.
One video.
It goes back years, don't it? We're gonna see like a baby Dreamcast guy say
So get ready for Xbox to be dead next month when he didn't like the showcase. Oh, Xbox showcase was trash. Xbox is dead.
Oh no, unlimited. Sooner than that, when he already got a video about Hellblade, Xbox is dead. He's on it before it happens.
I saw a video earlier, E-Rock, of somebody saying something is wrong with Hellblade. There's some suspicion. What's going on? I'm like, what?
Trying to kill another studio, are they?
No. These are the videos you're gonna get after the showcase. The videos you're gonna get from the showcase is speculation on which of these games are coming to PlayStation.
Yep. You're right, Fireboss. Fireboss is right. Yep.
That's going to be the main one.
That's just going to be dominating the airwaves.
Fireboss, you and I are collecting Social Security. You never seen an enemy this struggling.
Hey, Fireboss, what's the second video after that one? You know what it is.
Yeah, the Japanese soldier who didn't know that war ended in 1977. That's the only guy I could think of.
Jesus Christ.
Who didn't know World War II ended 30 years after it did. I think he was found in the jungle.
No, that's a true story. That's a true story, actually. Yeah. But oh my God.
The second video will be which one of these studios will Xbox close down next if the game doesn't do well?
They're already talking like that. And they're saying that everything in the world for Xbox is riding on this next showcase. By the way.
That's a repeat narrative because Halo, everything wrote on Halo in 2021. Everything wrote on Starfield last year.
Hellblade's their last chance.
Yeah, because remember, Starfield we literally had a podcast about it last year about how Starfield was Xbox last chance. So you know.
I've never seen a company that's been dead as many times as Xbox, a company with so many last chances in all of recorded history.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off, but
the next video. Hold on, real quick, Unlimited, because I want to add to what you said. The next video is going to be Gears of War. They showed it, but do people really care? It's been too long. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit you're gonna see. I'm telling you.
I already saw they're going to announce Gears 6 for PlayStation. Xbox already did nonsense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but to Zobi, Microsoft Xbox games used to be already used to be called Microsoft games. So that'll just be I mean, people love nostalgia. That'll just be a nostalgic move if they went back to Microsoft games.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were making games before Xbox existed.
Well, it was called Microsoft Studios.
No, it was called Microsoft Studios for a while before it rebranded Xbox Studios. So I'm just poking fun at Zobi. That's all.
Like make it linear, like make it more fine, like more like it won't be so confusing because people, don't really understand why they name it Xbox and Microsoft 7. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to like fine line it. That's all they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, they listen. They complain. They literally complain about the name of the consoles. They complain about everything with Xbox.
Yeah. How it looks.
It doesn't matter.
It looks like a goddamn VCR. What the fuck is this? The PS3 looks like a goddamn cockroach. What the fuck you talking about?
Let me read this comment. Wait, hold on. Sobi70, do you think Xbox is firing workers so they can replace them with AI? Sobi, everybody's going to fire workers and replace them with AI. To answer your question.
It's not Microsoft.
No, you can't stop thinking in terms of it's Microsoft. This is global, right? This is the future. It's not just Microsoft pushing it. It's Google. It's every tech company. It's every Fortune 500 business. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, I'll say this as a Nintendo fan, he won't have to worry because Nintendo don't even know what AI is.
Yeah.
No.
They don't. That's what I was telling you the other day. That they don't take the biggest risk financially wise because Mario doesn't cost $200 million to make. Fortunate for them, Mario may cost maybe 10, 15 million, and they recuperate that obviously with their sales immediately because they sell well. Because they're good games. Okay, granted. But when Nintendo makes the big risk, like making a Zelda look like a fucking Assassin's Creed style game with those graphics and spend $300 million and they only sell, let's say, 10 million and they don't recover, that's when Nintendo will know the true heat. And that's when Nintendo fans will be like, oh shit, what's going on? Because until then, you can't make that. That's why I don't never talk about Nintendo because they're not even in the conversation. What saves Nintendo is kids at this point. And the hardcores that grew up with. Right?
The 58-year-old dudes in their grandma's basement still saving Princess Peach. Because that when I see those videos of them motherfuckers, it's shocking.
E-Rock.
Yeah.
Yo, E-Rock and guys, I real quick, I talked to two girls that I go to my exchange to. These two white girls are diehard Switch fans, got all the games, and they told me that they are not buying the Switch 2 because their games won't be backwards compatible with the system. They said it's not worth it. And I think a lot of Switch fans are going to do the same thing and follow the same thing. Yeah, they told me they
know for sure it's not going to be backwards compatible.
It's not. You're not going to be able to carry over your games from your old Switch to the new Switch. You have to buy them over again. That's what they both told me.
Yeah, that most likely what would happen, but I don't like speaking on stuff that ain't official, so I'm gonna hold my tongue until Nintendo.
Yeah. I don't know about Nintendo stuff, and if it's not official, I don't know. That's why I asked them. But if that ends up being the case, oh man, that's not.
If that ends up being the case, people like Zobi are not gonna care. They're not gonna give a shit. They're gonna be like, cool. Because let's not forget the Switch. A lot of Wii U games were resold on the Switch, and I don't even think people even was aware of that a lot of the Wii U content was resold on the Switch, so they're not going to care.
Unlimited.
It's the same deal with the Pokemon games and stuff. Yeah, all throughout my Discord and stuff, I hear nothing but people and everything talking about like, I'm going to boycott this. This Sword and Shield released in such a shit fucking state. Look at the animations. There is no animations. I mean, you're talking about they trying to bring this into the world of 3D, but the damn creatures have no fucking, no movement, no nothing. And
what game are you talking
about? Sword and Shield.
That ended up being the best-selling Pokemon game at the time. So
exactly.
Unless people got their refund, unless people refunded it in mass, Nintendo already made money on that shit. No matter.
Why do all these Japanese companies make you rebuy games again? Nintendo makes you rebuy games again. Fucking Sony makes you rebuy games again. Xbox doesn't make you rebuy games again, bro.
Because that's
it all comes with
because Nintendo knows the type of base they have. That's why they study them.
Yep.
And when a company studied you, then get ready for the milking.
Yeah.
Microsoft is the only ones that pushing backwards compatibility, but they're the enemy.
Straight up.
Yeah.
They're bad for gaming.
Yeah. Did we attack Mario? I don't even remember saying much about Mario.
I'm not attacking Mario.
No, I'm reading Zobi's comments. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I didn't attack. I just said that I don't believe Nintendo can carry the whole gaming market, and I still stand by that.
No, they. I was telling them that
they can't.
They can't carry the market, dude. That's what I said I was saying that on X earlier. Like 75% of the games I won't be able to play.
Yeah, you wouldn't. All them games,
I won't
be
able to play on.
Yeah.
Unless they upgrade it or they make a next gen home console.
Could you?
Right now I'm playing Darktide. Warhammer Darktide. You can't run that on a.
No, you can't. That's the problem a lot of times. Yeah.
So
could you imagine your grandmother's basement being full of all this Nintendo shit? Because these motherfuckers will not have backwards compatibility. Like, hi, I'm here from the gas company. They gotta fix their heater. You can't go down there, man. Why? It's Nintendo cartridges down there from 1983. What the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit? I got a buddy. I got a buddy on Instagram. We text each other from time to time. He's like, E-Rock, big dog. When are you gonna get a fucking Switch? When I'm fucking 12. It ain't happening no time soon. I'm not fucking 12, dude. I don't want I played Mario. I don't want to fucking save Princess Peach. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Like, what are you talking about?
Did you play Power World?
I played Power World for a minute, and then the game wanted me to go look for resources, and I'm like, "Wait, you want me to work in a video game?"
That was the most fun part. I was getting resources.
Dia, I gotta hunt for resources in my house. I'm not gonna fucking do that in a game.
We all got very different gaming tastes, you know. That's why you notice E-Rock, you know, he'll talk about game needs art. I tend to gush about games being fun. Dale likes the resource and all that stuff and stuff like Power World. You know, that's the beauty of all of us here, man. We got so many different we got so many different likes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's how gaming should be. And you know, I know contrary to popular belief, but that's what Microsoft be giving us, man. They're the only ones I think that gave us something like the Gunk and Hi-Fi Rush at the same time of giving us Halo and Starfield.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Ravenlock was such a gem of a game.
Oh yeah.
They give us everything, dude. This is the great thing about Xbox, dude. They have left no stone uncovered.
Yeah.
They have every single thing that you want. That's why I wanted to kind of switch gears, guys. If I wrap it up, but switch gears, man. I want to talk about these weak ass Xbox guys.
Oh man, I've been hearing about them. People been getting called out. Yeah. I think Xbox people have had enough of these pony bots.
Yeah, we need them to go too. Hey, Mike, just real quick, Mike Johnson, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us.
Oh, hi,
what's
Mike.
Up, Mike?
Yeah, but I'll go with you, Sega Man, dude. Sega Man, if you want to go talk on it, man.
About the pony bots?
About all these dudes, man. These dudes,
man.
As King David calls them, mustard hearts.
Yeah. Man, look, man, these dudes, man, we've been battling these dudes. Look at, for instance, what's his name, man? I haven't seen that cat in a long time. That dude, That's So Real.
Yeah.
He tried to get me, like somebody said, That's So Real, mentioned you in a comment. Man, that dude, man, there's something wrong with that dude, man. He looked like he come off of like Barney from Fred Flintstone and shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He's every reason why I don't want to be associated with the modern gamer, because these guys are fucking embarrassed and shit. You know, at least when I go out, I clean up nice and shit, and you know, I can be presentable, and a woman would never know that I touch video games at all. But when you see guys like That's So Real and Dreamcast guy, it's fucking obvious.
Yeah, I know, right?
That you play video games and you masturbate, you watch anime and all kinds of creepy, weird shit that you should have abandoned once you got fucking 33.
Bruh, Zobi, it's not about Xbox selling backwards compatibility, dude. You got it all twisted, bro. It's not about that, bro. It's about choices, bro. I mean, if you can carry all your games over from your old systems
on one console,
these games are also remade, dude, in 4K, 60 frames per second, brother. It's not about that, dude. It's not about that at all. It's carrying your games over so you can. And there's a lot of people that like OG games and they want to see OG games on their new system, right? It's not what you think, man.
Sega Man. Why should I have to rebuy Gears of War 2006, one of the greatest games ever, when I already fucking bought it? You told me I gotta rebuy my games every time Xbox gets a new console? I would be the fuck out. I would have left Xbox years ago. They kept me because they valued my purchases as far back as 2006.
Mm-hmm. One of my biggest PlayStation 5 criticisms, if you notice, and because I repeated a million times, is that it's the same. It's the PlayStation 4 library resold to you, and I think that's bullshit.
And I want to say this.
I wish you were lying, but they're coming out with a remaster. Sorry.
I would also add this. Any platform doing that, because Xbox is the only one that can compete with PC in that area. People only buy a game one time, and that's it. They don't buy multiple games on PC, and the same is true for Xbox. That's why I think all gaming platforms should be. You know.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm gonna defend E-Rock. He doesn't listen. He's not mad that Power World made him play the game. It's the mechanic in the game he didn't like. Not everybody likes doing the resource shit in video games. Just like not everybody likes hack and slash or button mashers, or not everybody likes RPGs, or not everybody likes open world games. So if he says that he did like, if he didn't like the fucking mechanics, so what? You know, you're not. You know what I'm saying? I don't like every mechanic in every game. Hell, I shit on games that make you press buttons and watch shit. I hate those type of games. Hey, let me push B and then watch all the cool shit happen. No,
you're talking to guys here on this podcast, especially Unlimited Production and Hebot and Sega. You're talking to guys who have thousands of fucking games in their library comment section. So you better grab me quick. You better grab me quick, like a Suicide Squad or a Fallout 4, which I didn't know Fallout 4 was fucking banging. Like, you better grab me quick, man, because we don't even have time, because in 2 weeks, fucking Hellblade's coming out. That's what it's like over here on Xbox, man.
Yeah, it is like that.
We are. Yes, Theo. Tell her we are flooded with fucking games over here.
With Game Pass. So you got to kind of move through a game very quickly, or that's true. There's a lot of competition for our attention, and we don't have unlimited time.
I gotta fucking find firewood so I can make soup for a Pokemon. Get the fuck out of here. That Pokemon better make me some fucking soup. Shit.
I like the pals. You put a gun in their hand, they'll just slaughter everything for you.
I seen the videos. I dig that.
He cook for you too.
I just find that stuff funny, you know.
Yeah, so guys,
hold on. Let me reply to Zobi again, because his comments, and I'm not picking on you, Zobi. It's just your comment is leading to topics I could discuss, and your comments are like, you think you got these gotcha comments of, hey, you didn't do this X, so why do you like it now? Simple. New information produce different results, and just like how I didn't know quick resume could be a thing in consoles. I can't go back to a console that don't have it, and with backwards compatibility now. When I got my first Xbox One, backwards compatibility exists. So anytime I owned it personally, it was already on the console. But for other people, it ended up being a feature that they probably like. They maybe at the time in 2015 they didn't know they didn't even know something that you wanted. And this is the benefit of as Steve Jobs once said, telling people what they want instead of giving them what they want. Because a lot of times we don't realize we like something until it's there. So it's not really a gotcha to me when somebody say, but you didn't care back then. Yeah. Oh my God. I didn't have the same views I had 10 years ago. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not supposed to ever in the 10 years, I'm not supposed to ever have a situation that changes my mind on anything. I can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a bit absurd way to look at it.
I think the Switch's design was great, but people, until the Switch came out, nobody thought that could work, but it did. And so innovation, anytime you got something that's innovative and then it becomes great and people say, well, I can't live without it, that means you've done your job well. You know.
And on top of that, Dea, if Nintendo didn't come out with the Switch, Nintendo could possibly be gone today. But nobody talks about that, right, Zobi? If it wasn't for the Switch saving Nintendo, it could possibly be out of the game, right, Zobi?
Toby, I'll say this. This is one of the reasons why I want Sony gone, right? Because if the bad thing about backwards compatibility was that Microsoft did it.
Yeah.
Xbox
Yeah.
did it. That was the whole
Yeah.
problem with backwards compatibility. And you know that, bro. You know that. Anytime Microsoft does anything right, they never get any credit. They just get hate. And
Right.
this is why I want Sony to be gone, because with Sony gone, then we don't have to worry about it because there's no other option. I know a lot of people tell me that's messed up, that's not, I'm not giving people choices. I don't care at this point, man. These guys, it's PlayStation's been holding us back for this whole generation. I mean, they've been holding us back, I'd say since 2013 when they launched. They launched backwards, man. They had a plan to put a camera in their system as well, dude, and they took it out because of all the flack that Xbox got, and it's never changed ever since then. So that's the main problem with backwards compatibility. Every gamer, Zobi, up until Microsoft did it, cared about backwards compatibility. I know, dude. I've been doing my whole life. Sega man can back me up about that. Man, we've been doing this since Atari, man. It's just like, why do I have to buy the 400 and I can't play the 2600 games?
Right.
I've always been like that, bro. And what Microsoft did is they figured it out, right? But because it's Microsoft, technically Xbox, right? All of a sudden, gamers hated the idea. And y'all can kiss my ass if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
They had it once, man. There's a reason why Sega Man 101 says that the PlayStation 2 was probably the best iteration of the PlayStation ever, was because PlayStation 2 launched with backwards compatibility. And when that shit dropped, plus a DVD player, it not only drew in hundreds of thousands of gamers, but fucking it helped grow the DVD market. The PlayStation 3 was backwards compatible, but something happened, man. It got to the PlayStation 4, and Sony was like, "We're not putting that in there no more." We can't figure out how to put the PS3 chipset inside the PS4. We don't even want to figure out emulation. It is what it is. But everybody's mad because Xbox fucking One figured that shit out. Xbox One figured out how to do that shit through emulation. Everybody's mad at them. Look, the reason why I stay with Xbox is because they value all of the shit I bought the last 10 years. And it's like, I don't want to rebuy these fucking games. I don't want to have to. Have you seen the game prices now on Amazon? Like, I'm still trying to find a copy of an Xbox 360 game called Overlord from 2007. Man, some of these places.
I think I have it.
Well, you probably do have it, and I'm not going to ask you to send it to me because it won't get here till 2076.
You're
but
right.
They want $55 for fucking Overlord. I'm not fucking paying $55 for a game that came out in 2. You should see what Parappa the Rapper costs, because I wanted to get all the old PlayStation 1 games and just have them because like they're a part of history. Believe it or not, everybody on this podcast respects PlayStation's legacy. We just don't fucking like who they became. But I mean, Parappa the Rapper is almost like $250. I had no idea.
Really?
I had no idea that the what's it called? Is it retro gaming market? They was just robbing people blind because of nostalgia, right?
Oh yeah.
So like I still got my copy of Incredible Crisis. I still got my copy of Tekken 2 and Soul Blade 1. And I'm holding on to them because fucking like you'll never find these games ever again. Like, the fucking retro gaming market is full of thieves, and this is why Phil Spencer has been doubling down on God damn it, what's the word you and Hebot always says? Game preservation. Because once they're gone, man. Like fucking Mortal Kombat arcade collection. Like Midway and fucking whoever owns Mortal Kombat now will not give us Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. I do not know why, but they will. That should be a no-brainer. That shit fits on one fucking floppy disk. Like, they won't give us Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. And I'm like, this makes no fucking sense that we can't play any of these fucking classics unless it's fucking Pac-Man or unless it's Dig Dug. So when you got a console that's giving you backwards compatibility, and you could go back and play Oblivion and Gears of War, you damn straight that's a fucking no-brainer. And you add in Game Pass. But I mean, look, I'm not going to do a commercial for Xbox. If you don't know, you don't know. But it's why I can't invest in Nintendo, because they refuse to fucking have backwards compatibility. They want you to rebuy all their old shit. It's why I can't invest in the PlayStation ecosystem for personal reasons, but also because they don't fucking believe in game preservation or backwards compatibility. It is what it is, man. We're going to lose all of these video games sooner or later. And if you got them on digital, like I do, you're doubly fucked one day. But we're going to lose. We're losing. We're constantly losing. So when a company is giving us shit like Microsoft, you count your blessings. There's somebody saving you money. You count your blessings that I can still play Gears of fucking War whenever I want to get nostalgic and wax nostalgic about 2006, which is like, what, 18 fucking years ago now or some shit? When I want to fucking wax nostalgic, Xbox lets you do that. I don't see how that's a loss, guys.
B-Rock, the thing about mainly about this new backwards compatibility.
Second man, hold on. I have to go, so I just wanted to say.
Oh, okay, Dad. Oh.
Thank you, guys. I can't stay on for the duration of the marathon.
Oh, of course not. Nobody can, dear. Emotep can't stay on for the duration of this fucking podcast. You got to go. You got to go.
I just wanted to say thank you guys for having me on, and thank you, Zobi, for a lively debate. Thank you, everybody in the chat for a great debate. You know, at the end of the day, we're all gamers, and I'm just happy that Zobi is playing where he wants to play.
Yes.
Mike plays where he on his PlayStation. We play on Xbox.
Yes.
You know, in some cases like myself and PC. So you know, we're all having fun. And at the end of the day, let's just all be gamers and let's all celebrate gaming as a whole. That's what I want. I want a healthy industry.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Boom.
All right, guys. You take care of yourself, and
see you, First Lady of X.
Okay.
All right,
take care.
All right, Dave. Hey, man. What I was saying, real quick, guys. I don't think a lot of people understand collectors like me, Unlimited, and he bought a physical games. When you have these backwards compact games, like from the original OG Xbox, that was amazing that you could play those OG Xbox on your Xbox One. And then when the Series X came out, or the One X and stuff, they enhanced those games. They were 4K. Some of them ran at 60 frames per second. And some of those games that you might have owned in your library, you might not have finished. So if you could put it in your Xbox Series X or something like that and replay that game over again, or finish, well, you probably can't finish where you left off. But if you put it in, you can play it all over again, and you get to see it in a whole new different level with 4K graphics, with 60 frames per second. It made the old games new again in some sort of way. So that's another good thing that Microsoft did, preserving the Xbox catalog. And I don't know if you understand that, Zobi. I'm not trying to get on you, brother, but you have to think of a perspective of a collector. Brother, I'm a collector, man. I have games that are worth more than 10 of your Nintendo Switches if you have it, bro. So I mean, you have to understand it from my point of view too, man. I'm a collector, man. I got games that are worth a lot of money right now, and I got systems that are worth a lot of money right now that I invested in for a long time. One of my games on the Sega Saturn right now that's sitting downstairs is worth $500, my G.
Yeah,
so
man,
I can go out and buy your new Switch with one of my games, my G, if I wanted to. Okay, so I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to you, Zobi, but nobody can tell me nothing. I've been in the game for a long time, bro, and I have a lot of game systems. I have the 3DO. I have a 3DO. I have an Atari Lynx. I have a TurboGrafx 16. Mm-hmm. I own those systems, man. So I mean, you got to understand it from my perspective, or Unlimited, or he bought, bro. We are helping preserve gaming. Being collectors, bro. That's how we are.
Take it from somebody who knows, man. Somebody who, I used to look at you guys like you were crazy, man. Look at these guys with all these fucking consoles and this wall full of video games in their fucking basement, man. What the fuck is going on? How do they keep all this shit? How did their wives not tell them to put that shit in storage? But then now, here it is, 2024. I can't play fucking Soul Blade because I don't have a fucking PlayStation 1. I'm not paying $240 for a 25-year-old console. Yeah. You kiss my fucking ass. I can't play. I have a copy of Project Gotham Racing 4. I said I was never getting rid of it because it was Bizarre Creations' greatest game and one of the greatest racing games ever. It was a banger. I can't play it now because my plumber came 5 years ago and did some work in my basement. I didn't have the money to pay him, so I gave him my fucking Xbox 360. Not even understanding that I had arcade games on there. that I was never going to be able to play again, like Outrun and like
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat fucking arcade collection. I wish I still had my goddamn Dreamcast. I would never. I could play Soul Calibur because it came to Xbox Live Arcade, but I'll never play Sega Rally 2 ever again. I'll never play that shit ever again. I'm not paying $329 for a Sega Dreamcast. Kiss my ass.
Yeah.
That's the retro gaming market now. They prey on your nostalgia, but he bought Unlimited Production and Sega Man was smart enough to hold on to their fucking consoles and shit. But we didn't know. I didn't know at the time. I didn't know that. I thought them consoles were going to get old and be like $1 at the fucking flea market. Shit.
Hey, E-Rock, preying on nostalgia, isn't that what Big N does?
Yo, man. Preying on nostalgia, bro.
Yeah. The thing about, in my case, I actually lost my original gaming collection.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
you did?
Back in 2008, we had Hurricane Ike hit Houston.
Yeah,
and that fucked everything up. And then a few years later, I got robbed.
Damn, bro.
So I had two incidents that where I lost my game collection. So,
well, it's fucking huh?
Like, hold up. You lost your collection when we knew you, and you were showing all them Xbox games.
No. In 2008, Hurricane Ike hit Houston. That was the first time I lost my collection. Then the second time, was a few years after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, you got a piece, nigga. You better keep a piece now.
Yeah, man. Look, man. Listen. I'm a pro 2A gun owning Texan, like the stereotype of a Texan. That's what I am, dude. You find me.
That's what's up. Yeah, Texas. Yeah. You know how it is down there, boy. Them guns, man. Boy. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Listen, that shit happened to me once and never again. So in my case, I rebuilt it, and I ain't never. I don't listen. I tell because I get the occasional. You're gonna sell X game. You want to trade this game? Like, nah, man. My collection is boom. No more.
Unlimited.
And Zobi, come on, Zobi, stop it, man. Like, Zobi, when I'm around, we gotta do logical thinking. You know damn well backwards compatibility is different from reselling a 10-year-old game that's only playable on Switch, even though it used to be at $50, $60, $70. Tell them, you know the difference.
Unlimited. Tell them about the game we have. Tell them about the game we have that costs a lot. The 50-cent game on 360.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right, man. And now here's the thing. Now, the thing about backwards compatibility is that you can either own it or buy it, sure, but you know damn well it's very different. Like let's say you got a GameCube game. Do you not think it would be at least kind of cool if the next Nintendo Switch you could just put in Smash Bros. Melee instead of having to buy it on the resale market where the game's like $80, I think, in the resale market?
That's a huge difference between selling Gears of War on the Xbox Live Store, Gears of War 2006 for $18 or $16 versus going on Amazon and trying to get Parappa the Rapper for $225. There's a huge fucking difference.
Yeah, and it's extremely disingenuous for you to insinuate that backwards compatibility is preying on nostalgia. The only way I would agree with that is if we weren't allowed to play stuff we already owned. If the only way to play backwards compatibility was that it was all resold shit, then that's pretty much just reselling remasters, and I'd be on your side. But come on, man. Dude, you could have innovation and backwards compatibility. It's not an either or. Maybe because you're Nintendo. No, I ain't gonna say that because it's gonna sound too insulting, and I ain't trying to insult Zobi. I don't insult people like that. But dude,
what were you gonna say? Nintendo fans are living in fucking
no.
They are.
I was gonna say maybe because he's a Nintendo fan that the idea of multiple reality, you can't, like, for example, the Series X has backwards compatibility and quick resume, and people who don't have quick resume probably don't think it's a big deal, but it's like, dude,
it's a big deal.
Yeah, trust me. Once you have quick resume, it sounds like a gimmick when you don't have it, and then boom, you know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. Yeah. That's the thing. The only ones who ever talk shit about quick resume are those who have never had it.
Yep.
They never experienced it.
Yep. Straight up, Fire Boss. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and look, and by the way, I don't think the Switch is all that innovative. Okay, it's pretty cool that you could dock your console, but I gotta be honest with you, the Switch has been out for 7 years, and I've still never seen anybody play with it. I've never been out and about, and I'm a pretty busy dude, and I still have never in my life seen somebody out and about just playing with a Switch. So
because you're in Houston, man, who the fuck is gonna risk that shit?
Yeah, man.
You can't play.
Yeah,
You can't
boy,
play.
you're in Texas, man. You got motherfuckers still running around with fucking rags over their mouths and fucking 10-gallon hats. Reach, partner.
Oh God, I don't even want to get on Nintendo, man. It's like they stuck in 1998.
Yeah. And I own a Switch now, and I'm not blown away. I'm not impressed. The only game
I own one too, and I'm not blown away.
The only game that genuinely impressed me was Bayonetta 2 and 3 because they're just so damn fun, and that's why you'll find me praising that every day of the week.
All right, Sarah Bond just said most innovative backwards computer. Yeah, that's the Zinc. That's what she talked about in the meeting or in the interview that she had.
Yeah,
she talked about that's the next system that they're talking about. Which a lot of people tend to forget because they're saying Xbox is not going to have another console.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So getting back real quick.
After this PlayStation,
I mean, given how many times Xbox has died, you know what I'm saying?
Well, just getting back to it real quickly, I think that's one of the problems, right, that we're having right now, right, with a lot of the Xbox guys or so-called Xbox guys, right? Because a lot of the stuff, Sarah Bond said in their interview today, they've already said multiple times. Right, this is why I don't listen to a lot of the people. Like how you saw Unlimited. Shout out to you, brother, for sharing your screens and showing, just how easy it is to turn people who are supposedly bleed green. But I mean, the one thing I was reminded of this week, man, and I know, like I said earlier, I was kind of in a malaise because I was focusing about the games that were going over, and instead of Microsoft just taking their rightful place in the industry and just dominating and then instigating their own plan of how they want gaming to move forward. I'm not disagreeing with you guys of what you guys are saying, like a death by 1,000 cuts. I'm not that kind of guy, man. I like the nuclear option. I just like going in there, cleaning it out, and then you can however you want. You can build the industry the way that you want, and nobody can get in.
Sega forever. You're not alone.
Yeah,
please understand that you're not alone on that thought. So
yeah,
at least I'm on the same rap with you. I'll say that. I can't speak for everyone else.
They could, but see, here's the thing, man. Like Xbox and Phil Spencer, the Xbox brand, like you see what they deal with every day, man. You see what after all the good they've done for the gaming industry, you see what look. We're talking about a video game industry who their perception is it's just that PlayStation is number one. Never mind the stock reports that came out this week. Never mind the fact that the new head of Sony is like, yo, man, we need to start putting more of our games on PC. We need more engagement, man. Like our strategy isn't working. Like you could put the truth in front of these guys, and it's never going to sink in because I've never seen any gamers or any people that's so in love with a brand that they can't change, adapt, and realize there's something better out there. Hey, man, I used to be the biggest DC fan in the world, and I kind of still am. But I've come to accept that DC is ran by Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers is basically ran by fucking idiots, morons. So why am I going to keep giving you my money when you, in so many words, have said fuck me? Right. If that was Xbox and Xbox took my money and said fuck me, I would have just said, well, I'm just not going to game anymore. But Xbox continues to give me what I want. I just don't understand like this whole gaming community, and so. For Microsoft to do the nuclear option would make them bigger villains than they already are. For some reason, I think that's what
Sega Forever wants.
Yeah, I don't care. Like it doesn't matter. Like if this week has shown anybody anything, it doesn't matter what they do. They're gonna hate you either way.
Yeah.
Well, you and I know that, but I mean, just look around you, man.
I think they know that too. But the thing is that and sometimes we forget this. The larger gaming audience is not on Twitter. They don't follow these review sites and none of that stuff.
No.
So ultimately, I think it does. And here's my proof has always been this. someone like Tim Dog on Twitter has a solid following, right? A popular tweet for him would get a few 100,000 views. Phil Spencer could put out a tweet and literally millions of views. Hell,
Yeah.
Phil Spencer put out a tweet, and that tweet cost Sony $20 billion.
Yep.
So that tells me that the reach that the Microsoft leadership have is completely different from what IGN and all them have. So again, that's another reason why I'm a bit more relaxed on it. Is that to me when they talk, I don't even think they really talk to us that often, in the sense that you know, when you go on Bloomberg, you're not talking to the average gamer. The average gamer is not savvy enough to even know what Bloomberg is, you know. And I genuinely feel that way. And so when she does that interview, you know, maybe there's someone else out there, you know, maybe there's a different type of audience out there, and you know, that's kind of who they're speaking to. Like, this is the plan for Xbox, who are never going to see a podcast like this, or hell, they're never going to see a Dreamcast guy video, for example, right? And to where my gut just tells me Sega Forever. Yeah, these idiots have some impact, but not that they're not nearly as widespread as their ego tells them they are. Where they think that they're sick. Like, have you seen the way some of these guys talk? E-Rock, they literally be on their podcast acting like they're the savior of mankind. Well, I mean, I care about it's the employees I care about. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They care about them employees about as much as I care about the motherfucking ants I just killed on my front step this afternoon. The thing is though, Unlimited Production, I've been following this entertainment shit for a long time, and I've been watching this gaming shit for the last few years intently. You and I both have seen the power of negativity, right? Especially now in the social media era, how a few thousand knuckleheads can get together, right, and completely derail a movie.
Yep.
Completely derail an entire cinematic universe because it ain't like Marvel. We've seen this. We've seen it. We've seen how social media can get together and completely derail the release of a video game. Okay. Oh, Gotham Knights is only 30 frames per second. You shouldn't play it. Boom. You got one guy's video has a reach of maybe 12,000 views. Another guy's video has a reach of 9,000 views, right? That shit adds up, man.
Yeah, that's
you got these other assholes. Yo, man, Suicide Squad Kills Justice League is fucking garbage. Boom. Suddenly Warner Brothers loses $200 million. Not because the game sucked, but because these fucking idiots all banded together and want to see it fail. So they're trying to do that to Xbox, but I think, and it sounds corny and ridiculous, but Xbox has leveraged themselves so they can't fail at this point. Not to say that anyone is too big to fail, but they've leveraged themselves by buying Activision, Blizzard, by buying Bethesda. They've leveraged themselves to where whatever bullshit comes, like to this week, they always got an answer for it. Okay, Xbox just closed 2 studios. Xbox sucks. Boom, here comes Hellblade. Here comes our next show. After that, oh, well, your games are coming to PlayStation. Bam, here comes Avowed. Oh, well, you know, Phil Spencer, he's an asshole. Bam, here comes fucking Indiana Jones. Xbox leveraged themselves. Are you guys watching? I've never seen any game company leverage themselves like this. What PlayStation got? Wolverine? Their launch window is pretty fucking slim. And ain't no telling what's coming on over to Nintendo, but I have seen the power. I have seen the power of negativity. That and idiotic management derailed the DCEU. It derailed it. If you get enough negative motherfuckers out there saying something sucks, the casuals are going to believe it. If you get enough, they tried to derail Hogwarts Legacy, but the Harry Potter fans were too smart for that shit. They were too smart for that shit, and they realized that, hey man, this is the only goddamn Harry Potter game we're getting. It's a legit fucking RPG, and so that's why that game was so successful for Warner Brothers. But a few idiots got together and derailed Suicide Squad versus the Justice League. So that's what Microsoft is dealing against, man. You got Dustin Laguerre, Microsoft is evil. You got Colin Murray, Microsoft is evil. You got Paul Tassi. Oh, well, what are they going to do next? You got fucking Jens Corden. Oh, well, I don't know if they got much trust anymore. This shit compounds and compounds and compounds and compounds. You got fucking Dreamcast guy with his small audience, but it's a vocal audience, right? Mm-hmm. And then they're going on Twitter. And then another guy goes on Twitter. This is what Microsoft is dealing with. So I don't think that the Scorched Earth or just nuking Sony, I don't think that's going to work, man. I don't think that's going to work. I think what you just do is you keep on being a success.
E-Rock, of course it's not going to work with that type of attitude.
What's that?
One thing I will say, E-Rock, is that it's been going on for 11 years, and Xbox is doing better. So clearly, unlike and the thing is that they're not reacting the way Warner Brothers did to the criticism.
Yes, that's correct.
You know, and so I put more fault on Warner Bros. And especially after the merger with WB Discovery and David Zaslav thinking that everything since I guess in his contract he must gets $1 million per tax write-off, because that's what all he did, right? And so they reacted poorly, and at the end of the day, I have a feeling if you look at it, the reaction from the people at the top is probably more of a factor than these people, what these people are saying, because it's been proven that we've seen with Xbox and Hogwarts Legacy, when you ignore them, you could get success, but for some reason a lot of them for some reason just don't ignore them, which I don't know why, because but yeah, a lot of them, they just, you know, the moment they say any criticism on social media or something, they kowtow to it. And and I have a feeling that is a bigger issue more so than you know, a guy with 12,000, you know, and I get it. It's kind of like a grassroots thing where it starts small, but it gets then before you know it, you start hearing, you know, he will be at GameStop hearing somebody say, "Oh, I heard the Xbox is dead" or some stupid shit. You know, that does happen. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying my gut tells me, at least specifically with Xbox, that despite what they're doing, something they're doing is clearly right, because you know, you don't buy Bethesda, you don't buy Activision, you don't leverage yourself, as you say, you don't do this, you don't even, hell, I'll even go one further, you don't get the wallet at Microsoft and Xbox you got without some form of success. You just don't. There's no way in hell I could be convinced that the Xbox was so bad that they invested all this money for it to just continue to do worse. No, that don't happen.
I gave a bad example there, because Xbox is ran by people who love Xbox and they care about gaming, they care about the brand. Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, Aaron Greenberg, Matt Booty, they all give a fuck about Xbox. Warner Brothers never gave a fuck about the contributions of Walter Hamada, who he was the reason why James Wan came in and did the Conjuring franchise. There are other billion-dollar franchises. They never gave a fuck about DC. They never gave a fuck about DC. They showed that when they fucking let Zack Snyder walk away, right? If you look at the math, the most profitable DCEU movies were either directed by or produced by Zack Snyder. Once he was gone, that's when the motherfucking financials started going downhill. So you're right. It's a difference in management, and Xbox's management they're some of the smartest, brightest people out there. I am saying though that we've seen with Suicide Squad versus Justice League how negativity can derail some shit, because and these were people that didn't even play the fucking game. These are people that didn't even play the game. So I think Microsoft becoming the big bad guy of gaming, they're already the goddamn bad guys. You only make this shit more drawn out and protracted by just buying up Sony and buying up everything else. I say let these motherfuckers continue to die. Let these motherfuckers continue to waste money on timed exclusivity and these deals like, oh, well, Sony's got this exclusive deal and you're only going to see Star Wars on there. Or they're hating Star Wars now, I hear, because Xbox has the fucking
marketing right.
The marketing deal. So this is where we're at, man. We're at war with people who are caught up in emotions over plastic boxes and toys. How can you beat them?
You said that earlier too, like they're dug in, right? And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This whole interview that Sarah Bond had, all those questions. Let me tell you guys, right? It's just like any other media outlet. What they do is they have a group of people that scour the internet, and they're the ones that come up with the questions. That's why the lady's always looking down and reading off a cue card. She didn't come up with that. They have a team of people that wrote that for her. right? And Sarah Bond had to sit there and go through that, even though that's not what she was supposed to be talking to them about. Even though she's a smart cookie, right? She knows that she's going to get those questions. And for me personally, it's baptism by fire, right? If you're going to rep the Xbox brand, you might as well deal with it now. But that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. There's no reason for Sony to be around anymore. And that's why I wanted to go with the nuclear option. And I know Phil's a nice guy, but I've seen one time in my life that I remember where Phil wasn't a nice guy, right? And that was Crap Gamer, right? So he has his limit, right? And what the stuff that he's been through this week, not just through him personally, but also to the people that's around him, right? I'm pretty sure, like, I'm hoping that he sees that interview with Sarah Bond, and I hope that he sees some of the stuff that's going on, and he finally opens his eyes and realizes
it's been 10 years, and he's had interviews more ridiculous than that. It's not. I'm telling you, man. You gotta just come to peace that some things are not going to happen with this.
Brother. Let me, because you're off of X, right?
Yeah.
You're off. I'm still connected. I've never seen it this bad. I've never seen it.
I got a bail, guys. Sorry.
All right, Fireball. All right, Big Fire Boss.
Yeah,
Thanks for coming, brother.
Send Zoe a link, man. Because
I understand what you're saying.
Well, what kind of sausage link?
I understand what you're saying, Unlimited, but what I'm saying is I've never seen it like this. This is the first time ever. Mm-hmm. And we've been rocking with this dude since 2013. That's how bad it is. Oh, did we do this Unlimited?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's never been this bad. And yo, man, you don't know how many times Sega Forever. Are you still there, Sega Forever?
Yeah, I'm here.
You don't know how many times me and Sega, man, how many times have me, you, and others said, man, just put Sony out of their fucking misery. Then that way we ain't got to deal with their fan base anymore. But now I'm beginning to see, like, if you do that and get rid of PlayStation, and their fan base will now turn into a bunch of goddamn terrorists. These guys are dead set against buying an Xbox, because if they were smart, they would have bought an Xbox a long time ago. Like yo, man, I don't know. It's just the only thing I can't tell Phil and them anything, because they're doing a great job. Just keep doing what y'all doing, man. Just keep putting out great games. Have a great show in June. They're gonna say what they're gonna say. Like I said, I was out of this shit for the longest time and happy to go away, because I was like, man, it's finally quiet in gaming. It's finally quiet in gaming. But yes, go ahead.
Oh no, the realist brought up an interesting point. He said that they'll just come over here.
Oh God, nobody wants that.
Yeah,
nobody wants that.
What did realist say? Realist, did you want a link? Is that what he said? What did he say?
No, he said that the people that, all them lunatics over there, they'll just come over to Xbox side if there was no PlayStation.
Yeah. I mean, then that's not the problem. I don't, like, for me, that doesn't bother me, right? Because the only thing, because it's over. It's officially over. They can come over here if they want to. Oh, they could sign up for Game Pass. I'll take their $17.99 a month.
Yeah.
Right. I'm totally fine with that. But what I'm tired of dealing with is with these guys, because just like you showed Unlimited, right? It was just like clockwork. And guys like us, we don't lose it, right? But then you have somebody like Sarah Bond. She goes out and she has to deal with it.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not trying to white knight Sarah Bond. She doesn't need my protection. I'm just pointing out the fact that this stuff and it's bad, dude. Like, there's people doing videos, like we talked about this earlier. There's people doing videos, and you showed it, Unlimited, right? That don't normally talk about Xbox, right? And they're coming out of the woodworks, right? And so that builds, like, I don't know how to put this, man, but it's just like this. There's like this momentum that builds up.
Oh yeah. Well, Hebot was actually right before he left, and I'm gonna probably bounce at 2:00 before you do your shift change, before the morning shift comes in.
We won't be on long tonight, guys, because I gotta get up early tomorrow. My son has to be meant to go.
Hebot is right. Like, it's annoying seeing these guys make 875,000 videos about Xbox. But also, Hebot has a point. Unlimited, they're getting brand awareness out there.
Yeah.
I would be curious, like, yo, man, like, if this many motherfuckers is talking about it, it must be fire over there.
Yeah.
But, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's what happened with me and the Xbox One. Because real quick, because I see Zoe just jumped in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass the mic to Zoe in a second. But look, I was a casual before last generation, in the sense that I had the PS3, the Wii, and the 360. And what ended up happening was I just ended up playing my 360 all the time, right? So last generation, limited finances at the time, and getting back into gaming after a rough time and losing my game collection, like a lot of bullshit that life throws at you, right? Here I am, I'm ready to buy my next console. I see the Xbox One getting hate, and it's like, I wonder if it's as bad as they say, and it turned out not to be. And then I see games like Sunset Overdrive, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this looks so fun. And that wins me over. And then here I am jumping the Xbox ecosystem, and the console's like, oh, this is a great console, and stuck with it, right? So yeah, sometimes that could happen. But still, it's just that and behind the scenes, E-Rock knows that sometimes I just be ready to quit this shit, Sega forever. Like I'd be ready to just throw in the towel, go about life, never talking about this shit again. Because what I hate is that I can't escape it, in the sense that I could open up YouTube right now, and if any gaming video comes up, it's gonna be some negative bullshit, and I don't want to see that, because I love gaming too much to constantly see how terrible gaming is. Even when it comes to shit I don't like, I literally just avoid whatever I don't like. I don't like the Horizon games, so I don't watch videos about how Horizon was terrible. You know what I'm saying? I literally just focus on. Ideally, I try to. So that's why for me, if Unlimited Production ever quit, it's not because I'm being a crybaby. It's just because it's like, what's the point? And I just want to enjoy game at the end of the day.
It's fucking. If you're a gamer that enjoys gaming and enjoys the history and just enjoys escapism for a few fucking hours out of your day-to-day life, it could be tedious. It could be tiring. Which is why I'm glad I'm not on Instagram full time anymore. Not that Instagram was that bad, but
that's why I quit Twitter.
I agree with a lot of things you guys are saying. I do think it's not fair that what I'm seeing from the gaming media by attacking Microsoft right now on this situation. But I do feel like there has to be some type of take responsibility to the situation that's going on right now. Tango Gameworks, in my opinion, feel like, according to what they were saying as well, they felt like they were blindsided. And I don't think it's fair that they make one game, or how many games have they made for Microsoft?
One.
They make one game that gets so many awards. They got awarded out the wazoo, and they're gone. They're just, okay, that's it. We're done with you guys. You know what they could have done?
There's no way they were blindsided.
They could have took Tango to make another game, and they can have said, from the creators of Hi-Fi Rush, and they can show all the awards. I mean, I just don't think it's fair that they just get rid of them just like that. That's not right. We have to take responsibility. We have to. We can't just. It's not going to be there.
I kind of wish. I'm sorry to cut you off.
When it comes to gaming, it's not going to be fair. Xbox is never going to be catered to. It's not going to be fair. But it doesn't mean we just throw the baby out with the bathwater because we didn't get instant success. Instant success doesn't come overnight. It doesn't.
So what they need to do, Zobi, to answer you, is they need to level the playing field. And what I mean by leveling the playing field is they need to.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
It can happen. It can happen. They can nuke everybody. You don't understand, dude. They have the ability to nuke all these other companies and just take everything over. Because the thing you fail to realize, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about Hi-Fi Rush, bro. Okay, Hi-Fi Rush is a great game. All of us have played it. We love it. We're all old school. That's why we love part of the reason.
You got to understand why. But you have to understand why Microsoft is hated by social media. It's because they are going out and buying the Activisions. They are going out and buying the Bethesdas. They're going out and they're creating streaming services. These are the things that upset them. You can't.
Hold on, guys. But Zobi, I gotta answer this. As a guy who did help start a business here in Philadelphia back in 2014. If we didn't do it, if we didn't start Philadelphia sightseeing tours, somebody else was going to fucking do it. If we didn't hire all the other company, Philadelphia Trolley Works top talent, and bring them over to Philadelphia sightseeing tours, somebody else was going to do it. Or ride the ducks. Hold on, give me a second, right? Give me a second. Somebody had to buy Activision. Somebody had to buy Bethesda, right? So if it was Sony or Nintendo, everybody would have been cool with it, right? But since Microsoft had the money to buy them, everybody's upset. I don't understand that thought process at all.
It's
It's like saying WWF should have never bought WCW. If not
just
them, then who?
it's just the way it is. Microsoft has been hated since they came in the game, man. You guys
But
should
why?
know.
But
That's why
why?
you gotta level the playing field, Zobi.
Because
You
I don't know. I don't know.
Second forever. Let him cook. Let me because unlimited part, but they gotta go soon probably. Unlimited. We gotta cook. He's trying to cook spaghetti, so let's chop up the sausages. Let's chop up the motherfucking green peppers. Zobi, go ahead and cook. Tell us why Microsoft is so hated. I need to hear this.
I don't know, but I do know, being a gaming historian, that PlayStation has gotten blind love out of the gate.
That's fact.
They have gotten blind love out of the gate. So whoever Sony is connected with when it pertains to the media, it's just going to be that way. It's just what it is. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and be mad about that. I can't hate the player. I got to hate the game.
And the way the game is going, Microsoft has the money to buy these publishers. Sony and Nintendo don't. So I don't see why the media just don't get with the program and say, listen, it's a level playing field. And if we didn't want Microsoft to buy Activision, then Sony should have ponied up the money to buy it.
But I'm hearing what you guys saying. But did you guys read the reports yesterday? The reports are saying that one of the main reasons that they're dropping so many companies and firing so many employees is because of the acquiring of so much money they're putting into the Activisions and acquiring these studios.
That's not what happened. What happened was the reason why Tango Studios and Arcane Studios was closed down was because ZeniMax, Zobi, who for some reason ain't getting none of this smoke. ZeniMax ain't getting none of this smoke. ZeniMax's CFO, Chief Financial Officer, and CEO went to Microsoft and said, look, we got like 9 studios. We got projects in the works. We have too many employees. And Tango and Arcane are looking to hire more people. And our games have not turned a profit. We need you to figure out a way to break apart these companies that are not making a profit, or else ZeniMax that you just bought will collapse. So if you're Phil Spencer, you now have to decide what you're going to hold on. You now got to decide what you're going to do. Keep Arcane and Tango Studios open, or break it apart, close it down, reconfigure the talent, and figure out where you go from here. That's just business. And the fact that the gaming community doesn't understand business is baffling, because my nephew is 11 and he understands business.
No, I don't think that's business whatsoever. The reason Nintendo is successful.
Business. You cannot like it. You can say you don't like it.
No, it's not business. It's bad business. It's bad business.
It's their preference.
It's bad business. It's bad business.
No, it's
not.
Bad business. You don't have to agree with it because it's their money.
You don't have to agree with me. I'm telling you, it's bad business.
How is it bad? No, let him cook. How is it bad business, Obi? How is it bad business to let go of a company that's not profitable?
Because with gaming, with Nintendo, the reason why their IPs are so successful is because they always stuck with them, no matter what.
They're successful, but are they successful enough? Are they successful enough to get Bethesda and Activision and to grow the industry like that?
You said what?
They're successful, but are they successful enough to get Bethesda or Activision or grow the industry to that? Like that.
Why would they want Bethesda or Activision?
Well, because hold on, give me a second. Because both ZeniMax and Activision were going through some form of turmoil, right? And everybody says they care about gaming until Microsoft buys something. But my thing is that Microsoft seems to be the only one who either had the resources or were willing to buy these studios and companies.
The thing that Microsoft is doing,
and then when you do that, they're going to be, they're going to be. Yeah, what's up?
No disrespect, but the reason Microsoft is failing is because they're looking for instant success. You have to understand when Nintendo. Listen. When Nintendo acquired Monolith created Xenoblade Chronicles. And it failed on the Wii. It failed. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, the game that they stuck with, is now one of the highest selling IPs, a brand new IP from Nintendo, way newer than the Marios, way newer than Zelda, but they stuck with it. They stuck with it. That's good business. Microsoft cannot continue to keep dropping these studios because it didn't meet the
but they've only dropped 2 studios and 2 mobile studios.
But they're talking about they're going to release more, and now studios are going to be afraid to make now this is what's going to happen now. They're going to sit in a room and they're going to say, forget about making a good game. We just want to make games that are going to sell. Thus, it's going to lower the quality of Xbox.
Sobi,
you guys aren't thinking. You guys aren't thinking.
Oh wait, let me answer you. Okay.
Not thinking,
they're doing
guys.
that already. No, I am thinking.
No. We're just not being emotional. We are thinking.
I'm emotional because I care.
We're just not being.
I'm emotional because I care about games.
Hold on, Zobi. I care too. I wish that you were around on my own podcast because I had my moment being critical of Xbox. You have E-Rock. I had no problem calling out some of the stuff that they did that I didn't agree with, and I don't like seeing a game I love the studio get shut down. But what I'm trying to do is look at the forest instead of the trees, and everybody else is just seeing the tree burning and assume the whole forest is burning down, and I just don't think that's the situation. Whatever comes out of this it probably is going to suck now, and it's going to suck for short term. But I do think long term, whatever they got planned, it is what they're saying. Like, okay, we got to make this. We got to, because all leadership positions you got to make tough decisions sometimes. Even the $1 trillion companies are making tough decisions, or else layoffs will never happen, and and all this other stuff, and nothing. Economies will never go down, up or down, or nothing. So to me, all I'm seeing is that they're making a decision now that they think is going to be more beneficial long term, and you got to take the punches with it.
So Microsoft shouldn't have closed Tango Studios and shouldn't have closed Arcane Studios, and subsequently just let ZeniMax collapse.
I wish they didn't have to. I wish they didn't close them down. I wish that whatever. I wish that there's another solution to the issue. But if this is the solution that they thought, Zobi, I could live with. Unfortunately, I gotta live with it because I don't work there. I don't have any power.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
And there's probably the larger picture is probably going to tell a different tell. I understand being upset because I hate to see it too, and it might not sound like it because I'm not gonna. I never overreact to anything personally, but I just to me this just I've seen it happen. I've seen games I've loved fail. I've seen studios fail and never come back. And this is a situation where at least they could move forward with something. At least this isn't when Midway went out or when THQ went out and stuff like that, or all the devs we lost last generation, or all the devs we're losing recently.
And I don't know how you buy Bethesda and Activision looking, especially Bethesda. I don't know how you buy Bethesda looking for instant success when it takes Todd Howard and them fucking 26.5 years to make a fucking game. When Elder Scrolls ain't coming out probably till 2027. When that the fucking next any of the next fucking Doom games ain't coming out, or Fallout ain't coming out until 2030. Like, if you're looking for instant success, man, you better get a goddamn time machine with Todd Howard and Bethesda. That shit makes no sense. Yeah. You don't invest for instant success. You invest for fucking leverage. You invest so Tencent doesn't get you.
Then why did they drop Tangle if it wasn't about instant success, brother?
Hold on, stop. I gotta stop. Zobi, what did I just say? ZeniMax, Tango's parent company, which is now a subsidiary of Microsoft. The report came out in Bloomberg, but you guys, you don't look at those videos. You look at Dreamcast guy and all of that shit and all of the dumb shit they spew. ZeniMax came to Microsoft and said, "We are on the verge of financial collapse, and you've let us be autonomous, but we need you, our parent company, to decide. We cannot afford to keep Arcane Studios and Tango Studios open. What should we do? We're about to collapse." Microsoft could have either closed down Tango Studios and Arcane Studios or let the whole of ZeniMax collapse. And then y'all would have bitched more to high heaven that they let fucking ZeniMax collapse. So with you guys and the PlayStation Nation and all the Xbox haters, they're damned if they do, and they're damned if they don't. So kind of the Sega forever up, you might as well fucking do. As a businessman, hold on. As a businessman, I knew months in advance I was getting fired from Home Depot back in '96. Okay, as a businessman, I knew back in 2018 that my business partners here in Philadelphia, part of the bus company, was going to fuck me over. Thankfully, they gave me time to leave with a nice little chunk of money, but it's just business. I didn't want to camp outside my former business partners' houses with a shotgun saying, yo, man, y'all fucking me over. I knew what the fuck was up in business, all right? We always knew that sooner or later, new people were going to come in and push us the fuck out because we weren't grandfathered into the company and we were the fucking first ones in. Tango Game Studios and fucking Arcane Studios were not grandfathered into Microsoft the way that the Surface team is. So usually the motherfuckers to underperform are the first ones to go. Unlimited production.
Yeah, they underperformed and they lost leadership and lost a lot of talent. So they're probably the easiest ones to cut because of it. And again, that's I also need to clarify. Everything that I say that's not officially confirmed is just me speculating and reading into things. So when I say I'm just assuming that since we know Tango Games had leadership left, I think talent left, and we know for a fact Arcane had talent leave. They're probably the easiest one on the chopping block to make this move happen and to smooth things over. That's at least my assumption based from I work in the energy oil company, Zobi, and we've over the year we've taken on some other companies, and I've been there. What are we gonna do with trucking department? What are we gonna do with P&A? What are we gonna do with the rigging and all this other stuff? And we've had moments of letting people go and hiring freezes and hiring more, a lot of people and everything in between, and restructuring and incorporating this company and shutting down this company. But we brought the staff with us, and so on a much smaller scale than what Microsoft, because I'm not going to sit here and pretend that the company I work for is as big as Microsoft, but even on a smaller scale like that, it's just something is just going to happen, and it's going to be unfortunate for some. It's going to benefit others, but the people at the top are always looking at, okay, what are we doing for the company wise and not individual wise.
You're never blindsided. Back in 2001, back in 1998, when AOL Time Warner bought WCW, they saw the handwriting on the wall when AOL Time Warner was selling the fucking Atlanta Braves, they sold the goddamn Omni Arena. These companies know when their time is up. That's just fucking hearsay and bullshit that Tango Games was blindsided. They knew when their boss left that the clock was ticking.
I believe they were blindsided. And the reason why I believe is because of Sarah Vaughn's pathetic Bloomberg interview. That was a disgrace. She was saying a bunch of nothing, and that really disappointed me. I really thought she was smarter than that, but she's not. Did you guys?
All right, I gotta call bullshit. I'm sorry. Are you really going to? No, listen, I just find it weird when people say that, oh man, this person in leadership position is such a loser, such a failure, such a disappointment.
I didn't say that. I didn't say she was a loser and a failure.
It's such a disappointment, right?
Yeah, very disappointing. Yes.
Yeah.
They promoted her to this presidential position, and then that Bloomberg interview, which she said a bunch of word salads, I was very disappointed. I thought she was smarter than that. I really did.
Yeah, you thought what? Okay. What did you expect her to say then?
What you guys are saying?
Why?
We don't work for Microsoft, man. I don't.
I know. You don't. I know. You don't work for Microsoft. You don't work for Microsoft, and you're making better points than you do.
They would tell me, E-Rock, when you go to this Bloomberg interview, you better word your shit correctly. That's what they would tell me.
You're making better points than she did, and you don't work for Microsoft.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't have any pressure. I'm not the. That's not my company.
But she's the president. She's the president. She's the first black woman president. Why she got pressure?
What do you mean? She's at a position of power. What person in a position of power in a company don't have some pressure? And when I say pressure, I don't mean that they're going to fire her if she says something incorrect. It's more so that I guarantee that one of the things she's learning is how to speak, when to speak, what to say, and when to say it.
And what not to say.
Yeah,
because
what not to say.
Because of basically Zoe, y'all take everything out of context. Y'all take everything emotionally. Y'all take everything like Dreamcast guy and Yang Yi. Y'all take everything fucking personally. Microsoft was the big bad guy. So they could have told you that Jesus Christ was coming back, and y'all would have questioned why the fuck is he coming back? That's who y'all are. That's who the fuck you are, Zoe.
I don't think people are hard on Sarah Bond for this situation because they look at Microsoft as the big bad guy. Microsoft played themselves to being the big good guy, and they're really not.
What are they then? What are they?
They just fired and laid off thousands of people.
Mm-hmm.
And we just told you.
Yeah, so did Sony, so did Embracer. So
I don't care. Not Nintendo. Not Nintendo. Not Nintendo. Not Nintendo.
Oh, yeah,
nobody wants at Nintendo, so they got nobody to fire.
Not Nintendo. Not Nintendo.
Nintendo never tries to grow. Nintendo hasn't grown.
Not Nintendo. Sony. They don't grow.
Maybe that Saudi Arabia money was good enough to hold off layoffs over at Nintendo for now.
Not Nintendo. No, the reason Nintendo didn't fire nobody because they were willing to take pay cuts. Is Sarah Bond willing to do that?
Why should she?
So what? So
wait,
okay.
Whoa, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Because listen. First of all, I don't give a shit about the morality. I'm not going to sit here and be all morality.
No. But Microsoft played the morality role. Did they not?
What, being the corporate good guy? So,
and they're really not. And they're really not. And they're really not.
I don't understand. Hold on. I got to get to the bottom of this. I don't.
Hey, Erock, let me go before you do that.
Yeah, go ahead, Zink.
Hey, so let me tell you something.
Zink said Minecraft is sensitive.
Minecraft. Hold on, Zink. I'm trying to figure out which subterfuge Microsoft has pulled the last 20 years, because to me they've been nothing but transparent. They've been transparent. They was transparent during the Red Ring of Death. They was transparent during this whole fucking last 13 years. So according to Zoe, there's some kind of subterfuge going on over there at that company. So Zink, could you please explain? Because I'm at a loss right now.
You know what? Zoe don't know what he's talking about. Hey, Zoe, let me tell you something. Zoe, I'm gonna cut straight through the chase here. Nintendo doesn't cut anybody because they aren't doing a damn thing. You talked about innovation. Sony has zero innovation.
I didn't say anything about Sony. What are you? You're not telling me nothing, man.
I'm talking about Nintendo. You said not Nintendo. Zoe, your words. You said not Nintendo, not Nintendo, not Nintendo.
Man. Don't tell me about no Sony, man. Please,
Zoe, I'm saying Nintendo.
I'm saving you, brother. Don't tell me about no goddamn Sony. Don't tell me nothing about Sony, please.
Hey, Zoe, I'm saying Nintendo. Nintendo. You said not Nintendo. Nintendo didn't cut because Nintendo ain't doing shit.
Calm down, Zink.
Hey, Zoe, no, I'm not calming down, dude, because this dude just said, hey, Zoe, let me tell you something, bro.
You can't fire people you don't grow.
You couldn't begin to possess the intellect of Sarah Bond. She's the smartest dude in the room, no matter where the fuck she is. Hey, Zoe, you know something? The number one company on the planet, the number one company on the planet is Microsoft. The number one company to work for is Microsoft.
Not Microsoft.
When Sarah Bond finished talking, Microsoft's stock price went the fuck up. Okay, when you are a beast when you are a beast on the microphone, your stock price goes up. Elon Musk, I do not like the guy, but I am not a hater. The motherfucker's intelligent. They aren't even doing well. But when he finished talking in his earnings report, he fucked up everybody that was trying to short the stock because he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Microsoft
When you have a boss, Zoe, let me burn your ass up. When you have a boss, that's a boss. When you have a boss, that's a boss that people respect, your stock price goes the fuck up. That's what happens. That woman was so calm. Let me tell you what they teach us when we doing a dominant ass presentation in fucking school. When you're firing someone, they they taught us to change your tone. They teach you to put on a blue suit, pull your hair back, and so you can appear to be somber and
do them a proper exit interview.
And she gave the proper speech when Jason Schreier's protege filled her with the bullshit of the fucking internet that's loaded with blithering idiots like Jez Corton, Boomstick, Jason Schreier, Randall Thor, Destin Legary, King Thrash, the entire IGN crew, the entire Colin Moriarty, Greg Miller, all of them super fucking clowns that think
who couldn't run a lemonade stand in a fucking multi-billion-trillion-dollar company.
Hold on, guys.
They could no. Let me, Zoe. I want to finish because you just Zoe. Hey, Zoe. I'm getting to the point, Zoe. I want to finish this because you were critical of somebody that laid down the law to someone that was purposely that she never asked Sarah Bond anything intelligent, not one time. She tried to needled and poked Sarah Bond, and Sarah Bond shut that ass up. That girl, you know what? Hey, Zoe, when your kids are in trouble, when they didn't do good enough to be viable, when they didn't do good enough to get sprinkles on their fucking ice cream cone because they suck in the softball game. Yeah, we could go get ice cream, but your ass ain't getting sprinkles because you're not a fucking champion. Tango they put their game on the PlayStation. It didn't even crack the top 100. Am I bullshitting Unlimited? No, it didn't. Then and it was a good game. I sat and watched Unlimited play the game live. And I love Redfall. Hey, Zoe, I put 260 hours in Redfall. That's the best single player game that no one fucking played. Dude, that has some great gameplay. But Zoe, let me tell you something. When you have two studios that were down, and they were down before Microsoft took them in, you don't tell some stranger their faults. You ease the fuck out of it. And you talk about something else. But let me tell you what Sarah Bond and that team did, because they took them over in what, 2017, 2018, thereabout, when Todd Howard was begging Phil, hey Phil, man, we're in trouble here at ZeniMax. Could you buy us? They knew they had to get rid of them then. They kept them on. They let them make their game. Jason Schreier said 70% of the studio left. So they finished this game with a skeleton crew. Then the leader of Tango, he left. He took some people with him. He let these people finish their games. Usually when there's a large acquisition in the corporate world, there are mass firings everywhere. When you have a hey Zoe, you know the video. You're very intelligent. And I'm not being sarcastic. I really think you are. You trying to tell me Activision wasn't in turmoil? They were in turmoil. Their stock price plummeted. Everybody was buying in because they knew Microsoft was going to buy them. They had scandals after scandals. When a girl killed herself, they had lawsuits. Microsoft bought them. If Microsoft doesn't buy that American company, there will be way more jobs lost. So
because Tencent would have bought them and fucking galvanized them, cut them off, chopped them up. It was inevitable. It's going to happen.
And you know 10 cent ain't shit. I told you guys that a year ago. So, Zoe, you know when there's a large acquisition, there are going to be redundancies. A couple with people that were going to get fired
anyway. Know what redundancy means. What are you talking about?
Because they were mired in scandal. But back to Sarah Bond. I can't, dude. I can't handle it when someone does that to someone that intelligent. You
A
look up her
beautiful black
educational.
woman.
You look up her educational history. She's not a token hire. She's a freaking dog that nobody can tell she's a dog until you get in that battle. She told that woman, this is how you know she's a boss.
Tell her
She said,
anything. Zink, she
hey,
didn't
hey,
tell
check this out.
her.
Here's what she said. You missed it. Watch it again. She said
Oh,
this.
I
She
watched
said,
it. I watched
hey,
it
okay,
thoroughly.
okay, so you heard this part when she said this. When I came on as a president, this is what I did. That's what a dog does.
What?
I did. That's what she said. Watch the interview. She said, I did.
I forgot Zink takes notes when he
You damn right
What did
Zink
she
does.
do?
Zink
What
don't
did
miss
she
shit.
do?
Because as a marketing graduate, Zoe, this is what they teach us to do. The number one thing they tell us to do is fucking listen. We listen because when someone gives us a product they want us to market, we better know more than they told
Oh,
us.
brother Zink, can I
Hold on,
speak?
one more thing, Zoe, and I will let you
I
go.
gave you 20
No,
more.
no, Zoe, this is the most important thing. But when somebody blasts somebody like that, I gotta go. This is the last thing. When that girl said, girl, I apologize for that. When that lady asked, when Sarah, when
she's a lady.
I'm talking about the interview, I don't have anything against her.
How do you
I
know
have
she's a
something
lady?
because she's a woman. What are you talking about?
Not every woman is a lady.
Okay, until she proves she's a trampy tramp, then I'm gonna say she's a lady. Okay, so when Sarah was going on about Game Pass and she butted in and wanted to be argumentative because Jason Schreier taught her something to be combative about, Sarah said no, and you got to look at her face. It was like she was talking to her kid. She's like, no, everything's going. And then what happens? Soon as the interview is over, first nobody wanted to report it. So I sent it to Unlimited because Unlimited ain't shit. Unlimited is gonna let you know. So I sent it to him because he'll really spell it out. But all of the other fake YouTubers were saying, well, we don't know what that means. That's because you're fucking stupid. But don't go saying she didn't know what she was talking about.
You don't know what she means. She spelled it out in fucking plain English. Like what?
That's the second time she did it, E-Rock. She did it the first time when they had that business conference, and then she did it again, and they still wouldn't listen.
Like the only way you wouldn't understand what she was saying is you have retarded intelligence. Nothing against the retards. Well, I mean, if you can't understand simple English, then there's something the fuck wrong with you. Like, listen, guys. This is the craziest shit I have ever fucking seen, and this is why I was trying to tell Sega forever that his fucking thermonuclear approach ain't going to work because this brainwashing against Microsoft is deep rooted. And I'm so glad you brought Sophie here because we have a case study now. We need a case study.
But E-Rock, she really didn't say anything, guys. She didn't
I
say
just
nothing.
told you what she said.
No,
she said
did
a lot of things.
You didn't tell me anything she said. All she said.
Okay, Zoe, she talked about AI. You remember that?
That's terrible. That's terrible.
So Zoe, hold on, Zoe. Zoe, let me tell you how important AI is.
No, it's not. AI is not important.
Okay, Zoe, here. You know why AI is?
What's your favorite video game of all time?
Halo.
Did AI make that?
The enemy AI in Halo can't be matched by anything Nintendo is even thinking about.
Did AI make Halo? Yes or no?
Yes, it made it very good. Yes.
No,
yes,
it did not.
It did not. Okay, because you don't play Halo. You play Nintendo, so you have no idea what the fuck AI
did
is.
not make Halo. Sir, I don't know.
Okay, Zoe. Okay, Zoe, let me tell you, you know how I know.
When you beat the game, it says nothing about in the credits. It's about AI making the game. You have no idea what you're talking about, Zane.
Okay, Zoe. If you listen to Jason Ronald when he talks about the architecture of the Xbox, if you watch an earnings report, you will hear Satya Nadella say, we have great innovation, AI innovations that came from the Xbox division. The Xbox division is very critical to the success of Microsoft. And if you're paying, let me finish. If you're paying attention to the market, if you're paying
online
if you
games run. They're running by
hey, Zobi, if you're paying attention to
I
what's
didn't say
going on now, it's AI is critical. And when Satya
AI
Nadella
is not
says that,
critical.
you're not
AI
listening.
is not
Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, Zobi, since
AI is
it's
not
not
critical.
critical, hey, Zobi, since it's not
Oh
critical,
God.
then you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Because one of the reasons that people see me with
AI,
5,500, when people see me with
remember this.
five,
Remember
when,
this, guys.
the
Remember this.
people, hey,
Vince,
Zobi,
Vince,
I'm telling you
Vince, I let you talk,
the
bro. You won't let me
architecture.
talk. You
No,
won't let me talk.
Zobi, you asked me a question. You
You won't
told
let me
me,
talk, man.
hey, Zobi, you
You
asked
didn't
me a
answer the
question.
question. You
Zobi,
didn't answer my question.
you told me
You
I
didn't
don't
answer
know
me.
what I'm talking about. That's a lie. Hey, Zobi, I always know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, you
You're not
said,
saying anything, man.
Zobi, you said I don't know. I'm telling you what I know. You
Zach,
don't
you're
know as
not
much
saying
as
anything, man.
Zobi.
Can I talk, please?
Zobi,
What was
I
Obi's
can't.
question?
I'm defending
Can I
myself
please
against
talk,
you.
please?
I'm telling you, you said I don't know about AI. You said Sarah Bond doesn't know about AI. I'm trying to tell you what AI is, but you're not listening.
No, I'm
Now,
telling you that I'm telling you that AI will be the downfall of gaming. It will.
man, I'm not talking about.
Zobi. When you play, have you ever played a game online, Zobi? Have you ever
Yeah,
played? Have you ever
yeah.
played Grand Theft Auto online?
Absolutely not.
Well, when you play Grand Theft Auto online, or when you play Gears of War online, all those little bots and little enemy characters you're fighting that aren't other players, that
You
aren't
guys
actual other players.
Can I talk to somebody intelligent, unlimited?
Oh
I'm
wow!
talking about AI made games. What the hell are you guys talking about?
You
But
just said
there are
hold on.
versions of
You
AI.
just said
But
you just said
Okay, hold on.
that AI. You just said
Unlimited.
that
Can I talk
AI.
to unlimited,
Hold
please?
on. You just said
Yeah.
that.
Zobi,
Hold
Hold on.
on.
Stop.
Can I talk to you, please?
Guys. Y'all are on two different wavelengths.
get that right.
Zobi, when Zobi
Get
says
that right.
AI, he means the people that are making the games. Not the function that's happening in the game, but he literally means that he doesn't want to see AI say
Because
be
Zobi is so
direct the game or
stupid,
something.
Zobi doesn't know there are variations of AI.
No,
That's why Zobi,
I'm talking
you're
about what
dumbass.
Sarah
Zobi, you
Bond is
can't.
talking about.
Hey Zobi, you too stupid to call me dumb, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm talking
Hey
about what
Zobi,
Sarah Bond is talking about.
hey Zobi. But see, Zobi, did you hear her? Did you
I'm
did you
talking
don't
about what
listen?
Sarah Bond is talking about.
Did you hear Sarah? Hey Zobi, did you hear her talk about velocity? Did you hear her say that?
What's
I
that?
know you didn't because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. The velocity architecture that's in the Xbox. It has incredible AI intelligence in it that's powered by cloud technology. That lady also asked her about
Can I
Zobi
speak to
70. But see,
unlimited?
Zobi, there are variations of AI that you don't know what the fuck you're talking
No,
about.
I'm talking
That's
about
Yeah,
why
Sarah
that's
Bond.
why
I'm
you
talking
called
about
me
Sarah
stupid.
Bond.
But
I'm
you don't
talking
know
yeah.
what the hell. I know you're talking about. Now I know you're talking about that. But what I'm letting you know, there are variations of AI that
That's cool.
derive
That's
from
cool. I
velocity, their
understand that. We get that. We get
architecture.
that. We get that. But I'm talking about what Sarah Bond is talking about. I'm talking about.
Okay.
He's talking about.
Okay, when you listen to it again, you're going to hear her say velocity. And
No, I
that's
get
your
that.
key right there to talk about enemy AI and AI intelligence that are in video games.
He's not
I
talking
get.
about that though.
Yeah, I know he's not unlimited because he didn't listen to the fucking show.
No, I'm
That's
No,
why
but
talking
he
about
didn't
what
know.
Sarah Bond is
I don't
talking
think
about.
that's the point he was trying to make at all, though.
Okay, but he needs to
I think
listen.
the realist nailed it about AI isn't making video games yet. I think
No,
that's
but
the
that's what
No,
Sarah
that's not
Bond
what
is
we're talking.
talking
That's not.
about.
No. Okay, the realist is talking about AI that powers that
no.
are doing other things that can write code.
No, I'm
That
talking about
learning AI.
I'm answering your question, sir. You're going somewhere else. You said, did you hear what Sarah Bond said about AI? And I said, yeah, that's a terrible thing. I'm not,
Okay,
and I'm talking about AI evolving to the point where we don't need workers anymore. The AI.
you're okay, Sophie. Okay, now let me tell you how
See, you're
smart I
talking
am.
about some other shit.
Hold on. You're talking about generative AI,
You're talking about
and
Star
yes,
Trek
and
shit.
you're talking about out
But
there
that's what Sarah
AI.
Bond is talking about.
No, Zobi, I'm going to say this
That's
again.
what Microsoft has
She,
been talking. That's what Microsoft has been talking about for the past couple of months. Have you not been paying attention?
I just told you. And hey, Zoe, hold on. Do you know who Microsoft owns that made them the leader in AI?
I don't care. I'm just talking about what Sarah.
Motherfucker, you just said, have I been listening? I take that as an attack on my intelligence. Okay? I know everything about Microsoft. Ain't shit I don't know. Sarah Bond was talking about two different things of AI. You weren't paying attention.
Zink, my man, Zink. You know why this conversation is redundant, and I'm probably about to be out in a few minutes. Because first of all, he didn't clarify what AI he was talking about. Not this Star Trek.
I'm talking about Sarah Bond. What she said.
I keep telling you, Sarah Bond mentioned velocity. That is the velocity architecture she was talking about. She mentioned two of them. The other one she was talking about. Hey, let me help you, Zoe, since you don't pay attention to shit.
Man, you're gonna ask me what Sarah Bond said about AI. I answered that.
Okay, no, you didn't. I'm illustrating. You don't know what the hell you're talking about because it's generative. It's generative AI. Hey, Zoe, it's generative AI is what you're talking about. And I can tell you the company that Microsoft owns 40. Hey, let me help you out again, Zoe, so this doesn't happen to you again.
You said earlier in the podcast that everybody's going to be doing it. Now you don't know what I'm talking about?
That? Who said everyone's going to be doing what?
Sega just said it. Sega Forever, please speak up. Why are you being quiet? You said it. You
said what? Speak up. I'm only going off of what you said to me. Hold on, hey Sega Forever. Let me say this so everybody listening will know something. So everyone listening will know this because when I say something, I want everyone to be educated from something that they don't know. The company that Microsoft has 49. The company. Hey man, I'm trying to tell you something that'll help you.
But listen, I'm
Microsoft.
good. I don't need help.
Okay, well get the fuck out of here then.
No, I don't need help.
Now, for the crowd, the company Microsoft has 49% in that made Microsoft the leader in generative AI is what everyone is talking about. That company's name, you know what it is, Zobi?
I wish I can talk, man. It's not fair.
Yeah, don't call nobody stupid, and we won't have that conversation because we can match wit all day, and you can't fuck with me. We could do that shit right now. I'll make time.
Yeah. Ultimately, in the Sarah Bond interview, the corporate doublespeak is what bothered some people.
Yes.
No, they can't handle her intellect. That's why they say you can't handle that kind of shit.
It's literally the corporate. No, man, people literally don't like corporate speak, man.
That's because they can't. That's because they want a C-Spot's run story. They want to be in kindergarten so you can spoon feed them like Tim Dog because they don't understand shit. See, no, I'm not going to say it's corporate doublespeak because I understand everything she said.
She didn't say anything.
The company's name is OpenAI that they purchased. They're the baddest son of a bitches on the planet.
No, they're not. They're destroying gaming. They're not.
What did y'all Zink? What I'm trying to figure out, what I'm trying to get to, because I'm not intelligent. I might need help. I may not be intelligent, but I don't run
smarter than you think. Shut your ass up. I caught you in a lie.
Hold on, Zink. I may not be intelligent, but I don't run off of goddamn emotion. What exactly did y'all want Sarah Bond to say? Who's the head of this fucking company? Who they're trying to move forward, and y'all want to stay stuck on layoffs?
I just told you what I wanted her to say. I wanted her to say what you guys are saying.
But see, we're not her.
He wanted direct insight from her on what went on with the
yes, because you guys.
But why?
Hold on. The guy dropped Power because it was a video game. Listen, I want her to be direct because you guys claim that Microsoft has been so direct for the past 20 years. Now she can't be direct. What's going on?
Zobi, they're the only company that directly answers you guys.
Hold on. Yesterday. Why not? We need answers.
when we
You got answers. It's the Bloomberg interview.
When we talk over each other,
you didn't say anything. Unlimited. Now you're falling for the Kool-Aid. Wait, now you're drinking the Kool-Aid. She didn't say anything, man.
No. I wasn't talking about Sarah
I just
Bond.
told you she said something.
I'm talking about the report. On the ZeniMax report, Bloomberg had a whole article about that yesterday.
Yeah. I'm talking about Sarah Bond. She's the president. She's the one in charge. Why are we not getting direct answers from the girl that's in charge?
I understood everything she said.
Direct answers to what questions?
I don't know.
Guys. I know what Zobi's saying. When the lady basically asked Sarah Bond about what happened with the closures of Arcane and Tango, he wanted Sarah to say something. Even if she just said, well, it was an unfortunate situation. X happened, so we had to close it down.
Yeah, that would have been.
Yeah, when she gave the corporate speak, which it doesn't bother me personally, but I get what he's saying.
It bothers me because, and it bothers developers as well, is because how can we invest with Microsoft if we're going to be afraid that we're going to get
stock price went up,
but
investments went up.
I'm actually curious. Is there anywhere that people aren't afraid of working at this point? Because the whole industry's having layoffs. And I know you're going to say the Lord and Savior Nintendo didn't have layoffs, but even they were mulling doing layoffs.
That's true. I hear what you're saying, but that's the thing that concerns me when it pertains to gaming. Now, you guys are more focused on the business aspect, but me, I'm more emotional on the gaming aspect.
But why?
Because it's about me. I'm playing video games. Give a damn about Microsoft and how much money they're making. They're already rich.
I'm playing video games too.
Me too. No, you just said you dropped Power World because you had to play a video game. You had to actually play a game. What are you talking about?
Because you don't like Power World.
I didn't say that. I said
yes, you did. You said the game made you do something, so you dropped it. Didn't you say that?
I said that Power World.
Hey, Zobi, we play games over here, man. We really do.
Zobi, come on, man. I know that you've played games and it had you do some bullshit, and you're like, all right, fuck this. I'm playing.
No. That's a video game. That's what's called a video game. When you from Mario from the beginning, they made you go to these simple, jumping over the stages, but still, it was.
So you had to play Mario in 1970 something, dude.
So you play for every video game you play.
What?
Every video game you play.
Man, I was playing games in '76, and Mario came out like '80 or something with Donkey Kong, dude.
Donkey Kong came out in the 1970s.
Donkey Kong was around what, 1979, 80,
1981, and Mario.
Okay, somewhere around there. We played Donkey Kong. That was our first Mario game.
I'm supposed to take y'all seriously, and y'all talking about Mario in 1970. But anyway.
But I not 70s with an S. It was around there, Zobi. Donkey Kong probably came out before you were born. Okay, so we were playing it in the damn village.
It doesn't really matter what you've been doing. I'm just saying, 1970, bro. You should know that. You're older than me.
I didn't say 19. I said 70s with an S. When did Donkey Kong come out? Like 79, 80, 81, somewhere in there?
Don't get back to the topic. Sarah Bond. Let's get back to Sarah Bond.
Why are we anyway? For clarification, so you guys know, Donkey Kong came out in 1981. Mario was in it, but he wasn't called Mario. He was called Jumpman. Later on, he became Mario in a game called Mario Brothers, which was late 83. What's that?
He's the same dude.
Yeah. But you guys are hung up on Sarah Bond and what she didn't say. I really don't know. I really don't know.
I didn't even talk about Sarah yet. Can I just give you my input? Then you guys can go.
You've been talking about her for like a fucking hour.
I didn't say anything. You guys were talking.
Yeah, okay. You insulted the shit out of somebody that's smart as hell, and I'm like, what?
No. I'm gonna tell you why she's not smart. I'm gonna tell you why.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay. We listening.
Because Sarah Bond, if she was so intelligent, she would have never taken presidential position.
Man, what do you do, bro? What do you do for a living? I'm curious. What do you do for a living? You better be a financial banker or a CEO of fucking TD Bank. What do you do for a living, bro?
Can I explain why she shouldn't have never took the position?
His name is J.P. Morgan Chase.
Because I saw Sarah. This is the one thing I did hear from Sarah Bond, and she gave a statistical breakdown on how gaming across the board is falling. And yet she took what she said. And yet she took the position. She knows that gaming is dying, but she wanted to be the token black woman.
So she was.
Yeah.
So she was.
You turned it into Kid Smooth now.
So she wasn't supposed to take. So she wasn't supposed to take a six-figure job.
That, my friend, is a smart person. If that was a black man, he would have said, "Oh hell no, I'm not taking this. I'm not going to jump on this burning ship."
Wait, hold on one second. A black man wasn't going to take a six-figure job working for a company.
No, because listen. This is what's going to happen to Sarah Bond. Now she did that interview, right? She looks bad.
This guy
The stock price rose.
Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me finish. Sarah Bond just did that interview. Now she looks really bad.
Yeah, the stock price went up.
No.
Microsoft stock price went up. That means she looked good.
She took that position. Now all the blame is on her because she went on that interview and she looks bad. Now,
so you're afraid of pressure?
No. Listen. A smart person would have never taken that position because they know that they were going to get into the situation. They need somebody to blame.
Bro, Zobi. I don't know you. I don't care if you get. You sound dumb. You sound stupid. You sound emotional. You sound fucking gay. Nobody turns down fucking money. Nobody turns down money. Nobody turns down money and stock options.
No, yes they do.
Nobody does that. Nobody in the right. What smart people? People like you. People like you, a grocery bagger at Acme.
No. Like you, I'm not a grocery bagger at Acme.
What do you do, bro?
Smart people are smart enough.
What do you do, bro? That you're questioning people that have massive. I don't even question people in the NBA.
Smart people are smart enough to turn down money because it's not about the money. We all know.
Stupid. You sound fucking stupid. If it's not about the money, then why do people go to work? You sound stupid.
I'm not believing this at all. I'm really at a. I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Zink, he sounds like he's fucking 11.
Smart people are smart enough to turn down money. And Sarah Bond, if she was really smart, she would have said, "No, I don't want that position. Give it to somebody else."
Amazing.
Wow. Let me finish. Well, let me finish because I can't. You guys won't let me finish. But listen, now her career is jacked up.
Is it? She making seven. She
never has to work again a day in her life.
Zink.
Guys, please stop interrupting Zobi. I gotta hear this. And
unlimited.
Guys, please let him finish. Please, guys. Give the man 5 minutes. Let him finish, and then we'll speak our piece. Because I'm listening to everything too, and I'm processing it. And I'm building up my own thoughts on this. So Zobi, please.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's go back to fantasy land where people don't fucking take jobs to get paid money.
Shut your ass up and let them go.
In my opinion, a smart person would have said, "You know what? I don't need that money. I can make that money back somewhere else. Give somebody else the position." That's what or a smart person would have done. But to her, becoming the first black woman working at Microsoft or being the president of Microsoft was more important to her. So that shows me that she's not very smart. Now,
okay. Guys, please let him finish. I get it. I know. Please. I'm begging you, E-Rock. Just please, as my friend, let him finish, man. I promise you, we're going to tie it all together.
And if you don't dig in his ass, you don't need that problems.
Please let him go.
But check it out, right? Now, she learned this interview and she looks really bad. And I'm not talking about with Dreamcast guy. I'm not talking about.
Can
I?
E-Rock, let him go.
She doesn't look bad to PlayStation fans. She doesn't even look bad to Xbox fans. I'm talking about when it pertains to developers. Now, when she's done with Microsoft, and yes, they will get rid of her because they need somebody to blame. Now, when she's done with Microsoft, her career is done. Why? Because she's going to be the one known for getting rid of her workers, and their fellow employers and their fellow friends for AI.
All right. First question: what are you basing this off? How do you know? For example, how do you know that she specifically took the job because the first black president or whatever? What did she tell you, or what did you read? What resource do you have that tells you that that's exactly what it is? I don't want to hear. You know what I'm saying? I need something that I could build off of if you're going to make these claims.
Yes, you're 100% right. I don't know for a fact. I'm just going off of what I saw Microsoft post. The first black woman to be a president at Microsoft. That's all I'm going off of.
Yeah.
I don't know for certain, but I know a smart person. If I was smart as a black man and they say, hey man, you can have the ability to be the first black president, I would go, wait a minute. They're about to set me up.
How much does it pay? First of all, how much does it pay?
This situation reminds me of Carrie. You ever saw the movie Carrie, 1970s?
We all saw Carrie.
Yeah, right. And what they did was take this nerdy, pathetic girl and they made
her prom queen, basically.
And they paraded her around. Did they not? Oh my God, Carrie, you did it. Carrie is the first geek prom queen ever. Carrie is this, and Carrie was up there waving and she was happy. And guess what? They flipped on her and dropped a bucket of blood on her. And that's why I see it in this situation when it pertains to Sarah.
And then she killed everybody.
Sarah Bond is nothing more than a simple Carrie situation. This is what it is. When I saw them parade her out there and she's not informed and she's bumbling and stumbling and word salading, I said, this is a setup. They set my girl up. So for those of you who are really smart, that's what you should be seeing right now, except for getting emotional about me telling the truth.
Nothing you said was truthful. Like you literally said it was your opinion. One, so it's not the truth. Two, you also said that you don't know that's the reason why she took the position. You don't know where gaming's going. You can't read the future, so you don't even know
where gaming's going. I know where gaming is going. I never said it.
You do know where gaming's going.
Yeah, I do.
Really? And where's it going?
The writing is on the wall. It's a wrap.
What is that? I guess nobody's actually going to be making games except for AI, and everybody's going to release mobile games or some shit.
No, Nintendo will still be around in his world.
Well, I agree with Sega, and he says if it's just Nintendo, then gaming, I don't think it will die, but it won't be gaming. But we only have Nintendo right now. Respectfully, I don't think Microsoft and Sony is doing anything when it pertains to evolving and
my God.
Yeah, Zobi, I love you, my friend, but no, everything you said, I disagree with. Just almost everything. First of all, it's hard to turn down an opportunity of a lifetime.
No, it's not. No. Come on, Unlimited. That is a setup. I know a setup when I see one. That's not no opportunity of the lifetime.
You don't think being the president of one of the largest gaming brands?
Absolutely not. Not when it's dying like this. No.
What's dying?
Okay, so you think that's what's going on in gaming isn't just a downturn, like how economies go up and down. You think that this is just the beginning of the end?
I think it's the beginning of the end. Yes.
Zobi, I can't do. I tap out, guys. I'm out. Good night. Zobi, my friend. You know, I have respect for you, but this take is just it's beyond me. I got to be honest with you. It's so beyond me that I can't. I know if I continue.
No, except for leaving. Tell me why.
Oh, it's because everything you said is reactionary. It's stupid. It's
nonsensical.
It's not. It doesn't make any logical sense, and it makes me feel like that you don't have the real world experience. Outside of this gaming bubble of, oh my goodness, we're doing boom.
No, my real world experience is the reason why I know Sarah Bond is being set up.
Were you set up before in a high position?
No, but I've seen black women who were put in these positions, and then
he's seen. He doesn't know he doesn't know per se like I do from being in the business world, and like Zink does in yourself. He's seen.
Yes.
I've been a part of.
So you think that this is a situation where the company just put her in a position, they're gonna run it to the ground and blame her?
Yes, I do believe that, because I just saw it. I literally just seen it with the Bloomberg interview. She shouldn't have been out there. Why wasn't Phil Spencer out there talking? Why wasn't Matt Booty out there talking? Why did they send her?
Because she's president. She's president of Xbox. It's probably part of the. This is what this is what I don't understand. All right, what do you think the president of Xbox would do? What do you think responsibilities would do? It would probably be doing interviews too. I mean, it's not like this is her first interview and she was up there all nervous. She's done plenty of interviews.
Yep.
I understand that, but I don't. Did you guys not see the video yesterday? Am I the only one?
I watched it and we interpreted two completely different interviews.
And they just fired some people and they sent her out. And
because they were doing terrible.
What were they supposed to send out? The gym?
And they lost the people. 70% of studios left. What are you talking about?
Well, how did they do terrible when they got so many awards?
Because those are voted on
by I could answer that. Awards doesn't equal profit. It doesn't equal sales. I mean, we could gaming history is full of amazing games that didn't do well.
Like all of Sony's games. Sony gets a plethora of awards all the time, and they have $1 billion franchise in their whole damn arsenal. Yet Destin Legary says Sony has great games and they sell great and they reviewed great, but they're not billion-dollar franchises like Microsoft has.
Yeah. Also, Zobi, do you know devs?
Devs.
And I assume that the devs told you that they wouldn't work at Xbox specifically.
I don't know any per se. I'm just going off of the devs that are on Twitter right now that are extremely upset.
That's your first problem. You're on Twitter.
Yeah,
that's problem number one.
It's actually the devs, though. It's not.
No. What's their names and who did they work for?
It was the Tango developers. They were on there showing off their awards, and they were.
Did you hear what Mikey Barra said? He's a developer. Did you hear what he had to say?
What did he say?
Don't worry about it. Find it. But he was glowing.
Dude, you got to send me the link to what he said because I was looking for it when you mentioned it. I couldn't find it.
Don't worry, Unlimited. You'll have it by tomorrow.
Yeah, send it my way so I could be informed because I don't know what he said either.
No. What did he say?
Yeah.
He was just really glowing about how business works at Microsoft and really their professionalism. And why things are the way they are, and that the chatter that's on the internet, a lot of people were trying to get him to say things, and they were trying to say he was saying these things like calling him a core Xbox developer that are saying things because he's outspoken. So to avoid all of that, he addressed that at the top of his speech. And he went on a tirade about how effective Microsoft is and how Phil is the boss there and they do not manage top down. Satya Nadella is not telling him what to do. They don't work like that there. But I was trying to say, I can understand people thinking that. Like Unlimited and Dia said that, and they could probably be, the way they said it, they could probably be right. But from what I was educated in, they don't do that there. But what makes me mad is when people have that view of the suits are running Microsoft, and then they're demonstrative about it, and they're insulting about it. Then Evil Zinc comes out. That's when I pull up. And I could just be as vulgar as anyone on the planet. But when you're disrespectful, then I go in. But all of us have opinions, and I'm not inside at Microsoft. Maybe they've changed. But as crazy as Bill Gates was at the beginning of Xbox, nope, it looked like the same old Bill to me that IBM tried to trick, and he was like, "Hey, y'all get the hell up out of here."
Zink. What perplexes me the most about this gaming community now is that Microsoft over the last 10 years has been the most transparent. They've been on Twitter and in the media talking the most. Meanwhile, Nintendo and Sony don't talk to nobody.
I want to add to what you're saying, E-Rock. Can I add to what you're saying? They weren't transparent yesterday. Now go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
One time they weren't transparent isn't the end of the world. But my main point though, okay, so we established that you don't know why she took the job. You don't actually know the devs. You're basing it off Twitter. You know. You think what's going on is a doom and gloom situation, not just a downturn, which
you base things off of reviews.
Yeah. So my main point in breaking down what asking these questions is that I get that it's your opinion, but I'm trying to see what level of facts and where exactly we're coming from here, because what you're saying is so over the top. Yeah. Go ahead.
Did Superman need facts to prove that Lex Luthor was doing something shady when he was running for president?
Oh my God! Now he's deferring to fucking comic books. Now he's deferring to fucking fictional characters.
Come on, Unlimited. Did he need the facts?
Where the fuck did you find this guy?
Unlimited, please answer my question, Unlimited, please.
The fuck you find this guy from? Fucking Bizarro World? What? Where these companies, they owe us an explanation. They have to defer to us. You don't even own an Xbox. Who are you? Why should they defer to you?
I get it. How can I forget? You got stock in Microsoft. That's what it is.
No, Unlimited. Answer my question now. Come on. You're a comic.
As for Superman stop the Lex Luthor. I guess not.
And he's going to actually answer
I
this
don't
shit.
care.
He didn't have the facts, right? Remember that episode in Justice League Unlimited? He didn't have the facts, but he knew.
I think he was. Hold on, which episode? Because
no. Go ahead. What was you about to say? Go ahead.
No, I say that Superman was proven wrong in one of the episodes. That was the whole arc.
No. When he knew in Justice League Unlimited, he knew that Lex Luthor was something.
This shit took a left turn the moment Sega Forever handed
I have to speak. I'm speaking to Unlimited to be honest, because I don't really. You guys aren't really saying anything, but I want Unlimited to know.
You're speaking goddamn nonsense, and you've been speaking nonsense for almost an hour.
I want Unlimited to know where I'm coming from, because
you seem very immature.
Yeah,
you seem like you never worked anywhere.
So he's pretty much saying that he don't need facts or anything. He's going off a hunch, the same way Superman went off the hunch about Lex Luthor, because he was evil in the past, and just because he's pretending to be good, this and that. That's what he's saying. And I counter that by saying, well, this ain't comic books. We're talking about gaming. We're talking about somebody who runs a gaming company. And for the record, no, I don't think the people at the top are some evil conspiracy theorists who out here is like, you know what? We're about to kill Xbox, so let's put a black woman in charge. We spent $70 billion to kill Xbox in the next couple of years. Let's put a black woman in charge so it could fail.
I believe
that not sound a little stupid to you? Just a little bit.
Unlimited. I think that right now, them choosing to put a black woman out of all the years that Microsoft has been making video games, I think that's a bit strange, especially when gaming is crashing right now.
Hey, but you don't think she has the credentials? Do you know?
No, I don't think she does, because of the interview that I saw yesterday. She just
based on okay, she doesn't have the qualifications to run a company. Based on what knowledge do you have?
Well, off of what I saw yesterday.
Do you know where she came from?
See, dude, I don't think you see. Not saying Zobi. I don't think you realize how silly it sounds when you say that. I don't think X is good because of one interview, a 17-minute interview.
No, I'm just saying when the pressure was on. Before there was no pressure, but now the pressure is on, and the way that now when I saw her respond and the pressure.
What pressure is on?
It's fourth.
She wasn't even talking to anyone important that would make her feel pressure. That lady was no one. I never saw her in my life.
Then why did she act like the pressure was on? Then why did she show that?
Think that?
I think
it's not. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. I looked at her face. People are screen capping her face. They're screen.
Social media does that all the time, out of context. Screen.
No, it does, but it shows. It shows. The eyes tell it all, man. The eyes tell it all.
I'm sorry, Zobi. I'm sorry, man, but I'm a facts guy, and I just need a little more than how she looks or how you feel, or different company. Or a different company may have done that, had a black woman as CEO or
hey Zobi, do you know what company Sarah Bond came from?
Can I tell you right now?
Yeah, of course, man.
I got one. I just got one, and that's it. The president of the United States, they blame everything on Kamala Harris. Do they not?
No,
actually, they blame everything on Biden.
Yes,
that's right.
No,
what are you talking about?
No, they do not. Go and look at Kamala Harris's approval rating. It's lower than Biden.
Biden is trash. Kamala's is trash. The Congress is trash.
It's lower. Kamala Harris's approval rating is lower than Biden.
Hey, man, back to Sarah Bond. Do you know where Sarah Bond came from?
No, hold up. No, it's not no back on Sarah Bond. You wanted me to prove a point. I did. Now you want to go back.
Your points are stupid. I'm trying to be civil.
No, they're not.
Your points are fucking stupid. They're absolutely fucking stupid. Just because one black woman has an issue in another company, another situation, in politics or something else, does not mean it applies universally to every black woman in a position of power. Just because you're on Twitter all day and you retweet some jackass and says this, oh man, look at how she looked. She didn't do well. I mean, dude, I better not find out. By the way, I hope you got a good career, man. Because I found out that you walk dogs or some shit, man. I have to fly to Jersey, and we're gonna have to be in person.
You're smarter than this, Unlimited. You don't have to resort to me.
You're doing this to Sarah Bond.
But
Unlimited.
You're doing this to you have no idea how accomplished this woman is.
Don't let my facts get you off your balance. Stay focused. You're losing focus.
No, you're not focused.
No, I am focused. I'm focused. I'm focused. I'm not name calling. I'm not name calling. I'm not resorting to violence.
You just insulted one of highly
I'm talking about Sarah Bond. I'm talking about Sarah Bond. She's not highly intelligent. She's not, because she would have never taken the job.
All right, listen. If you believe she's not highly intelligent, I'm not gonna try to persuade you.
Do you know her level of education?
A highly intelligent person would not take that job. Why does nobody understand that?
So why does Satya Nadella take that job?
Zobi, I've been living out in West Philadelphia for 55 years. I've never seen anybody in my neighborhood. I've never seen anybody white who I've worked for. I've never seen anybody Puerto Rican or whatever, Caucasian. I've never seen anybody turn down a promotion or turn down a 6- or 7-figure job with stock options. I've never seen it.
She was already making good money, and her husband makes good money. Why does she need that? Why? Money is everything. She's about to destroy her career.
Because who wouldn't want to be the president of the
I would not. When they're a smart person, I would not want to be a president of Microsoft, especially.
Zobi, you know what the problem is, Zobi? And this is my first time. Unlimited, Colin, please, my friend. You know what the problem with you, Zobi, is?
I'm not going to logic my way into this one.
Well, sometimes you're absolutely right. The problem with Zobi is that he don't want new information. He don't want any information is in opposition to what he's seen on Twitter or what he's been told. Because he doesn't want any opposing information, it's not going to get through. We're wasting our time.
Yeah,
it's not a waste of time. It's you're deflecting. You're projecting. That's you. It's not.
Dude, you're literally projecting, because I'm asking you where you're basing this off of, and it's shit like Twitter and assumption.
It's not.
And then when you give me examples, metaphorical examples like Superman and Lex Luthor.
Yeah, and Carrie. Yes, these are all things that I've seen. History.
So basically, you do know Superman didn't actually stop Lex Luthor, right?
You're making a real world judgment off of things you've seen in a comic book.
No.
He's been metaphorical with that stuff.
No. I'm making judgments off of what I've seen throughout history. History is constantly repeating itself, constantly, and this is nothing new. When things are going down, why? I don't know why Microsoft would do something so wicked to put her in that position. That is the most wicked thing I've ever seen in my life.
It was wicked to one hire. I'm not going to call her a diversity hire, but it was wicked to hire someone of color who was overqualified for her job to come in and eventually
qualified. You guys keep saying she's overqualified. How do you?
Well, she's overqualified because the last guy that was there in that position didn't do a good job.
What does qualified for the position of being president of a video game company mean to you then?
Well, Iwata represents a true president of a company. This is the guy that was willing to make sacrifices so that even when he's dead, Nintendo can be successful. Is Sarah Bond doing any of those things?
Yes,
Sarah Bond's been there for like what,
decisions Microsoft made is they think is for the betterment of the company, so that 10 years from now Xbox still exists. That was a sacrifice they had to make. Oh, but they did it the wrong way. Iwata, Jesus Christ himself reincarnated. He would have took a salary cut. So but he wasn't dealing with a staff.
You see what I'm saying? Unlimited. The more you talk, because you're so smart, the more you talk, the more you prove my point. It's not about the money, brother.
Yeah, but
what is it? Whoa! Stop! I need to stop.
Hold on.
There's no way this dude is black. There's no way this dude is black. There's no way this fucking dude is black.
Man,
I have never. Hold on, guys, stop! I have never in my fucking life heard anybody, white, black, whatever, say it's not about the money. I just never heard that.
Okay. It may not be about the money for you.
It's not good money, man. It's not good money. It's not. This is
Nintendo's
bad.
Good money.
Well, it's not about that. I'm just saying.
Is Nintendo good money? That's a question.
I mean, I don't know what that means. I'm just saying.
You just said it's not good money.
You're saying Sarah working for Xbox, not good money, not a smart decision. This and that. It's proof that she's not smart.
I'm telling you guys, you don't like what I'm saying, but I'm trying to tell you. I know.
You're right,
and I'm debating you. I'm debating you so that we can.
We don't want history to repeat itself. We'd be fucking slaves. We'd be building a new ass White House.
We are slaves. Have you not been paying attention? We work for low salaries and make trillions.
I work exclusively for myself. Okay.
We
so
are
settle
slaves.
down.
We're slaves.
No.
We're slaves.
All right. Okay, man, but you know something, dude. You said somebody like that. She is. I think Iraq. Did you just say she's overqualified for her job?
She's not. She's underqualified, man. The way that
this woman, hey, bro, this woman has an economics major. She has an economics major from Yale and her MBA from Harvard. She was dominant at T-Mobile. What the hell?
This is fascinating. This is fascinating to me.
She's got all that education, but not smart enough to know to not take this job.
She's already excelled at it.
No, she hasn't.
Really?
Employees left and right.
You want to see what intelligence is? See, you don't pay attention. Hey, Yobi, there's record of her doing another presentation in front of a judge, a federal judge in San Francisco. And when she got off that stand, the judge was like, damn. I know she wanted to, she said she was sharp. Huh?
Wait, the judge was a girl? The judge was a girl?
The judge said that woman is sharp, or something glowing about the way she was on the stand. She crossed the FTC's legs and destroyed.
I wish I saw that yesterday because she looked really dumb.
Oh, yeah, no, well, Zoe, that's because you're stupid and you don't know what a smart person answers right questions like. Yeah. That's why. She's not dumb. You're not dumb. You need a kindergarten teacher to teach you to read to you C-spot run shit. So it could be really simple for you to fucking explain. See, you sound like a Sony motherfucker.
Hey, Zink, guys, I gotta go. And the reason why I gotta go is because I gotta save my last two brain cells. Guys, God bless you, man. Have a good night.
Thanks for having us, man.
This shit gave me a headache, man. It's hard. It's like trying to explain calculus to a horse.
Why is everybody running it? Did I own him?
Hey, Yobi, you know what I do when I come across situations?
Why is everybody running? Did I own him?
Yobi, when I run into situations like this,
did I win?
When I run into situations like this, Yobi, and I listen to too many YouTubers that think they're smart. You know how, Iraq, you know how I gain my faculties back? You'll see me playing chess on the Xbox, and or I'll do math problems, and then I'll go to sleep, and then I'll regain my knowledge from listening to. I've never heard anything like this. Everybody's leaving. paralyzed.
Everybody's leaving. Everybody's leaving because of me. Is it because I won?
Hey man, last man standing. I guess you could say that.
I guess you are smart. You are smart. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Hey, uncle, ain't that it? That's what they used to say, uncle and shit.
You're smart, man. You're a very smart man. Last man standing. Thank you.
It seems like Real is trying to come in. Do you?
If Realist come in, I'll sit down for a second longer.
Yeah.
Realist is scared. He don't want to come in here.
Yeah, I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you.
You better.
Let's go, Real.
First off, I have to ask my guy, are you trolling?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
What?
Are you trolling?
Where's the troll?
Yes or no?
Where's the troll?
The answer is yes.
No. I can't answer.
I know the answer is yes.
I can't answer the question if I don't know what I'm trolling. Where am I trolling at?
No, you know what you okay. You
are
know
you
what you're doing.
Are you trolling me?
No, I'm not. I only ask you a
No,
simple
because
question.
no, I'm just saying. What am I trolling about? Please tell me.
Pretty much everything you said. Now, the only thing that I can agree with you on is that, and Zink, you're not gonna like it. It was a horrible interview, but at the same time,
I'm gonna cuss your ass out next week.
I don't think that she went to the interview to lay out Microsoft's entire plans on this interview. Now, pretty much everything that you're saying, we've already established this, your opinion and your feelings. Now, you think that gaming is dead. You think that they're setting her up to fail.
Yes.
Do you not understand that Microsoft's gaming division has made more money than it's ever made?
I don't think that.
I don't think that's true at all.
You don't have to think it's true. You can look it up.
It's not
because
true.
It is true. Oh no, it is true.
It's not. Everything is down. What are you talking about?
That's not true. That's
Yes,
because people don't know how to read a financial statement.
Yeah.
They're YouTubers. They don't know how to read a financial statement.
Is the realist trolling me? Because that's just not true whatsoever. You're completely lying.
Now, you're saying it's not true does not make it not true. You have to substantiate. What you've done for the most part is come up with unsubstantiable opinions. I'm telling you something that you can go. I'm telling you something that you can go look up on the reports and see. Now you can attribute it to Activision or whatever it is, but they've made more money than they've made before in profits.
It's down. What are you talking about? It's down like 30-something%. What are you talking about?
No,
you're talking about console sales.
No, that's for
you're talking about console sales. Microsoft Gaming.
Well. That's for software as well. Yes.
No, that's not true. That's highly not true.
I can't go back and forth on something that I know is not true. Now,
okay, go ahead.
Because there's so many things that you said that is really not true. Go ahead.
Do you know how it's true? You guys even admitted nobody's buying the game. So how is it up?
That's not true.
Yeah, it's not true.
You guys
look, what they brought up is one game in particular, which was Hi-Fi Rush, because you're trying to say that everything is
Hi-Fi Rush is not the
the same way that they were stepping on you. That's what you're doing to me.
No,
your whole thing is based around the layoffs, right? They were talking about Tango and Arcane Austin. Those games haven't sold. Games in general are selling, but the gaming landscape has always been very top heavy. It's always been top heavy. Now, overall, you got a lot of them that can't make it. But Microsoft as a whole, as a company, whether you like it that they bought Activision and Bethesda or not, they broke records with profits and revenues. That's a fact. Now, your 30% that you're talking about, that's console sales. Now we know that that's not their only avenue for making money. They have subscriptions, which is what they want to be their primary money maker.
One thing, Real, is console sales always go down. They progressively reduce year after year, except for the first 2 years, and then they're on a steady decline. If you heard the lady from AMD that produces the chips, they're down 48%, and they're going to be 48% down again because this. Let me just finish because this is a fact for you. This is a fact.
I want to add to your facts. How many years have the Xbox Series X been out though?
Since 2020, 2020.
So it's only been out for
2021.
It's been out for 2 years and it's going down this
It's
drastic.
been out longer than 2 years.
It's been out for 4. It's been out since
almost 4
2020.
years. Yeah.
November
Bro,
2020.
But hold on, hey, Yobi, we're not going to argue that. I just wanted to interrupt
For example, it's been out for 4 years.
Hold on, Zobi, because he's speaking facts. I just wanted to
No,
compound the facts. And
but
AM, hold on, Zobi, AM, I listened to all of the earnings reports, and I know what they mean. What the AMD president said, they expect a decline again. It's the life cycle of a console. That's what happens. Then a new console will come out. They'll shoot back up for 2 holiday seasons, and then they'll start on a steady decline. It's the product life cycle. Go ahead, Realist.
No, Zinc is wrong. Only for
goodness.
Only for 4 years.
I'm not going to say nothing else about that.
No,
dude. That's an earnings report.
but that's fine. But like, real quick, because I know, I know my guy wants to end, right? I know my guy wants to end. Go ahead.
Hold up, Realist. I'm just going to say this. It's only 4 years, and you're having a faster drop than the Nintendo Switch that's been out for almost 10. That's not good.
Well, another thing too, you guys got to stop comparing Nintendo to PlayStation.
It's a handheld that's marketed towards 12 and under. That's their market demographic. They have a new group of children that get a Nintendo Switch every 4 years.
But regardless to how they're doing it, this is the best that Nintendo has ever done. And now he's saying, oh, Nintendo this, Nintendo that. They should be like Iwata. This is $1 trillion corporation. Iwata needed to make those sacrifices. Sarah Bond does not need to sacrifice her salary so that Microsoft can stay afloat. Now, what he did was admirable. Same thing with Lee Iacocca and other CEOs of their ilk. But it's not necessary for her to take a salary cut. You're bringing up these developers. You have nothing to substantiate the claims. When the money comes, they're going to take the jobs. They can be upset as they want to, but everybody worth money, as E-Rock was saying. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, other than your opinions, I want to try to address the things that you said that were halfway factual. You know what I mean? And we can expedite this whole thing because I know my man wants to finish. But it sounds like you're trolling, and you're like dealing with a lot of pro Xbox dudes, and you're just like jugging,
like trying to hang in there.
No, he's jugging. And you guys are feeding into it because it's like he hasn't said very much that was close to facts, other than the things that can be substantiated, like my man took a pay cut at Nintendo. But that was admirable, but it needed to be done, and they're still doing things like that. But they have to. If Sarah Bond took a pay cut, it's not going to save Tango.
Well,
Tango,
go ahead. It's not just the pay cut. Iwata. The reason I loved him so much is because if you look at every single Nintendo console, it's something completely different.
And this next one will be the same.
Well, yes, and with him gone, it
has nothing to do with him. It's that they found the secret sauce.
No,
they've been experimenting. They had to go from the Wii to the Wii U, and the Wii U brought about the Switch. The Switch 2 will be pretty much another Switch.
Yes, and I don't think that's a good thing. I prefer, when I'm playing video games, when I look at the evolution of video games, when I look at gaming being alive, it's not about just making minor updates. It's about transforming and remolding gaming as we get comfortable with. That's the reason why I love
Nintendo remold.
So would you,
every single Nintendo console is exactly different from the last one.
What game did they remold?
What? Zelda Breath
honestly, Zink, like when we start talking about Nintendo, they're so much different. They are the only ones who stand on their own, right? When you try to compare Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo was here first. Nintendo was dominant until they messed up, and then Sony came in and bullied. But
they didn't mess up.
PlayStation made the same mistake that Microsoft made, which is coming in to buy off third parties. That forced Nintendo to depend on their own IP. That's why they're different. That's why they're untouchable. That's why they weren't crying right outside of Sony in the court proceedings. Nintendo is different. Nintendo has been building Mario. But Nintendo's been building Mario since the 80s. You guys just said it.
But the only reason that they're different is because they're really fighting over 2 different markets. Because Nintendo is not doing what PlayStation and Xbox is doing. They're playing with a different market. Adults really don't play Nintendo. So, and Nintendo is going to stay in its lane. They'll never make a powerful console ever again.
They don't
It'll
need
never
to.
happen. That's right, because their market demographic is 12 and under. That's
That's
it.
not true.
That is 100% true.
It's
That's
not
what
true.
they're bought. Okay,
I'm just
tell
gonna
me
say
how
what I
it's
heard.
not true.
What I heard from Nintendo is it was 25 to it was like 18 to
No,
25,
that's
something
not
like
true.
that.
I watched their
You
boss
said that last
tell
time,
us.
but I heard the guy say it though.
No. Well, we listened to two different guys, and the same guy, when he said that, he also told the interviewer that they make 61% of their money in the fourth quarter alone in the United States every single year.
This is
That's
true.
where that's the bulk of their money. But that's their target. That's why their games never change. They never change, and they won't.
Their games, they don't have to do anything until the market tells them to.
Right. And their market, they get a new group of people every single time. But PlayStation and Xbox have to appease us as we continue to grow
But
old.
but see, this is the thing. This is where I disagree. This is what I'm saying. Nintendo, when Sony forced
Well,
Nintendo,
sit back to what you're saying. We can argue about that later, really.
when
That's
Sony
not
forced
really an
Nintendo,
argument.
when Sony forced Nintendo in the corner, they had nothing but their own IP to depend on, and
Uh-huh.
that's why their IP is what it is.
Hey, realist, that's what Microsoft did too. When Sony bought everything and wouldn't put it on Xbox, they relied on Halo. Halo carried them here.
Halo Gears and Forza.
Hey, you know what? The house that you're in now, that foundation is keeping your house together.
But see, look, I don't. This is why I don't understand the Xbox fans who get tired of Halo Gears and Forza, but
I don't.
Nintendo fans don't get tired of Pokemon Detective, Pokemon Cooking,
Correct.
Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Mario this. But
hey, realist, let me
I could kind of answer that, and just this is for me personally. I'm a variety gamer.
You are.
And so for me, like even if I had, for example, I got a Switch now. I haven't bought a Mario game. But
Are you 12? Are you 12 unlimited? Are you 12?
No.
Yes.
But I tried to, I give games a fair chance though. I give games fair chance. Tried Zelda, it was all right. Tried Pokemon, thought it was one of the worst games I ever played. Played Bayonetta and loved it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving stuff a chance, right? And so and that's my issue with PlayStation. Spider-Man, Horizon, and then God of War isn't even as good as the old stuff,
nope.
right? And then they double down on more than that. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. My favorite PlayStation games have been shit like Gravity Rush, for a studio that they also shut down.
Mine is Rage Racer and Killzone.
Yeah. So with Xbox, man, when they say that they got Avowed and Indiana Jones and Flight Simulator and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, I can get behind that because I love Gears and Halo and all that. It's just for me personally, I have more fun when there's more down the line because I'm gonna play the big heavy hitters regardless. So you just assume that all right, I'm gonna give them a chance, but it's the other stuff that for me that often wins me over, and that's why you'll see Xbox fans like me are more vocal. It's not hate. It's not like I hate no. We haven't had a new Gears of War game in 6 years, so it ain't that. It's just that to me it's a lot more fun when it's Gears and Starfield and you know what I'm saying?
Well, we're used to a different diet, right? But but that's the reason why I don't like comparing Nintendo because he sounds like a Nintendo fan person. I like to speak to them because they stay in hiding often. But the things that he's saying make little to no sense, and I kind of want to see if he was just trolling. He's not going to be honest though. But it's just a lot of things he said that make sense.
You didn't tell me what I was trolling on. You just say everything.
I caught on a couple things, but at our core, we all know what you're doing. But I just want to know if you halfway believe it or not.
I'm as serious as a heart attack.
You think that gaming is dead?
When I'm looking at the landscape right now, and Second Fabric even vouched for me. He even believes that it's done. But
he's a pessimist.
Well, but anyway, I think gaming is just dead and gone or whatever is going to be out of here. No, I think Nintendo will be alive forever. But I think the gaming as we know it, from what made us hardcore gaming, what made us fall in love with gaming, you could just tell right now that it's completely dead. People are spending more time.
So what you're really telling us is you don't play anything.
No, I play more than you. I guarantee I play more than you.
I bet you don't. I'll bet you right now you don't. And I might just stick with one game. I have 5,500 plus hours in Gears alone.
But Zink, this is what I understand, because he says things like he says things like the.
I didn't even finish.
I can't really understand you. Go ahead.
No, but let me finish so you can understand. Now, when I'm looking at the current landscape of gaming, more people are on social media defending gaming than they are actually playing the game.
Not us. This is the longest we've been on.
That's objectively not true. Actually, a very small percentage of people are on social media.
It's less than 5%.
Yeah,
and look, you got to give these people credit, man. Look, they would rather be playing games. It's just like you're at work, you're on social media. But you brought up something that we responded to what you said. Now you want to do something else and not be able to talk about the first thing.
Let me add to what Unlimited said. He said it's objectively not true.
It is not true.
No, it is, because Nintendo fans aren't on. We're talking about Nintendo fans are making up the consumption of all those playing hours.
If you let Zink sell it, they're all in elementary school.
Not in Xbox and PlayStation. Xbox and PlayStation, you guys live on social media. That's all you do.
Real quick, Zink. Because the main criticism of people on the internet talking about video games is that we're all 35 and over.
It's true.
So that means that even though we might not be playing games on social media, more than likely we're doing something else like working or something else, and we wish we could be playing games, so we'd rather talk about it. I don't think that people that actual gamers, and I consider people on social media hardcore gamers, people like you who sit around talking to developers on Twitter and reading their comments. You're a hardcore gamer because otherwise you don't care about it. I can talk to my neighbor. He knows nothing of this. He plays games, but he's not on social media. So that's not true to say that. You can't substantiate it anyway, and I can't substantiate, but I'm going to disagree with you. But it just doesn't make sense when you say things like that. And you think that if AI is introduced in the gaming and gaming development, that who programs AI? Do you think that people are going to sit around and cry about it and be mad that it's been introduced, or are they going to figure out how to learn it so that they can keep themselves relevant? Because you say things like developers are upset. Of course they're going to be upset. Nobody likes to hear anything, but everybody's laying off except for Nintendo. And Nintendo is flying high right now. But if you want to continue to inject them into the conversation, that's cool. I just won't say anything else about it. PlayStation, Xbox, everybody else has been doing layoffs.
Yeah, because they're dead. They're done. It's over.
They're not dead and they're not done. It's just that this generation this generation and a half has been the best that Nintendo has ever done in their history. So yes, it is. You can't name a generation where they did better.
I can name all the generations that were great. What are you talking about?
No.
You talking about money? You talking about money?
Look, I don't let you sidetrack me, man.
Are you talking about money?
I said what I said, and you understood. There's never been a better generation for Nintendo.
No, there's been plenty of great generations for Nintendo.
We're not talking about for your fun factor, bro. I'm talking about for their money and their popularity.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. They've never sold 140 million consoles, bro.
No. Yes, we are. We're talking about the fun factor. Aren't we gamers?
Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not.
We're not gamers. We're not gamers.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, Realist, back to something you said. Microsoft is not laying off. The reason Microsoft laid off is because they acquired companies.
This is not
when you acquire companies, you're going to lay off. The reason Nintendo isn't laying anyone off is because they can't buy shit, and they won't buy anything.
Well, listen. If we can be honest, or we can just smash, right? And I like to be accurate. Nintendo doesn't need to lay off because they're flying high. This is the best that this is the best that they've ever done, and them doing nothing has them the best that they've ever been. So I mean, I have my grasp with Nintendo. It's not for me. I've outgrown the
I don't
console.
have any gripe. I tell people to get Nintendo for their kids all the time. My niece have one. She just holds it and walks around with it, put it down, and go outside.
That's fine, Zink. All I'm saying is for most gamers our age, like when Link comes around, then maybe that gets people's attention. But
Who? Link?
for the most, yeah, Link.
You play Link?
I played the first one and I bought the second one. I played the first. I finished the first one. Started the second one and realized that I was playing the same game again. Go ahead.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Can I answer the realist? How is it that Nintendo's making baby games and things of that such, but like majority of all gamers are buying and playing their games? That doesn't make sense.
Well, the fact of the matter is they make the perfect casual games, and the majority of gamers are casual on all platforms. Fortnite and Minecraft are among the top 5 on all platforms.
And Roblox.
Yeah, but
Roblox just hit like PlayStation. I don't even know if it's on Nintendo.
But
it fell off a little bit too.
Xbox. That's not Nintendo. What are you talking about? You guys are projecting.
What are you talking about right now?
You said Minecraft. That's not a Nintendo IP.
We're not specifically talking about Nintendo right there.
I think what I said was that the majority of gamers are casual gamers. Fortnite is the number 1 game on every platform. Somebody mentioned Minecraft, and I said Minecraft is among the top played on all platforms as well.
But Minecraft is also the world's biggest game. Period.
It's the highest selling game. It's not the highest grossing game.
Minecraft
it's everywhere. It's on mobile. It's everywhere.
But the whole world of it is bigger than everything.
Let's say Roblox. Roblox itself is worth. Go ahead.
Roblox is worth $26 billion.
Just Roblox.
Just Minecraft is worth north of $30 billion. Just Minecraft alone.
I can't say anything to the opposite.
It is.
I just know that Roblox was potent enough to have its own IPO and be out there and selling at $75 a share. That's all I know.
What are these hardcore games that are on the Xbox?
What's that?
Excuse me?
What are these hardcore games that are for adults that are on Xbox? I don't get that. Gears?
Forza, Halo.
State of Decay,
Flight Simulator,
Redfall,
State of Decay, Redfall,
games don't
Starfield.
Sell. Those games aren't selling though.
Starfield didn't sell.
Starfield
Halo,
didn't sell.
Gears, Forza
didn't sell. Halo, Forza, Horizon 5.
Not in comparison to Nintendo's games. No.
Hey, okay, hold on. Hey, yo, let me get this one. Hey, Yobi. They make money every day, repeatedly, all day.
Nintendo,
what does that mean? They make money. They make recurring profit every day.
Nintendo makes more. Nintendo makes more.
How?
What do you mean how? It's the proof just came out.
Why is Nintendo? You know Nintendo's net worth.
Mario Kart is selling out of the wazoo. Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Hey, you didn't hear what we were just talking about. Nintendo is only worth Nintendo's in its entirety is worth $54 billion. That's it.
So what?
Minecraft is worth north of 30 by itself.
Okay.
Now, do you want me to keep? Halo is worth north of 10 billion.
Okay.
Two games are near the net worth of the entirety of Nintendo.
I don't know where he's going.
Hey, you talking about selling? I'm talking about making money.
No, but see, if you go against Nintendo, hold on real quick. If you go against Nintendo right now at their apex, I've already acknowledged that they're doing the best right now.
Yes,
I've also explained why their IP is strong. Why Xbox and PlayStation are still playing catch up in that regard.
No,
yes, they are. Bro,
Okay.
you don't make up 15 years just because you said so, Zink.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Wait. It's not because I said so. Hey, you do know.
Before Activision.
Zink
hold on. You do know, realist, that Xbox is bigger than Windows, right?
What?
It was last quarter.
No, that was a quarter.
What is that got to do with the price of China? What are you talking about, man?
What that means, a realist, what that means is they aren't going anywhere.
That's not what we're
yeah,
talking about.
That's what it
We're not
all
talking
means
about
in the grand
Microsoft.
scheme of things.
We're not talking about Microsoft.
I said the Xbox division.
You said
That's what
Microsoft.
I said. No,
You
I
said
didn't.
Microsoft.
I said the
Yes, you
Xbox
did. You said
division, bro.
Microsoft.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, it's the Xbox division. They're worth more than Windows. That's what I said.
No, you said Microsoft, man.
No, he said Windows.
Why would I say the Xbox division is worth more than Microsoft? Why would
No,
I
you
say
said
something like
Microsoft was bigger than Windows. That's what you said.
no?
He said Xbox is bigger than
Guys,
Windows.
guys, he's
You
being
did not say
disingenuous with
Xbox.
shit
You
like
did
that,
not
man.
say Xbox.
That's the
Okay.
disingenuous shit right there, man.
All right. Anyway, anyway, go ahead, realist.
He's not being
No,
honest.
no, I forgot. But no, we were talking about two different things. You can't compare them. We know Nintendo is flying high.
Yes, they're
And
flying high.
but at the end of the day, even before Activision, Microsoft had more revenue and more profit, and then
No, stop.
PlayStation,
You're lying.
then
You're lying.
PlayStation has nearly double
No,
Microsoft,
that's
but
just
they
not
don't,
true.
No, they don't.
and it's not yet. No, I said had, right?
Oh, okay.
And this, and this
Had
is
is a good word.
this is just from what is the existing as a storefront, right? The thing that separates them from Nintendo and Nintendo from them is that Nintendo pretty much sells their own games.
Hey man, really, I can't talk about Nintendo because Nintendo only have a couple games, dude.
No,
Well, no,
And
they
I just
look,
lose my mind when I start
Zeke,
talking about
Zeke,
Nintendo.
why are
Zeke,
you being
if
projecting?
we're being honest,
He's
look,
projecting.
I might not like it, but they are consistent. They are the most consistent. But that's
Yeah,
about
they're
to
the
come to an end.
most consistent because they make the same three people all the time.
But
There are
when
three
the
people
Talking about
that
that's
drive
Microsoft.
but
Nintendo.
Zeke, when
That's
the people,
Microsoft.
but if the people
No, it's
keep
not.
respond, like
That's
how many times?
Microsoft.
Look,
Here's
every
Halo and
Hey,
no,
realist,
look,
I know everything.
here's
seriously,
Halo and Forza.
look, just let me say this real quick.
Just stop
Look,
projecting, man.
no,
He's a
look,
projector.
look, when it comes to Pokemon, every Pokemon release, you hear the
Oh,
Pokemon
they don't even
community
own
complain.
Pokemon, dude. We talking
Look,
about
look,
Spider-Man here.
listen, no, you every
Yeah, but
release,
They don't even own Pokemon.
look, let me please just say this. Every time Pokemon
Talking about
releases,
something they don't own.
the community complains. They want changes, but they still sell
Nintendo
20.
can't
They still,
change anything.
but
That's
they
not
sell,
Nintendo's money, really.
it's not Nintendo, it's Game Freak. But Nintendo, they don't have to change it as long as every time they release it, they're selling 20 million units.
That's Pokemon. That Nintendo doesn't own Pokemon.
They own part of Game Freak.
You sound like Colin Moriarty now.
Why?
It doesn't matter because percentages don't mean anything.
How am I
Ownership
the
means a
troll?
lot.
This guy's a fool. How am I the one that's off? And Zink hasn't said nothing right all night.
Because you don't know. No, I said everything right.
You guys are projecting.
Look,
You guys are projecting.
What are we projecting?
You guys are projecting who you are on me, and that's sad.
Really?
Yes.
I don't
No,
understand.
bro. No, you could stay in your lane, dude.
Zink hasn't made anything correct all night, and we're sitting here
I've
laying
said
it down.
nothing incorrect. Let's say it that way. I've said nothing incorrect.
But
Everything
I said that
look,
was incorrect.
it doesn't matter, Zink. Look, I just really want Zobi. I really want you to answer. These developers, as you say, are so outraged about layoffs, and
Those are unemployed developers.
Listen, they're upset that AI is on the uprise.
They're unemployed developers that have been fired because they make Uncharted.
How am I the troll?
Real quick, do you think that these people are going to just sit and waddle and die, or figure out how to use AI to their advantage and become employed?
Yes.
I don't know. That's like assuming something I don't know for a fact.
But you assumed a whole lot about Sarah Bond, so why can't you answer that hypothetical?
I don't. I'm just using your rhetoric against me. You guys said I was assuming, so that's irrelevant. So I'm just saying, hey, I can't assume.
I'm pretty sure that we both know the answer to the question because you brought up these devs.
No, I mean,
You brought up these devs, and you basically described Microsoft as a burning house that nobody will want to rescue, right?
if I
And so
can, well, no,
these people won't take Microsoft's good money because they got fired from somewhere else. And I'm just
no,
trying
no,
to,
no.
and I'm also look like Iraq
You
says,
don't.
people are here working for money. You can only be mad for so long till the bill man starts coming.
I don't understand where you're going, but
I bet you don't.
You
no,
said Sarah Bond was stupid, dude.
I didn't say that. I never said she was stupid.
What?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did. Come on, man.
No, I said she's not smart. I said she's not smart.
He's
What's
trolling.
the difference?
Yeah.
I said she's not smart. I didn't say nothing about her.
Nah.
I don't think
me.
he's trolling.
Trust me. You dropped stupid a few times. Just trust me on this. Don't.
Yeah,
I just don't think she's as smart as everybody claims she is. She's not.
Well, that's fine. I still don't understand.
No, it's not fine. That's some bullshit.
I still don't understand why you think they set her up to fail when they and why was she real quick why would she pass up on an opportunity that they created for her? Right?
Exactly.
This
I don't like that question. That's a horrible question. She took the position that she earned.
Listen. Let me clear this up.
Yeah,
It's not to clear up. I'm going to clarify.
Okay,
when they expanded, they created a new position, which Phil Spencer took. Sarah Bond took his old position, and they called it. They gave them new titles. Right, it was called it's VP of something, and
everybody
CEO
got
of this.
promoted at Xbox, dude.
Exactly, but we all know that Sarah Bond was next up.
Well, I don't know that because Microsoft have this thing. Microsoft have this thing where you really don't know what level they are.
Bro, everybody that I've ever heard felt like she was next.
Guys,
Yeah,
but listen.
I know, but you're talking about people, YouTubers, man.
Guys, come on. Can I speak, guys? Please. It's so rude to have somebody on the show. You will let them speak.
Well, first off, you cut him off.
I didn't cut anybody off. I've been cut off all night. I didn't cut nobody off.
Yobi, you got the floor. Let's
I've
hear
been cut off all night.
All right, you got the floor. Go ahead, man.
Thank you. Come on, you guys don't see the writing on the wall? You promote somebody right at the worst of all this stuff is about to come down.
So basically they set Phil up too.
No, because Phil gave it to her. It's her job now.
Yeah.
He's a smart man. He's smart. That's what you call smart.
So he's smart. He's smart because he jumped on a sinking ship.
No, he's smart to give the position to somebody else.
No, when Phil Spencer took the position, Xbox was at its lowest point. Stop saying, guys.
No, but listen,
look. How does this apply to Sarah Bond but not Phil Spencer?
You sound like others think you're yelling.
Guys, listen.
Because he won't answer shit either.
Guys, listen, please, guys. Look, guys.
He should be here right now.
That is smart. That is the smartest thing you can ever do, is to give all the work to Sarah Bond. He's smart. That's it. He's so smart that he's smart enough to know, let me get the hell out of here, put it on somebody else. Let me put it on a black woman at that. because you got two things here. You got a racial thing here.
You're a Twitter guy. You're a Twitter guy because I've seen. Look, I've seen that same rhetoric. I've seen the terminology for it. It's called a glass cliff or something, where you hire a black woman to take a position. Right?
No, that's not Twitter. That's not Twitter. That's just life. That's life. They have been doing that.
This is what I understand, right? And you've yet to address this. They are doing better than they've ever done before, but you're saying they set her up to fail.
Xbox is doing better than they've done before.
Yes, by far.
Look, what is the only thing that matters in business?
Bottom dollar, net worth. The money you bring in.
Yeah, but listen,
Hat
you know,
shown hand.
I don't think you guys understand business truly.
The Xbox division could buy Nintendo and Sony if they felt like it.
You guys, you don't understand true business. Because
Okay.
money comes and money goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so yeah. Okay, you made a couple of dollars off of Minecraft today, but you won't make it doesn't guarantee that you're going to make it tomorrow.
Dude, they make hundreds of millions. They make hundreds of millions every month from Game Pass and King.
Well, let's give them a real number. That would be like $513 million a month. Sobe.
And that's a combination of both.
But that's
because I read it was 300. I read it was 360.
That's because we gave the conservative number that Unlimited would get us for, because we were using like 25 million, but the number is 34 million times $15 a month.
I know you guys know the numbers, but listen, that's big money to us, but it's not big money to Microsoft.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's not.
That's big money to anybody.
No, it's no. It's not, because they got to put that same amount of money into employees and developing these big budget games.
Easy, bro.
Dude, their payroll is not 360 million a month.
No,
bro, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's not big money. This is the reason why Microsoft has reports right now that they didn't make any money with Game Pass. Game Pass is struggling. They're talking.
Hold on. What report did you see that says that? Hold on. What report did you read that says they didn't make any money with Game Pass?
Who's the author?
I don't know the author.
You don't?
Because
So what
let's
did
be
you
honest.
read?
Hold on. Let's be honest. He didn't read anything. He heard that on a PlayStation podcast.
Thanks for the clarification, realist.
Podcast. I'm going
Yes,
off
you did.
what I've read. I'm just going to what I read.
You did not read the Game Pass didn't make any money, because every time Phil or anybody else speaks about Game Pass, they report that it's profitable. Game Pass itself and Microsoft Xbox division itself does not report independently either.
Realist, will you stop yelling like the other Zane?
Because every time I start talking, he says something, but then claims that we're stepping on him.
No, I didn't step
Yeah, man. Well, Zobi out here, man. He's trying to speak Swahili while we're all speaking English. So it is what it is. I'm about to head out, man. It's almost 5 fucking hours. Sega Forever, man. You need to start letting me know when these shows going.
Too.
So he hosts the show. He don't even. Man, how many? Which can you pick up today, Sega Forever?
Before everybody goes, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
When everything becomes true, I demand that you guys open up a podcast and apologize to me.
Okay, just name one thing.
You name one thing. You told me I was trolling.
You're the one who said that we need to apologize.
Yeah, we apologize for what?
Nothing.
Okay, you're loud. Okay, you're loud. You're loud.
You don't like answering anything, bro. Come on.
Okay, you're loud. I get it. You're loud. But listen.
What do we need to apologize? Did I step on your Jordans? What do we need to apologize for?
I'm talking about the main topic, and that is Sarah Bond. When Sarah Bond goes down, I demand an apology from every single one of you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, what time frame? What time frame?
Yeah, good question, realist.
No. When Sarah Bond goes down, I demand an apology.
When is that?
Everybody goes down at some point.
No.
How about Lee? What are you talking about? We're all vulnerable.
Don't get scared. Don't get scared.
Jordan ain't playing no more, dude. Jordan might not be able to beat my mom.
Hold on.
When Sarah Bond goes, let me put it to one. Hold on. Let me. No. It's not when. It's when she goes down to what I say. What for the reasons that I said she's going to go down. That's when I demand an apology. There you go.
When is that? What is that? What
is that? She's not smart, and that she will take the fall at Microsoft.
Economics major at Yale, MBA.
Just to be clear, she leaves, take a position somewhere else, and Xbox is fine. No apology.
So
right.
You said what?
He's the only one that didn't hear.
If she leaves and takes a job somewhere else and Xbox is fine, no apology.
Okay, no doubt. Okay,
just to make sure that We're on the
I'll
same
accept that.
page,
I'll
and there's
accept that.
no, there's no technicalities or
Yes.
anything.
Yes.
Pull on
I'll
anybody.
accept that. But if she goes down from the reasons I say she went down,
All right.
oh baby, I better not see you guys hiding. Please don't
But
hide.
Zobi,
You didn't say the reasons.
Zobi, you don't like her interview, right? Do you
No,
really
he
think
doesn't like
hold
HBox.
on,
But
let me
listen,
let
y'all
me
paying
let me let me let me
attention.
let me let me say this real quick.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then-
hold on. Another question. What do you mean by if she goes down? If she's fired?
Well, what I was saying, she's going to go down because she will take.
What does she
No,
got?
you gotta
What does she's
specify,
going to
dude.
go down mean?
You're not in kindergarten. You're not playing a Nintendo game here. We need real answers.
We got to be specific here, man.
We know in gaming they don't fire, they step down. So if she steps down, that's equivalent to being fired.
Mm-hmm. Now, if she steps down and Xbox is fine, does that count?
Yes. I told you. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Just making sure, man, because
Yeah, that's good. I'll give you that. If she does things and she makes business before she
Because
steps
they're up
down,
now.
But
They're
see,
up soon as she walks
this is
past
the
up in
thing.
there.
There are no dumb or stupid CEOs.
I didn't
Yes,
say
it
she.
is.
Well,
Yes,
Like,
it is.
no. They might make decisions that you don't agree with, or they may fail with the decision. But
Hey,
they're all
hey,
educated.
realist.
They're all
Realist.
intelligent to some extent.
Okay, but realist, I had a CEO that came in at Nestle. He was a crackhead. He was stupid as shit. People
A
were afraid of him.
CEO or a manager?
No, he was a new CEO. He was the new vice president of our division of Nestle. He came in talking reckless. I was the only one, and we had the most powerful region in the Chicago region. This damn fool came in there and said, "Well, with this group, why don't you let them sell door to door? They don't need to do that, and they should be selling door to door." And he went on to the next subject. I said, "Hold on, excuse me." I said, "The kids in part of our area in Inglewood in Chicago, they cannot sell candy door to door." And then my boss woke up and was like, yeah." And then other reps said, "Yeah, nah, they can't sell candy door to door over there." So we had to be creative. They took the work.
You took the job. Don't share a bond. You should have never taken the job. Why did you take the job? Why? I was cheering for you too, and you did something so stupid by taking the job and the downfall of gaming. And you say that you think AI is the problem, is going to fix everything. Sarah Bond, why did you do it? Now they're never going to hire a black person again at Microsoft. Sarah Bond, why? Why don't you know that they always get a black woman to put the blame on? They did it with Black Lives Matter. They're doing it right now with Kamala Harris. They're doing it with all of these mayors in these Democratic cities who are black women. They're all going down right now.
But Zobi, you do understand that?
No, he's crazy.
I don't get it. I don't get it. But,
Hey, Sega Forever, you still there?
Yeah, Sega Forever might
I'm gonna cut Sega Forever.
He probably said we'll still be talking when he comes back.
He probably picking up his son or daughter right now. He
Sarah
goes, sorry
Bond,
guys. I had to pick up my kids.
why did she do it? Why did she do it? Damn it,
guys! I'm about to head out.
Yeah, we can.
All right.
Bond, you ruined your.
What manga were you reading during this podcast, man? Because you were radio silent for the whole time.
Over. Sarah Bond.
Look, I'll tell you this, man. I know Zobi.
You were drinking Mai Tais.
Nah, I know Zobi. I've known Zobi for a long time. Zobi's a troll.
I know he
is. Yeah.
No disrespect, Zobi. What you know?
He did none taken.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sega.
He knows how to entertain. He
Hold
knows how to do.
Sega, you said in the last podcast that I was right about everything I said about Sony. Now I'm a troll because it's Xbox?
Yeah, you're both. Yeah, you do both. I understand. Like, I was sitting here watching the account. This is probably the highest count we've had for the longest time.
It is.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Sarah Bond is done. She's done. Her career is over.
I was watching it was very entertaining. I mean,
hey, Sega Forever. How is it now my thing? Is it still gorgeous over there?
Hey, yo, Sega, they're talking about that Sarah Bond was a DEI hire. Oh, she's over. She's done.
No,
It's a wrap.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
They said it was a DEI hire. That's what they said. Did they
She'll
not?
be fine. The thing you miss, Zoe, is when you're talking about her and her position, because you don't follow Xbox, right? She actually loves the job.
No, man, I don't. My mother was too powerful.
Second talk, man.
If it weren't for my mother and a few others like her, we wouldn't be here. So I don't take it as a troll to say things like that about somebody like Sarah Bond. I just don't.
My mama.
Hey,
So
shout out to Mama. My phone my phone is about to die. I tried to connect to my tablet, but it wouldn't connect.
Hey, I'm gonna cuss you out for saying Sarah talking about Sarah in that interview.
But shout out to
your
Mama.
ass out next week.
We got to talk about that. I mean, look, that's what I was going to talk about before he cut me off.
Hey, but watch it again.
There's no way that she said nothing.
Yes, she did. You watched it one more time.
I watched it 3 times.
She said nothing.
And I've watched people break it down. So
they don't know what they're doing.
Look,
I'll break it down for you. Yes.
She said nothing. But the things that she said are left to be deciphered, and she did it on purpose.
Wait, hold on.
Some things she did. Of course she did. That's what she's supposed to do.
I was talking about Superman.
But she did say important things.
Now,
and remember,
Look, let me say this before my phone dies.
You should have
she's deep because she's a black woman.
The reason why she spoke so badly about the gaming economy is so people will understand the moves they're about to make next. She's not going to tell you what those moves are.
There are no moves.
That was the only thing that she said. It was like,
that Game Pass announcement wasn't deep.
No,
but dude, Phil Spencer told us that everything's going to Game Pass.
Hey, no,
y'all need to stay on Twitter and YouTube listening to these quote unquote insiders.
You know I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter.
Yeah, but I heard the rumblings and I heard everybody, the insider saying, "Oh, Jeff Grubb," and everybody said, "Call of Duty is not going in the Game Pass." And the lady was trying to argue with her, and the way she looked at her, I was like, "Damn, she looked like Jordan." She was about to dunk in her face.
And this is like where like EA, when EA had to address a rumor last month, and they said normally we wouldn't address rumors, but we want to talk about something else. It's like a lot of those questions were geared towards rumors that they want to answer from insiders, and she chose to hit them with
I don't know if you heard this part, realist, but what really matters, that interview happened on Bloomberg. It happened on Bloomberg, and the stock price of Microsoft went up.
Stock price is up $2.
That's a lot. Hey,
dude, that's a lot for $1 trillion. That's a market cap company.
2 points is a lot.
All right, y'all. I'm down to 3%. Hey, if y'all still doing it, I'll come back in about 30 minutes.
They might still. I'll see y'all later too, man. Peace.
Okay, Zombie, say what you guys say, because I'm on 3%.
Hold on, the real. He said that he gave her a eye. He gave her that black woman's eye. That's showing how smart she is by giving them.
But Zombie, my problem with you is that you think that she can't answer the questions. I think that she was trying to not answer them directly and have tact. I don't think that she was stumped. I think that she wanted to answer the questions and answer them in a way that gave nothing away. I don't think that she answered. I don't think she went to the interview to answer those questions. I keep saying think. Okay. But I know she's not. I know she's not stupid and unable. She stood on the. She stood. When she went to court, she stood up there, and everybody said she was the star. She's obviously capable of answering questions.
Yeah, but yesterday she wasn't. So I can only go off of that.
I agree, but I think it was on purpose.
I don't. I think that's who she is.
All right, I'm down to 2%. Sega Forever, man. Send me a reminder or something next time, man. I just happened to get on YouTube and saw you had a show, but I'm down to 2%, y'all. All right, y'all.
All right, yeah, no worries. I just send it out.
Sega, Sarah Bond gave her that black sass, and that got the interviewer right. You know what I mean?
She'll be fine. She needs to go through stuff like that, especially if she's the president of Xbox.
She needs to give her that black attitude. That'll get them right.
Yeah, I know. But she's, the funny thing about her though is, like I was saying, that she actually she loves the job. That's the difference.
You think so?
No, I know so. Because I follow her, right? And she's the reason why you saw some of the uncomfortableness. She kind of wears her emotions on her sleeve. So hopefully, as she goes on, she's gonna be like, she has to be like Phil. Like Phil started off a little bit hard when it came to like the interviews and stuff. He was very uncomfortable. He even said he doesn't like to be in front of people. Sarah's on the other side. She likes being in front of people, but she likes the stage. She likes the events. She likes the moment. When things are going well or when it's excitable, like the shows that they do and stuff like that. But what she needs to do more interviews like this because she's going to be the president of Xbox Games. So she needs to kind of deal with it, especially if she's going to represent Xbox. But you go watch King David. King David did a really good breakdown of the video. It was actually really good.
Yeah, King David, he's a pro Xbox guy, right?
Yeah, Iron Lords. He's with the Iron Lords.
Yeah. Oh, is that the black guy, Jamaican, whatever? What is he?
I don't know if he's Jamaican. He's Hold the Line. He did the Hold the Line. He's the big dude with all the collectibles.
He wears glasses, right?
Yeah.
He wears sunglasses in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He
I
also,
can definitely trust that.
He had a good breakdown for it. Worth watching.
I think he's shilling for Xbox, but what I saw as a grown man who's almost 30, I saw that's who she is. She's not prepared for this job. She's not ready, and she will be stepping down sooner than later. It's a wrap.
I think she'll be okay. She'll be okay.
Okay.
You have to have days like this, man. It's not her forte, right? And by that I mean that's not the element that we're used to seeing her in, especially on the Xbox side. Because like I said, every time we see her, she's at events, she's at the trial. She did a really good job at the trial, actually. But that's when she's speaking on things she's confident about. But given everything that's going on, just like Realist was saying, there's some things she can say, but there's definitely things that she can't say. So
I disagree. I think what she said is what she knows. I don't think she's as smart as everybody thinks she is, and it's not because she's black or anything like that. I just who's the person. What I saw was very concerning, and I think you guys should be concerned as well.
No.
As a matter of fact, I think you are concerned.
No, I'm not 100%. I'm not at all. I'm not.
No, you are.
No, I'm not.
No. You're sweating right now.
Let me check, Zobie. No, I'm not. I'm not at all.
You're sweating right now. You're propulsing under your arms. Yeah.
Like I said this a couple days ago. Actually, I said this last week also. My podcast don't get a lot of views, but I'm numb, dude. I'm numb at this point.
Yeah, I know.
So it doesn't. This stuff happens in cycles when it comes to Xbox, right? And like Unlimited showed. It was kind of funny. We showed this clip earlier. I don't know if you were there. And I think you were. You were in the comment section. So, where it's the same thing. It's recycled every year. Right, so that's what I mean. I mean, if Xbox was going to be dead, because like I say in my podcast, the only people that are going to be able to kill Xbox is actually Microsoft.
Yeah, I know. Sarah Bond.
That's why I don't worry about what other people say. They're ultimately going to make that decision.
Yeah, that wasn't my thing. I agree with you guys. I don't think it's fair that Microsoft gets all this attack when nobody goes after Sony. I agree with that 1,000%, but I'm not really looking at that. I never looked at that. I'm only looking at what I can make my own judgment as a man who's almost 40. And I'm not saying my judgment is right, but it has been right all my years on YouTube. Even you admitted it.
Yeah, you've been on the cusp. You know why that is though, right? I mean, I understand you're kind of like myself. We're cultural types.
Yeah.
Right. It's not just about. It's more to gaming than just the games. It's everything that's. I mean, it's important. Like I agree with you. Gameplay, fun factor. I like all that stuff. But the actual gaming there's a culture behind it. that a lot of people don't understand. Most people don't. This is why, again, I'm not sweating because most of the people talking about this stuff don't understand the culture of gaming at all. They're not gamers. They're just not. They're not gamers. Like I can't sit down and have conversations with them. Like the same way when I talk to people about Marvel, I can't have conversations with people about Marvel unless they're on the same level as me. And I don't mean like I'm higher than everybody else, but I mean what came up the same way. Like you read the comic books, you know the origin stories, you follow the artists, you follow the writers, right? You know about the company, whether you supported Marvel, DC, stuff like that. It's that's part of everything, right? So to me, like when I listen to people, there's a lot of people that say stuff, and right from the beginning, as soon as they say something, I just shut them off.
Yeah.
Not because I don't think they're not because I'm trying to be mean to them or anything, but I already know where they're gonna go with this stuff, so I don't have to. I already know that I can already tell. It's just like politics, right? We both know. As soon as there's certain keywords that come up, right, we know whether the person's on the left side or the right side. We know if they're a liberal or conservative. We know if they're a Democrat or Republican. We know if they support Trump or they support Biden. Right? It's not rocket science. It's really that easy to determine.
My message to Sarah Bond is step it up, man, because they put you in the hot seat, and you know I don't want to see you fail, but it looks like it's going that way. Sarah Bond, please. I don't know what you can do. It's over. I know the fans are going to try to cheer you on and say everything is fine. Just like that dog meme where the house is burning down and he's sitting there drinking coffee. That's the Xbox guys. But Sarah Bond, you have been put in a situation that I just wish you never took, because a smart person would never do that. A smart person would have never done that.
You know, that's funny that you use that.
Yeah.
I actually think she needs to be that person.
Yeah, she does. She needs to step it up.
No, she needs to be the person drinking the coffee while everything's burning around her.
Oh,
I actually think that's my perspective. That's how I think she needs to be. And
no. Because I'm telling you, if she does that, then it's going to be like, oh my God, she was just a DEI hire. Oh my God, affirmative action, man. Oh my God, the first black woman. Why didn't they get somebody that knew what they were doing? I'm telling you.
But people are already saying that. People are already saying
that. I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
She should just make her coffee.
That's how I know. When I saw people say that, that's when I said, oh my God, she's going to take the blame. And she's not even the one that's supposed to be taking the blame.
She's already taking the blame.
Phil Spencer is as smart as a fox. The man is wicked as a fox. He knew. Let me put her in that position.
Already taking the blame. And everybody hates Phil. There's articles coming out about him saying that he should be fired. There's other articles coming out about him. One of them from Kotaku saying that.
Yeah, but they didn't sit down.
Giving him a pass.
But that's not going to happen though, because it's just not going to happen. Sarah Bond will be the first one to go before he does.
Possibly.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I don't think it's going to happen because I don't.
It doesn't matter what they do out in Fallout 76. It doesn't matter what they, blowing up his. Who cares? That's some goofy stuff.
Yeah, that is goofy, but it's real.
No, it's not real.
And everybody's like somebody did that, and then everybody's running with it.
Yeah, but it's stupid. But he's still going to keep his job. Sarah Bond is not. She's going to step down. I don't know when, but
I think if that was the case, and I don't think it is the case, but everything you're saying, if that was true, Phil Spencer would step down first.
He would have never given the position to her if that was the case.
No, see, what you don't know about Phil Spencer is he doesn't need this job. He's doing it because he loves it. See, that's the thing. I understand you don't follow Xbox, but a lot of these guys, I can't speak.
People's over 70 in Xbox. I've been following like a hawk. I'm the ultimate game watcher. I watch everybody, man. PlayStation.
Also, Phil's spoken about that, right? It's fun. He's doing it because he enjoys it. That's why he's doing it. So if it becomes to a point where it becomes toxic and he has to walk away, then he will.
It's toxic though.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, like super toxic. I mean, it's always been like this. I mean, this has been a pretty bad week the way people have been acting, but this is par for the course. This is why I think Sarah, what she had to go through today, she needs that because she represents an Xbox brand that is absolutely hated. This is why I was telling you earlier, I want Microsoft to just nuke everybody.
You're proving my point without even knowing that you're doing it.
What do you mean?
you take this position knowing that everybody hates it?
No, she took the position because she loves what she does. That's what I said earlier.
No, that sounds.
No, she does. She's
I don't
talked
think.
about it. And then all the stuff that, and I know you're not in our ecosystem. I know you have an Xbox, but I know you don't participate in the ecosystem like the rest of us do.
Wait, you guys keep using the eco. Ever since Phil Spencer used the ecosystem, you guys keep using that word.
Yes.
What is that? What does that really mean?
Like video games, movies, using their online services, right? All of that.
Okay.
It's all one big ecosystem that they draw you in on.
Okay.
So people like myself or Hebot, Unlimited and stuff like that, like I just don't have video games. I have movies. I used to have music from them.
Well, we're talking about the gaming division.
No. But that's the ecosystem. They have everything in the store. This is why they're going to go mobile, right? They want to expand that way. That's why Game Pass won't ever go away, dude. It's about the subscriptions. This is why I get mad at people when they say Xbox is, oh, this is free games in Game Pass. It's not free, bro. You're paying them monthly. I pay monthly. I pay two ways. I pay monthly for me and my daughter, but with my daughter, I use Bing. But in order for me to use Bing points, I still have to buy stuff from Microsoft, and I'm not the only one that does that. So
why?
That's what we're talking about. So Sarah Bond likes it. She took the job because she loves what she does.
I wish she didn't. I really wish she did not. I wish she gave it to somebody else. I wish she told Phil, hey, you keep it. Let's keep working this thing out. They took things on the up and up before we. They promoted her like at a weird time, right? Like after some sales came out, and then wasn't it Starfield sales or something? It was a weird time when they promoted her too.
Well, once they shifted from Phil, once Bethesda happened, that's when they really were picking up high gear, right? And so they wanted Phil to go higher, and then she was the next natural choice because she was doing stuff behind the scenes before that. A lot of the stuff we have in Game Pass is because of her. The one thing that Sarah Bond has that Phil lacks is Phil is not personable like Sarah is. Phil's a nice guy, but Sarah is very personable. So she's able to reach out and make these deals and these connections with people that Phil can't. Phil's uncomfortable doing that stuff. So he's gotten better, but it's kind of awkward for him. So with Sarah Bond, it's natural. That's kind of her. That's her comfort zone. I mean, because we watch her closely, so we see that. So that was a natural progression for her. Like today, probably not as much, right? Because she'd rather be like on a stage, or rather be with fans, or rather be talking with the developers. Like a lot of the stuff from Sega, like she helped build that. So yeah, it's a real interesting study, man. She's just not some flash in the pan. I mean, we watched her. Well, at least an Xbox guy like me, right? I've watched her from the jump.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. It was her whole visuals that drew me to her. She was such a change of pace from Phil Spencer that I was just kind of drawn to her. I kind of, it's like I like hanging out with you, E-Rock, E-Bot, right? You guys are entertaining, and you guys are able to speak in a certain way that I can't. So I always find that impressive. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
That's
but
why
I
watched
can't.
it for the longest time, Zobi. Not just because of what you know, but because they're entertaining, and then they always have a way of making a point, even if I don't agree with you. It's been a pleasure watching you all these years. I'm not gonna lie. You rock the same way. Hebot especially. Hebot. So.
Yeah. But I really wish you didn't do it. It's like I said. I know you said you're not gonna apologize, but I'm gonna get those other guys.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I don't think that's what's gonna. I don't think it's gonna go down that route. That's why.
They will apologize. I demand to have my apology.
And we'll bring you on the show, but look, I'll be honest with you. I don't think they're gonna give that. They're not gonna apologize to you. We'll have a show, man. You're more than welcome to come on. I know I was quiet, but I want to be honest. I found it very entertaining to listen to you guys go back and forth. So
what I saw in the Bloomberg was very telling. I was like, "Uh-oh, little Miss Smarty Pants is not as smart as I thought she was."
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That was a little bit different. That was a change of pace for her. But like I said, she needs that. She's gonna need that. You rep this brand, dude. I've been repping this brand since the original Xbox. But in this new generation we're in, the current generation that we're in, back when it was the next generation, dude, it was, dude, you had to bleed green, dude. It was rough. That's why a lot of people don't make it. That's why you see, like, when you go on X and you see all these Xbox guys talking trash, those guys don't. They can't hang, man. Some of those guys that you see, they came back on board when things were good, when Xbox wasn't getting hated on as much, and then they came in and they gave the games and the service and the stuff that Xbox did a chance, that they found out that they liked it, right? But let's be honest, man, it wasn't 2013. What you're seeing in the last year is probably the worst it's been for Xbox in a long time. And I'm talking about the narrative, right? Again, this is what I tell everybody, and I know E-Rock doesn't agree with me on this, or some people don't in the Xbox side, but I'm like, I would go scorched earth. I would nuke everything. If I was Xbox, I'd go ahead and buy EA. I would try and get Take-Two. I would not give anybody an opportunity not to be on their boss. That's what I would do.
But those are dying brands. Why would they buy EA and Take-Two?
It's for the same reason Sony did third-party deals.
What, Sony? Who cares what Sony did?
No, this is how they were dominating, right, all these years, as far as the narrative I'm talking about, right?
Oh.
So this is why I would not leave no rock unturned.
That's not answering the question. I said EA is a dying brand. Why would they want to buy them?
I don't know, dude. If EA, well, you need Madden and then the FIFA, right? So you can get a sports connection. And then for Take-Two, I believe they do Rockstar. I don't play Rockstar personally. Yeah. And I think that's what Microsoft is going to do. Microsoft, when you heard Sarabon say that about how they're looking at what they're going to invest in and stuff like that, I think what they're going to go is go for some big fish, and then just like what Activision King was, and then do it that way. Because whether you believe this or not, it really bothered her. Like, you seen the hardest part of her interview was when they asked her about GameWorks, and I believe that her and Phil, that's something like they push that. They want that diversity in the gaming and all this kind of stuff, right? It didn't work out that way. So what they're gonna try and do is, it's kind of like, it's almost like a top-down thing that I see them doing, right? They have to make the profit, so just buy the companies, man. Buy everybody. But if Sony goes away, that's fine. Nintendo can stay where they are. That's great. I have no problem with that. And then just when you do that, then you then you're able to lay your own foundation and you can build up from there. So
I respectfully, there isn't anybody to buy though. That's going to save Xbox. EA can't do it. Rockstar is not going to be able to do it. It's not what you think. Just buying things up is not going to solve everybody's problems.
It'll solve it'll help them with their profit gain. So
they didn't. They bought Activision and they bought BioWare. No, they bought Bethesda.
Bethesda, yeah.
And it's not moving the needle. It's
they've had huge profits. That's what they're looking at. So just try and go with that. Just go with that. Just keep on buying.
It's not going to work. It's just going to destroy smaller companies like Tango, like we have today.
No. This is why, Zobi. You have to be in the ecosystem. You have to play Game Pass, right?
No, you don't have to. People are playing Nintendo.
In order for you to get a full understanding, right? It's just like if we were talking about God, right? And we're talking about God, but then you don't read the Bible, right? You won't have a fuller understanding of what it is, who God is, what is the purpose, right? So in order for you to understand what Microsoft is doing, you have to at least, I'm not saying you have to subscribe to Game Pass, but at least like maybe a month or so, and understand what kind of games they have in there, right? The variety of games they have in there, the quality of those games, right? Why do these double and single A and indie, why ID at Xbox is so popular, right? Because they have that unlocked. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, but everybody was talking, right? Microsoft right now has every single thing under the sun. They have it in their ecosystem.
I don't know. I'm not sure that's...
Yeah, so I'm not saying that you'll like the games, but at least you'll be able to see that they have independent games. They have 1A games, they have 2A games. They have shooters, they have JRPGs, they have RPGs, they have old school RPGs, they have retro stuff, they have all this crap.
Aren't the same JRPGs on the Nintendo Switch?
Oh no, not specifically, but like they have a bunch of what's the name of that group? Like I just bought their stuff too. It's similar to the stuff that you find on Nintendo, and I know they're bringing over some games. I know that they're bringing over some. Like right now, I got Eden Chronicles on my hard drive. Start playing. Pretty good.
That's on the Switch.
Oh, go ahead.
Isn't that on the Switch? I thought.
Yeah, I think it's on the Switch too. Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
But I'm saying is like they have that variety, right? It's a lot of times when people talk about Xbox, it's just like they just focus on Halo or Forza, or if they even know Forza, mainly Halo and Gears of War. But they're more than that.
So Nintendo's doesn't have variety, or PlayStation?
Not the third party type, not the kind of games that I like to play, right? So
you just said a little bit of those. That's on the.
No, like I can't play like geez, I just got Warhammer. I can't play Vermintide, can't play COD, can't play Halo, can't play Gears.
Well, those are.
A lot of the games that I play, right? I don't think you can play like Red Dead on there. Or do they have Red Dead on Switch?
Yeah, it's on there.
Oh, is it? Does it play like how well does it play?
I don't know. Red Dead Redemption.
They have Assassin's Creed and.
Yeah, they got Assassin's Creed.
RoboCop. They have RoboCop.
Why the hell would anybody want to play that?
Oh, it's a good game, man. You should check it out. Not for real, it's awesome, dude. Necron. Actually, if you want, man, and this is why, like, I'm so much into Xbox right now because it takes me back to when I was a Sega guy, where I'm not just playing games just to play it. I'm actually looking at the games, looking at the developers, actually following the developers and the publishers, right? Because a lot of them put their stuff in there. Gamepass, 505 games, Focus Entertainment, Necron. I'm sorry, go ahead.
On an entertainment level, it's very offensive for you to compare Xbox to Sega.
Nah. They're exactly like Sega, actually.
No, they're nothing like Sega.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Well, when it comes to a dying console, but not.
They're a continuation of Sega, right?
Yeah, when it comes to continuing the death of consoles, yeah.
Well, one of the reasons why Sega had so much trouble is because they're so innovative. You don't have to worry about Microsoft because Xbox.
Being in last place compared to the other competitors, yeah, that's what they continue. But game, no.
Who? Sega? You talking about?
Yeah, Sega and Xbox. The only thing they have similar is being in last place compared to the competitors.
Well, Sega, I could say Sega. Yeah, that's probably what did them in was and their innovation, and that they did those games. Same thing like Microsoft does, right? But Microsoft has money.
No, the Sega's downfall is the same way Xbox's downfall. It was the gaming media promoted PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. That's all part and parcel. Yeah.
Nothing to do with innovation, or it was very innovative.
Yes,
extreme.
And they had an arcade division.
Yeah,
that was pretty awesome. Soul Calibur is awesome. That's the first arcade perfect. No, actually, it was better than the arcade. A lot of people don't remember how it was. You didn't have a 1-for-1 transition or translation of games until the Dreamcast came along. So. Super Nintendo was pretty good though, but that Street Fighter was good too. But it was a little bit off because I played Street Fighter. I used to play in tournaments and stuff. So.
You said what?
Huh?
What about Street Fighter? I'm sorry.
So Super Street Fighter 2 was on Nintendo, Super Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was almost arcade quality. It was a little bit off too, but it was still pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until like Soul Calibur on Dreamcast came that I knew it was a tectonic shift, right? And so that kind of stuff mirrors perfectly with what Xbox is like in the gaming space. So it's pretty amazing, like how if you look at it, the history of it, how they're almost dual entities in gaming, except that Xbox is Microsoft, so they don't have to worry about the money on the same level that Sega did. Sega was a little bit too innovative for their own good, unfortunately. But when you're cutting edge, man, when you want to lead the pack, that's what happens. And I'll transition out to say that's the same thing with Sarah Bond. If she wants to play with the big boys, she's got to do these things. And we'll see, man. I'm positive. I know you're not positive on her. I'm positive on her, and we'll see how it turns out. But I'm pretty sure she'll be good. In fact, the only thing I'm worried about is that somebody's gonna poach her. Because money talks. So at the end of the day,
After that interview, I said, I don't think anybody's going to approach her. I think it's a wrap.
Nah, she'll be fine, dude. And like Zink said, man, it's like their stocks went up. Sometimes it's what people are looking for you to see. So
I don't know if that's true. Zink has been lying the whole show. I didn't see anything about its stock rising anyway.
yeah.
I don't think if it rose, I don't think it was because of that interview. It's probably because Sony dropped.
Because what?
It's probably because Sony's dropped.
Well, Sony's been dropping for a while, so
Yeah, I don't think it raised because of that interview. Zink has been completely off this whole show.
I give Zink's props, man. He's our financial dude.
No, he's just been off. He's just been off. He could be a friend. He doesn't write on anything.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's still I understand what they're saying, man, but I don't care, dude. I'm not waiting for like Sony to. I wouldn't be. I'm petty, dude. You know me, dude. I'm a petty guy, so I'll be not only would I put the final nail in the coffin, I'll be kicking the dirt on the box for Sony, dude. I wish they should have died a long time ago. The way they've been able to stick around this much is amazing to me.
What happened to that guy that ran 360? What's his name?
Don Matrick.
Oh man, that dude was
Peter Moore.
Is it Don Matrick?
Don Matrick was he transitioned from the 360 to the Xbox One.
He worked from the Dreamcast. He
Yeah,
worked on Peter Molly, right?
Peter Moore.
Yeah, right. The bald guy, right? He's bald.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy was phenomenal for Xbox, man. Ever since he left, man, it's been trash.
I don't think he would fit in with Microsoft right now.
Well, it's not about fitting in. I think his ideas.
No. Dude, you say it all the time, Sweet Baby Inc., right? He's not. He can't fit into Microsoft.
No, I'm just saying, if they went by his ideas, they would be winning.
No, dude. Zobi, listen to me, bro. Sweet Baby Inc.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Microsoft was Sweet Baby Inc. before there was a Sweet Baby Inc. He's too brash. He's too forward. He's too confrontational. The things that we like about Peter Moore. I see what you're saying. I love Peter Moore, but that's not what Microsoft wants.
I know they want to make liberal games. You know what I mean? But I'm just telling you.
Well, they definitely have a liberal corporate mind structure. Yes.
Yeah, but if he was there, Xbox would be thriving, man.
This is why people get mad at like Aaron Greenberg. Aaron Greenberg has got that position. He's the perfect person in that position. The way Microsoft and Xbox like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I wish Aaron Greenberg was president, except for Sarah Bonner.
Nah, he doesn't have what they. Yeah, everybody. You know, it's interesting, man. Microsoft puts the people in place that they like. That's why, again, I'm not sweating it, dude. Because if Microsoft wanted these people gone, they'd be gone already. I know it's hard to understand. I mean, not you per se, but like when I see a lot of the Xbox, quote unquote, Xbox guys losing their mind, it amazes me because they don't understand how the culture of Microsoft works. It's a corporate culture. They have a certain type of mindset and philosophy. I know because I deal with them, dude. I work for the federal government now. We deal with Microsoft directly. They have certain ways that they like to do stuff. I do call BS on their diversity thing, though. And I'm not saying that there's people in their organization that don't believe it. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, when you look at those when they roll that tape, right, it's not so diverse. Because at the end of the day, you need people to do the job, right? And that's how you should hire.
Isn't that their model right now, though? Is diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Yeah, everybody plays all this kind of stuff, but just watch the B-roll, brother. Just watch that B-roll.
I don't know, man.
There's a reason why they're trying to push people into STEM, but some people just don't. I'll speak for my daughter was going through that, right? She wanted to do art. They were trying to like, oh, don't you want to be an engineer? Don't you want to work with computers? She's like, no. Right. You can't force that kind of stuff, man. People have to be free to make choices, which is why they're probably taking away our choices. But we don't want to go down that rabbit hole tonight. We can do that on another podcast. But we'll see, dude. I mean, and like I said, man, I have no qualms about inviting you on.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've seen you, man. You called it a lot of times. I'm gonna go the opposite on this one, though. I'm gonna buck tradition, bro.
I'm
I'm
with
gonna
you.
blaze my own trail.
No, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying I demand apologies when everything goes down, man.
Hey, dude, you know where I'm at. Well, dude, you know me, dude. It's just like you wanted to come in. I was like, oh yeah, you can come in. I should have warned the guys though that you are a troll.
I wasn't trolling. I'm serious.
No, I'm not taking away from you, but you know what I'm saying. Dude, your Jedi mind tricks are not gonna work on me. So. Ah, but good times, man.
I was called gay. I was called stupid. I didn't even do all that. Why did they do that?
Ah, dude, how many times have I seen people do that to you?
I just came in and said Sarah Bond is not as smart as we think she is. You're gay. You're this. You money. It is like what the hell?
Hey, man, my brothers they don't pull no punches. This is why it's called the Wrecking Crew, bro. And then
Even
when this podcast is the Wrecking
Unlimited was talking about he was going to find my job, and I thought Unlimited was smarter than that, man. I didn't think he was good.
I wouldn't mess with him, man. He got skills. I'm just saying.
No, I wasn't. I didn't mess with anybody. I was shocked that they were resorting to these type of tactics to discredit me. I thought they would have used logic and
The two of the people I enjoyed the most on YouTube and social media are you and T Reaper. You know who T Reaper is?
It sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Yeah, I know you see T Reaper, man. That dude was the ultimate troll, man. He pissed on a PlayStation. He filmed himself pissing on a PlayStation. People lost their mind. Then this other time, he went on. You remember Zinc, right? Not Zinc, but Z. Z. What's his Showstopper? All those guys, right? I remember. I know because you were on his Z on his Zaire. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, but I'm getting old. So I know you on Zaire. So Zaire, man, one time had him on there. Or no, I think he was on the thing and he was in the chat and he spoiled like God of War 2. Because he can what he can do, man. He take a game and he'll beat it like in one day. Yeah. This dude will beat a game in one day. And so that he went on the stream and he spoiled it, dude. He pissed off all the PlayStation dudes. It was so funny. So I told him one time, I was like, look, dude, I never want to be on the crap list. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Is he still around? Or?
He is. We kind of had a fallout with the brother, but I talked to him and stuff like that. But yeah,
what's the fallout? He's not happy with Xbox.
Yeah, he was becoming more pro PlayStation.
Okay.
But the reason for me personally, dude, like we were doing stuff together and whatever like that, but I just knew that it was just something.
I have a question. I wanted to ask Tim Dog. What did he do to make you guys some? Is it just because he's supporting PlayStation? Is the reason why you guys don't like him?
Not supporting PlayStation, bro. This dude is all up in his feelings. I don't care that you support PlayStation. I don't even care that you play Nintendo. Like I don't care what people play. It's your time and your money. But the one thing that's amazing to me, and I'm still following. Don't get me wrong. I still follow him. I have a moniker of respect for him just because of the fact that he's OG. But dude, this dude is all up in his feelings, man. It's sad to watch.
So is he attacking people personally, or he's just mad at the corporation that?
Yeah, because people have responded to him, and then he was like, and I'm not saying all the time he does it, but if he's in a certain mood, man, I've seen him lash out at people, and then he also tries to play the victim.
No, somebody took a shot at him first, right? And then he responds.
No, I've seen people just ask him a simple, basic question about what's going on. Because these are people that follow him, right? Yeah. I don't care, dude. I don't worship people, right? I already knew he was turning. I could tell he was gonna turn, and then he finally did. That didn't like rock my world. It was kind of like, okay, well, par for the course at this point. But what it is for me personally, I'll speak on me, right? For me personally, it's just him being in his feelings, dude. I'm like, dude, like what I do, Zobi, like instead of making 500 videos on this channel about why I don't like something, right? Unless it's something like if it's a current event, like how you talk about politics or something like that, right? but I tend to just walk away from it. Right? Like if there's a show on Netflix everybody talks about, like Rebel Moon, like some of the guys like Rebel Moon. I watched the first one. I didn't have a problem with it. I thought it was okay, but I didn't think it was good. I mean, it was okay, right? So then whether I watch the second one or not, I don't care. For Tim Dog, what he's doing on X, and are you on X?
Yeah, I just retweet things, but I don't. I think I follow him, but I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him personally do something to warrant the attack. I just saw him getting PlayStation praises over
Well,
Xbox.
there's people that are going in on him, but he does the same thing, dude. He'll I seen him lash out at people.
They were like
Just asking him a question that he didn't.
they were like photoshopping him sleeping, and I was like, "What's going on here? What did he do?"
I didn't see that part.
You didn't see like
because I just follow him, so I don't really. I just see his interactions with people that follow him as well. So maybe my range is limited.
I just saw the people coming at him, and they're taking personal photos of him and his children, and drawing little things. And I was just like, "What is this? Why is this? Because he doesn't like a toy? That doesn't make sense."
I mean, like I said, bro, I've seen him like so I don't like that he's in his feelings. I don't like that he gets upset and says stuff to people, and then people come back on him, and then he plays the victim. I can't stand that either.
Did he say something to you or no?
No, I mean we've had discussions, but it's pretty cordial. Because I don't, like I know him, and I understand his place in the Xbox community. But like I said, dude, I don't worship anybody, dude. That's just the way I am. He's always been cool with me, right? I've never had a problem with him, right? But like I said, for me right now, it's just like I was like, bro, okay, so you feel. I know he feels a bit slated, right? Because he feels like he's been done wrong because they kind of kept him out of the loop. I can understand him feeling like that, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, dude, I got you, but now what, right? What are you gonna do? I can't like be watching you constantly bitch and moan about stuff. That's just the way I am. I'm just like, okay, I don't. Right, and he feels hurt, dude. And that's the thing about it. I see why he's hurt, and I can see that he's hurt. Right, but look, dude, I'm a Steeler fan, man. If the Steelers piss me off, I don't burn all my shirts and my hats and then become a Browns fan. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense to me. Like you hate what happened, right? I understand that, and you're an Xbox guy, but then you go to the competition who you've never liked before, so or proposed not to like. Anyway, I'm just cordial with them on stuff. I mean, I have no problem with the dude. It is what it is.
I hope you guys can piece it up.
No, dude. He left, man. He's out the door, dude. He has PlayStation. He's posting this is my PS whatever gamer tag, whatever they have on their side. And then he's like, oh man, I'm looking forward to playing that. He's basically like Crap Gamer, but not as bad. Crap Gamer was just like I'll say Crap was like 100 times worse than Tim Dog is. But still.
Tim Dog is a nice guy. He's not like Crap anyway. No.
Who, Tim Dog?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like crazy from him.
Dude, but when people get in their feelings, brother, you know what I'm saying? When people start getting in their feelings, that's what he feels. He feels like he looks like a jilted lover, man. Like Xbox was his girlfriend, and he either cheated on him or broke up with him and left him for somebody else. I mean, that's how he's acting. And I can't get with that, dude. I mean, I respect and everything, but I'm like, all right, dude, you do you. That's not something I would do, or I don't purport to do something like that. I was like, dude, man up, man. For me personally, dude, it's like either. I mean, and I got my own stuff I gotta do. So, don't worry about this stuff, Zobi, dude. This is what is needed. We need to separate the chaff from the wheat.
Yeah.
That's why, again, man, it's just let the normies will ultimately decide, and that's what Microsoft's going to start focusing on. So, I'm not saying I'm look, dude. I know how you feel about gaming and stuff like that, but that's just the reality. I'm just saying. That's the direction that this whole thing's headed to. That's what I say when Xbox is whatever happens with Xbox, and then this is my last console. Man. I'm out. I'm old already, dude. I've had my life. Ironically, my son plays PC, and my daughter still plays on console, but she also plays mobile. And the game she plays is like it's like a lot of kids like her age are playing, man. They're playing like Honkai Star and all these other games and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes, man. But anyway, dude, I mean, it's kind of late. I know for you, dude. You want to? We can wrap it up if you want.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me on. Second, man. I'll check you guys. Are you guys streaming tomorrow?
Probably no, dude. Probably not. I don't know if I might be off, just because
Okay.
my son's graduating now. So
Oh, congratulations!
yeah, thanks, brother. Thanks. You know, and, so I'll probably be, man. Like tomorrow, I got a full day. So maybe I think I don't know who else is gonna podcast, but this is the regular time. This is the Wrecking Crew, and then next week is the. I know you want to jump on that, dude. Is the I'm gonna try and do. I should be able to do the podcast. We can talk about Superman if you want to. Yeah, so I saw what you were trying to say, but I was like, I think this is not gonna work out, dude.
No, I was talking to Unlimited because I know he knows what I'm talking about.
Well, like Unlimited and E-Rock are huge DC fans, man. Me and Fireboss are the Marvel guys.
I think everybody knows what I'm talking about, but you know, anything to try to win an argument is going to be, you know. So they're gonna go, "What are you talking about? You're crazy!" Yeah, oh my God, you know. But they know what I'm talking about.
Oh, look, realist. Hey, yeah, man. Yeah, Crap is pretty. See, so Crap was coming back, but then now he's like all on the bandwagon too, bro. And I'm like, dude, people were kind of like, oh, I thought he was like, dude, that dude will never change, man. You guys gotta learn your lesson. Some people just weren't made to bleed green. Just get used to it. But realist, man, thanks for coming on, dude. Realist is like, you kind of remind me. You guys are kind of the same to me, in a way. Like, if not that when you guys are on together, but like, so if he wasn't here, and then the realist came on, realist is kind of like you. He kind of like wants to like talk about the stuff and kind of a lot more thought provoking and stuff like that. Sometimes realists say stuff to me, I'd be like, dang, I didn't even think about it that way. Same thing with you. So, dude should just get a PC. Man, I knew you was gonna say that. You and they are the PC connection.
I like to own my game, so I can't buy a PC.
That's what they say, Zobi, man. We're dinosaurs, bro. We're going the way of the dinosaur, man. PC is where it's going to be.
I know I'm not supposed to use this, but Nintendo Switch is full steam ahead on physical.
You're gonna fight it to the last drop, bro. You're gonna be on that hill.
I think Xbox is probably the only one that's not physical, right? Aren't they taking away physical?
Yeah, for real. You heard, man. Just go listen to get Hebot on here, dude. Hebot will he'll bring the fire, man. He preach a sermon on digital, man.
I guess
I'm Sega, man. Jeez.
I guess the theory about gaming being dead is just 100% back now, man. It's no physical games. AI is making our games. Sweet Baby Inc. It's like how can that be sustainable? I don't know.
Bro, welcome to 2024, man.
It's not working though. I understand that these BlackRock and what's that Nazi looking talking guy that says you're gonna eat bugs and like it?
Oh, Bill Gates?
No. The other guy, the bald-headed dude with the glass. He talks like he's a.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, man. That the German dude, right?
I understand they're trying to push us into this, whatever this is, but that doesn't mean it's working, because it's not. The sales are drastically. People are getting fired left and right.
You know what it was, bro? They were feeling themselves so much. You know what I mean? So like the dude from BlackRock, I saw that video where he was talking. And he was like, dude, you can see him boasting a little bit, dude, and that's their downfall, man.
Yeah.
And they expose themselves, and people now are like, dude, who are these guys? Dude, when Joe Rogan starts talking about these guys, you know it's over. Joe Rogan be like, Joe Rogan's, man, he's used to just smoking weed. Yeah. In his own little world, man. Joe Rogan got based as heck, man, dude. He's out there. Sometimes I watch his shows, like, dude, what are you talking about, bro?
Klaus Schwab, is that his name? Klaus Schwab or something?
Yeah. He got a real evil German name, right? Yeah, dude. He was made for a comic book, man. He'd be like the dude. If you're in Agents of Shield, and then they were going against AIM, that's idea mechanics, and then you cut to the final dude, the leader, and it was that dude. That's what he if you saw him, you'd be like, oh yeah, he looked like the villain that be running everything. Oh, real. He loves Nintendo, but they're digital too. Why do you think they are getting a bigger drive?
I just read an article from Nintendo that said that they were going full steam ahead on the digital. I mean, excuse me, I'm sorry, physical.
I think they're gonna do both, but yeah, they're gonna go digital, bro. It'll be interesting to see what the specs on the Switch 2 are. But some people were like, weren't you guys talking about that earlier? Like they said it's going to be just a little step above the Switch.
Yeah, they're gonna do what Xbox and PlayStation is doing, which I hate. I think this is a bad. What happened?
Oh my gosh, dude. Maybe Sarah Bond will go work at Nintendo, bro.
No, please God, no.
I'm just
Well,
joking.
you know how Microsoft just makes upgrades. They don't really make a brand new console. You know, like the Super Nintendo compared to the N64 is just drastically different. The N64 compared to the GameCube, different. You know, the GameCube compared to the Wii, different. Wii compared to the Wii U, different. Wii U compared to the Switch, completely different. And now this is gonna be your first console where you just do exactly the same thing. And I mean, from what they're saying, I don't know for a fact, but if it's just gonna be like what.
I'm just telling you, man. It's like New World Order, man.
Well, yeah. Well, Iwata's gone, so that's the reason why they can't. You know, because Iwata was the type of guy that would just, all right, this is what we need to do now. We need to add this. You know what I mean? He would have visions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I say Iwata is better than Sarah Bond, because when I hear Sarah Bond speak in that last interview, she looked like she was just regurgitating points that she heard or that she's getting from what's that Indian guy that's running Microsoft? Because he was the first guy I saw talk about AI.
Yeah, Satya.
Yeah, he was the first one, and then she just regurgitated what he said, and then I said, okay, she's doomed, because you know, somebody who's been growing up with gaming, going from the Super Nintendo on up, I knew that the real true innovation of consoles was bringing something new to the table, you know.
But can they do that anymore, bro?
Well, of course, Nintendo did it with the Nintendo Switch.
It used to be going like the cell phone route. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know, but cell phone is different from a.
And then not cell phone, but like that format. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's the thing that concerns me, is that we're just going to be getting cell phone upgrades, and I'm telling you, that's the reason why Xbox and PlayStation are struggling, is because Nintendo Switch is bringing something so new, so different, that we're bored with this minor console upgrades, graphics, and frames per second. That's boring. You know, it's corny.
Well, it's the narrative. It's been the narrative. I'm not saying I agree with it, but it's been the narrative for this whole generation.
It's not the narrative because it's not selling. You got to sell to be the narrative.
No. You know? But it's the narrative and what they put out there, right? And the with it, what the media runs with.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. You're right.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying I agree with them at all.
But if it was selling, then that would become the new norm. Then I can say,
look at all these companies, man. It seems like selling don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, you're right. The thing now is, well, selling matters, but
but yeah,
they're making it seem like it's not a big deal, but it is. I looked at Sarah Bond. Her makeup was smeared. Somebody was saying she looked beautiful. I was like, oh, what the hell y'all saw that? I saw crow's feet covered up their makeup.
Okay, so the thoughts and opinions of Zobi70 on the Record Group podcast do not reflect.
She's a black woman. I've never saw a black woman age as fast as she has. Have you ever? I've never seen black women don't age. You got to look at their hands to know that they're old. You know what I mean?
Like in a corporate hierarchical structure, I see people.
Yeah.
Age all the time, dude. It's crazy.
Well, I'm just saying,
it's like that, man. I had this one. She's Asian. This lady's Asian, man, and she came in, bro. She was like, you know, she looked like she was 15 years old, man, but she was like in her 30s. And man, she spent like 6 years at the command, and man, she looked like she was in her 40s.
Yeah, but
she couldn't even talk about it, dude. She got gray hairs.
You were posting stuff on the Jumbotron, right? Do you have that picture of her face? What they've showed her face, and she looks terrible. What's that picture?
Oh, I don't have that, dude. That's all, dude. This is a low tech podcast, man. That's unlimited, dude. Hey, Shay, shout out to Unlimited, man. He
No, I'm just
he
saying
gave us the spoilers, man.
you guys were posting pictures earlier. You
Yeah,
can't put.
that's unlimited.
Oh, that was unlimited. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, that's what I'm both by it, bro.
Floating around her during the interview. They got her screenshot. It looks like, remember when Will Smith was doing that sit down with his wife, and then they took a screen cap, and you could see the hurt on this guy's face. That's how they got the picture of Sarah Bond. She looks terrible. I swear to God, yo, you got to see this picture, man. I know you don't be on that.
This guy, he went with Will Smith, Jada Pinkett Smith.
You got to see that picture. Realist, you saw that picture?
Of you said Sarah Bond?
Yeah, she looks terrible. Oh my God.
Look, man, I don't know I don't know how real, but I know that she can't go up there and just be her normal self
Yeah,
after that type of announcement, right?
dude, they got heat for the controller. Realist, remember the controller? They was getting heat for that.
Yeah, so it's like they're in a no-win position, right? Everybody looks at you're a $1 trillion company. Why are you having layoffs? As if it's a charity. So there's nothing that they can do right. If she gets on there and she looks like she's contrite or down, then it's bad. If she gets up there and she's too happy, then they're gonna crucify her for that too.
Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling?
I'm not saying she should have been any of those things, but she should have known what she was talking about. She got to convince me that everything's okay. You know, she did not convince me with that. That was a debacle. That was really bad.
But she didn't come on to answer those questions. She came on there to basically redirect to what she wanted to talk about.
I understand that, but it's like, we need you right now. You're the president.
What do you want?
I want her to be a president. That's what I want. I want her to be up there.
No. What do you want from her? What do you want her to talk about? What, like she said when she mentioned the what is a response that you would have accepted?
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Yeah, your body.
Okay, I was asking what's the response that you would have accepted?
I thought these guys came on earlier and made some great responses. It wasn't Microsoft, it was ZeniMax. I guess kind of taking the blame.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to put blame on Microsoft. They want to blame somebody else. So they're blaming ZeniMax because she had done that.
Everybody's putting the blame on Microsoft right now, dude. Realist, you're botting really bad.
Well, I mean, nobody.
No, I'm driving now, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
Am I still botting?
No, you got it.
Okay. No, I was saying they're not going to throw ZeniMax under the bus.
But the Xbox guys during this chat did.
Well, we're Xbox guys. We're not executives. Like we just talking heads with an opinion. But they're not gonna get on the stage and just say ZeniMax was trash before we bought them. They're not gonna say that.
Realist, I would say that, but then I get fired. I say everything. I'd be like, yeah, you're gone, dude.
Yeah, but because if ZeniMax was all good, they wouldn't have been on the market. So like some common sense should be exercised. We know that there was something wrong, and they were basically auctioning all of their IP for timed exclusivity. That's why Sony had all these games locked down.
If I was Sarah Bond, I would just have to be me, you know. And you guys claimed that she was so stern and confident at this judging or whatever. I would have loved to have seen something like that. You know, stern and confident. Yes, okay, we fired them. Yes, they got awards. Yes, this and that. But listen, they weren't meeting the standards of what we were looking for in Microsoft. So I would just be honest. And as Microsoft, as we were talking earlier, sales aren't meeting the standards. Console sales are down, game sales are down across the board, not just at Microsoft. And we're just trying to find ways that we can keep ourselves afloat. I think people would have understood that. But no, she
I
went
don't
out
think that
there.
there would have been an answer.
She went out there and started talking like Kamala Harris. Like, you ask Kamala Harris a question, well, people are things, and things are people. And you're like, what are you? Oh my God, what is this lady is not as smart as I thought she was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the way she answered it. I felt like if she was going to answer that way, she shouldn't have done the interview. But
Yeah.
To my understanding, they scheduled this interview months ago, so she had to show up, or someone had to show up.
I wish it was Phil Spencer because Sarah Bond is not ready.
And Phil Spencer is the same.
So what?
They even have the same voice inflections. I said Phil Spencer's the same. They even have the same voice inflections.
Wait, so you're saying
They
that
don't answer.
Wait. So what you're saying is that we have some type of Get Out situation where you ever seen the movie Get Out?
Yeah.
And they were showing that white people were living inside of these black people. Their brains. Are you saying that Phil Spencer is doing some type of Get Out situation with Sarah Bond?
No, but I'm saying he's just as dodgy and he doesn't answer questions.
Okay.
I mean, how many?
Hey, brother. Sorry, brother. You're broading. We can't hear you.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm driving through the trees. Hey, I'll just go back to listening.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up because it's 11 where I'm at.
Go park at a McDonald's.
Go park. Nah. We can wrap it up, Zoe.
Hey, yes, yeah. Thanks a lot, Sega. I'll check you out later, man.
Yeah, bro. Thanks for being here, man.
No problem, bro. Peace.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
You too.
All right, man. Xbox Solid. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the podcast, man. It's a little bit of a lively one, but it was good. I listened. I was here. I listened. Well, most of the time, I was here. There was some stuff going on outside of our house. Hopefully, our neighbors are okay. Had a fire truck, ambulance, was a whole shebang. So I had to kind of mute, and then I just kind of sat back and listened and listened to everybody kind of get their points across and stuff like that. So as I tell you guys all the time, this podcast is kind of like a old school Google's Hangout. So everybody can come in, everybody can have their say, so that people got to fight for what they want to say, which I'm fine with, stuff like that. What I will be doing is I'm going to go back to doing one-on-ones with people and try and do one with, what is that? Realist? I thought she was biracial. Who's that? Sarah Bond? Yeah, I'm not sure what her. I thought she was like. If I had say anything, dude, I thought she was like maybe Jamaican or from the islands. I'm not sure what her ethnic background is. I know she's awesome. I know that much, man. I like Sarah a lot. Yeah, guys, and like everybody comes. Sometimes people come on here, do have different opinions, but with Sarah Bond, dude. To me, she's like the next level for Xbox. We'll see how everything pans out, dude. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in flux. But thanks to the fellas for sharing some of the stuff that's coming out, namely the articles that have been overlooked, especially considering I think it was either Unlimited or Hebot was talking about how there was a restructuring going on and that Microsoft was asked to help them, and that's the plan that they came up with. That to me, that's more. Look, and I'm not people go, oh, you're just trying to throw shade and stuff like that. Look, dude, number one, the people that talk online, I don't believe any of those guys, dude, at all. You shouldn't either, especially if you bleed green. You should just not. Don't participate, man. There's people coming out of the woodworks talking about this stuff, rehashing stuff that nobody knows anything about truly. These people say that they're insiders, all this crap, whatever, dude. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me, man, because I just don't trust their points of view or their opinions. or their or the news that they get, man. Because it's not a lot of these dudes, man. All you have to do is a quick profile search, right? If they're with the media, they need the clicks, right? A lot of them, like Kotaku, if you guys didn't know, man, they're going out of business. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to, you know, get a lot more clicks right now so that they don't become irrelevant. I can't wait for their whole staff to get fired. I haven't liked Kotaku for the longest time. I haven't liked the gaming media at all for the longest time. Man, all of those guys need to go. I mean, I support AI 2024, man. I mean, AI could do a better job writing stuff and covering the news than these guys do. Their stuff is just littered with bias, right? And either that or it's littered with. You can show where the allegiances lie because that's where they get their money from. It's all incestuous at the end of the day, so they need to go. They're another hindrance to the gaming community moving forward. And I, for one, will be happy when they die. That's the same thing with Sony. But at the end of the day, for me, man, it's just about people coming on here and getting their opinions getting their opinions online that they can't, anywhere else. So that's the way it's always going to be. And again, it'll be interesting to see how that stuff pans out. I think Microsoft is going to surprise a lot of people in the upcoming year. Like I said, with everything that's being said, with the layoffs and now the truth starting to come out, that makes more sense to me. I told you guys that on this channel a lot. A lot of times when I look at stuff, it just has to make sense. So some of the stuff that's being thrown towards Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and what Microsoft is doing and all this kind of stuff, it doesn't make any sense, right? I know a lot of people are sitting here like, why are they doing this and that? We don't know. Again, guys, we don't know. We're not privy to this information. So what I try to do is follow things in patterns, me personally. Right? Like it makes more sense to me because they've invested so much time and money. They've created positions, they bought studios. Right. So if you have a studio that gets shuttered the way that it did, right? Yet Microsoft is still supporting other ones, that's something that you gotta look at, right? And try and connect the dots. Right. Why? And then having Sarah Bond on the interview today talk about it. You can see she was uncomfortable talking about it. It's probably something that she wouldn't want to happen. That's one thing about her. She does wear, like I said earlier, she wears her heart on her sleeve. Might have to work on that a little bit in her position. But regardless, at the end of the day, man, at least you know, right? Or as time goes on, especially, right? We'll see how everything pans out. And I'm willing to take that role, man. I mean, I know there's people that are negative about this kind of stuff. I tend to look at the positive side of it. Because again, they've never shown me anything that would indicate otherwise, that the company's in trouble. They've done things I don't agree with. You guys know I've talked about it on this channel. There's things that they've done that I don't agree with, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna, as Realist was saying, I believe, throw the baby out with the bathwater. That doesn't make any sense to me, and that's not what I do, and that's what I'm never gonna do, right? I don't do the emotion thing, guys, right? Because at the end of the day, dude, I'm not just a fan, but I'm a customer, dude. I'm in their ecosystem. Right? I have games, I have movies, I have a bunch of stuff. Right, I subscribe to their services outside of Xbox. Right, so it doesn't behoove me, right, to whine and cry about stuff, dude. I'm just gonna look at it soberly and just decide what my next step is for. And when I look at everything like that, I don't see a downside on the level that everybody else sees. It just doesn't, like I said, it doesn't make any sense. You want to invest all this time and this money, make the purchases you have, support the team, build up an entire hierarchy, right, behind your gaming division. And just everything falls apart. Now there could be changes, and we'll deal with them as they come along. And then on this channel, we'll keep it 100 as always. But if you guys like Pro Xbox channel, I'm not trying to boost my channel and stuff like that, dude. You need to start finding, if not me, definitely Unlimited. He has a great channel, dude. Hebot hopefully brings his stuff back. Unlimited, as you heard, E-Rock and Sega Man are going to bring back their podcast that they have. It's needed definitely right now. Because you guys need to start following people that are actually pro Xbox and they have skin in the game. Okay, like saying, like I just said, right, we buy the product, we want them to be successful because we have thousands and thousands of games amongst all of us. We probably have over 10,000 games across generations. So, right, it's in our best interest for them to do well. It's not just for us sitting here talking about them and fanboying. That makes no sense. That doesn't serve our bottom line at the end of the day. So, but when they do stuff that's great and we enjoy, we definitely talk about it. And that's not being an Xbox or a fanboy, dude. That's just enjoying what they have, what we have. So, anyway, at the end of the day, man, if you guys want to check out the video. Check out this channel, dude. We pro Xbox over here. And again, like I said earlier, dude, I needed the wake up call. I'm not gonna lie. All this drama has just kind of rekindled my fire for being a pro Xbox channel, and we'll see what the future holds, man. But anyway, thanks for joining, man. Thank you for everybody for being here. Realist, man, if you're still listening, dude, sorry about the phone. Again, every other week, right, we'll have this, and then I'll just send you the links, man. Like next week we'll have the All In podcast. I'm pretty sure you want to jump in that as well. Tool man, my brother, thank you, man. You hung in tight, bro. You the man. I really appreciate it. Pepe, man, thanks for coming in as well. There's always likes to hear your commentary. Who else do we have? I don't want to miss anybody, guys. Bear with me. I know Mike Johnson came in. And then Zobi, thanks for coming on, dude. Thanks for being in the chat, Zobi. And then thanks for coming on, dude. You're always welcome here. I know we have Tool Man. Okay, I got Tool Man. Other Zinc, dude. Thanks for Other Zinc, man. You should just come back already. I know you're busy, brother, but if you can make the time, dude, I always appreciate your commentary. E-Rock as well. Anthony Chipmunk, thank you, my brother, for supporting. Hebot was in here as well. Thank you, my brother, man. We'll do a one-on-one later. I know you got some stuff that you want to get off your chest. Unlimited Productions, thank you for coming on, bro. Thank you for rocking out for so long, man. I know you're busy too. And I know you got other videos you got to put out. Check out Unlimited's channel. He's going to have like some videos he's going to put up. The stuff that he shared tonight was all from his channel. So basically, you got like a sneak preview. You got a trailer for what he's going to put out there, dude. And if you saw what he did and just by sharing the screen, his videos are going to be fire. So definitely go check out his channel. Subscribe as well, dude. He's a really good Xbox channel that a lot of people should follow. Sega Man as well, dude. He put up some videos. Please go check out his channel. Please support him as well. My brother's got a good heart. He always has. And he's another one, man. When he speaks truth to power, man, he can level some people, man. He's that good. So I didn't know you did a video, brother. So I'll go check it out tomorrow, man. I'm gonna have to go to bed right now, but I gotta go to the gym tomorrow, so I'll probably check that out while I'm working out, or trying to work out. You know how it is, old man. It's an old man thing. So E-Rock, thank you for being here as well. If I didn't thank you, if I did, I just want to make sure I catch everybody. But Dea, sorry, how can I forget Dea? Dea, thank you for stopping by. We gotta do a one-on-one, Dea. I really want you to just have the time to talk about stuff. What you talked about tonight, I never even thought about it. The commentary that you had about the 4 games going over to PlayStation. I didn't even have that perspective, if I'm being honest. So let's do something. We're just doing one-on-one because I just want to sit there, kind of like go over the topics with you. But I just want you to have your time and start just putting out your information. That was awesome that you shared that with me. It gave me a whole new perspective. So, okay, wrapping it up. Xbox All In channel for Sega Forever. We out.